Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. My name is Kismet. We're going to get it going on today. Welcome. Feel free to put a 1 in the chat right over there if you can see and hear me. We're going to do something we haven't done in a really long time, everybody. We're going to go in and we're going to solo play this amazing game right there, 7 Days to Die. I've got it going right here. We're going to play a super vanilla version of the game. 1 second, I just thought of something. Over here, I gotta press some buttons and flip some switches. These buttons and these switches. There we go. All right. Pressing all the buttons. Yeah, so we're gonna get in there, and you just know this is gonna go off the rails, everybody. I will not have my team to rely on, so it'll all be me, everybody. And I've not played in a while, and man, I really got inspired today to really go in and get it going. So very fun. As well. So I've got some ideas of what I want to do. And of course, I had to go build a base. So I did build a solo base, which you can see right there, but it's too small for you to see. And that's on purpose. So it'll be fun. You guys will watch me build it and whatnot. And of course, you know, I always put like, what are the requirements for a solo player versus a team of players? And a lot less organizing and all of that stuff. There's no limits, everybody. Normally I have certain limits in what I do when I'm playing the game with my team, because otherwise it's just too easy when I'm playing with them. So I typically will, you know, at least play in the normal mode, or I'll crank it up a little harder, which I'm going to do in the next playthrough when we go stable on Saturday and Sunday. Hopefully, we'll see. We are going to switch playthroughs. And we're going to start all over again. So you guys are welcome to join us on Saturday at 10 p.m. So feel free to get ready to rock and roll. And again, we work as a team. The best time to join us is when we restart, everybody. Very, very fun. Now, remember, I can have a lot of peeps on the server, so if we have more than 12 peeps, I can go ahead and crank that up. And I'm trying to balance the boost in XP, so everybody's getting a little bit of XP at least whenever we're in group or whenever Horde Night comes in. I'm also going to go ahead and make the nights a little bit longer for the team. This way we have longer Horde Nights as well. But I have never played I have not played the base game in forever, meaning that I don't change any settings. The only thing I would change would be the random gen so that, you don't see the same, pre-gen over and over again, because otherwise, you know where everything's at. I don't want to know where anything is. I don't want to see the map. I don't want to know any of that. I want it to random gen me a world, and then I will explore it from there. Now, I'm going to be doing the same thing in this solo play, where we're going to play this week, and then when it goes stable, we're going to delete it and start over again. And this will give us time to kind of learn how to play solo again. And of course, playing solo also helps you when you're playing with your team, because there's a lot of things that I have just kind of let my team do and have not gotten around to really thinking about. Like, a great example is tools, everybody. I haven't done tools in forever. I used to do tools way back when, because I was also the forge guy and the tool making guy. But I need to actually be learning other things. And I really give up my survivability when I team play. Meaning that I'm going to die a lot easier than anybody else. I'm not speccing into like food and weapons and all of those things. I'm speccing very highly into reducing the cost of production and increasing the speed of production, in theory, and how fast I can make that go. And we're going to look, everybody, we're going to look at it as a solo game. When I go ahead beforehand, I'm going to queue stuff up and see how long it's going to take. I need to put that reminder in there as well. Queue items and see time, and then update, or add advanced workshop and see difference. There we go. I forgot to write that down. I thought of that earlier, and I thought, man, definitely want to see if it works in solo, because in theory, it should allow you to use less resources and then also accelerate your ability. Now, using less resources means less collection time and less things you're working on. Now, when you're solo, there's nobody there to make you meds or to cook your food or to do any of that stuff. So that's all you. You got to do all the stuff. Of course, you also get all the books. You get all the things. But then you're getting less of each thing because you don't have as many people there to exchange that thing. Like, they might have got this book that you need and you got this book that they need, right? So that's a great thing about the collaboration of the game. Very, very fun. But again, this is like history in the making, everybody. I have not played a solo in a very, very long time. But again, we're just going to tinker around until stable drops, which should be in about 3 days. So we might actually restart like on a Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Let me go and double check just to make sure I'm not telling you the wrong thing. Yes. So this Thursday, we're going to get the console version. So big love to all my console peeps. We're not going to have crossplay yet, but that's supposed to come in Q4, so that'll be like the end of the year. And then you guys can come join us on console on our mega server as well. We have a lot of peeps. Be a lot of fun. So that's this Thursday. So when this Thursday comes around, then I will restart my solo playthrough on Thursday. Or I might just play out this and then restart it next Monday. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like doing. Because usually when a new version comes out, everybody, they usually got to come out with like 1.01 and 1.02, 1.03. You know what I'm talking about. They got to get it going. They're still in the experimental beta version, even though they released the release version, which is 1.0. Remember, they're still in experimental, meaning that there's going to be issues and problems. I just gave them some feedback today on the robotic turrets, where I think the lead makes them completely useless, because you might as well just make 9mm or 7.62. Why would you use your lead for robotic turret ammo? I don't know. I guess if you're solo, it's not as bad, but as a team, what I would probably do is, utilize it for the team to have their ammo and not. I mean, if I had an overabundance of it, maybe. But even then, it's like the time it takes to collect the lead and use the lead for robotic turret, it's better to use the thing for actual gunpowder and then combine it with gunpowder to make 7.62 ammo or other ammo that's higher powered, more directed, and then, of course, you can wipe things out. Now, of course, the robotic turret is supposed to be like a backup. You put the robotic turret down to keep yourself from getting killed, and it's kind of like an extra, gun firing. So if you have too many zombies, you're starting to get overwhelmed. That's a great use of that robotic turret, I think, is to keep you from getting overwhelmed. It's kind of like, you can set up turrets and do all of that. Now, in a solo game, I would definitely set up some turrets. And even if it's just like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble, flip that switch kind of moment, which I like to do. And I love to build bases, everybody. It's like my main thing. That's what I love to do. Go in, build different types of bases. And I don't build fancy castles and, gigantic things typically. And this is because it's a matter of time. And time is your most valuable asset. Could I go in and build a gigantic castle? Sure, anybody could. You could go in and build these fancy things. But I feel like if you're building fancy things and neglecting your basic resources or taking so much time to do that at the beginning, you're going to really neglect your survivability in the game for sure. But I have, of course, the Kismet kill box, which is a staple of mine, and I love to iterate on it and just keep trying different things and different ways of doing it, especially in the very beginning of the game. How can you get that going very quickly? So I'm going to do my own solo playthrough here, and then we're going to restart again on Saturday, 10 p.m. with my team. Just a heads up for all of you, and again, it's going to go totally off the rails because Kismet is super rusty. Like 5 years ago was the last time I did playing solo. Hey, what's up, Paul? Thanks for being the first person in the chat. Bam, 1,000 kids caps. Oh, you guys already got the retweets done. Holy mackerel, look at you go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Look at you peeps on top of it. Nice. Wombat coming in, showing that love. What up, Wombat? Victor coming in, bringing in that Teamwork Tycoon love trade right there. I like it. I like it a lot. Hello, Foggy. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. There you go. Hold on. Someone's already spamming me on Kick. Spamming me on Kick. I got to go ban them and report them. Scammer. I don't even read their message, everybody. I just read like the first like a little bit, and if I feel that scammer vibe, I just instantly ban them. Yeah, just bada bing, bada bam. Bada bing, bada ban. There you go. What's up, Bams? Thanks for coming in and being here during this epic moment. Pretty crazy. You're back from vacation. I hope you had a good vacation there, Paul. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Tell us all about it in the chat if you want. Dio went lurker mode. Thank you for that lurker love. Appreciate that. Box Kicker coming in with that one. Ems, Paul, PETA, Dio, and let's say T-Jacked also with the ones. Thank you very much. Getting that 6 times combo. Boom, another 1,000 kiss caps. You guys are rolling in the caps, man. We got some giveaways and other epic stuff coming up. You guys better settle in because it's going to be a roller coaster in this stream. It's going to be epic. Space Budgie coming in as well. Thank you, Seth. Thank you, Space Budgie, for coming in, showing some love. Dr. J coming in. What's up? That's Mr. Non-You bringing that love lurker train. Hey, I love all my lurkers. Don't think I don't appreciate you. Anion coming in, showing the love as well. All right. Thanks for all that love in the chat, everybody. I say let's get into it. Let's go. Wow, Victor, that timing right when I switched screens there. Let's show Victor some love, everybody. 11 months of sub love right there. He's 1 month away from getting that epic wing sub badge in the chat. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Remember, this is the peeps to keep this stream going. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Every day it's a struggle, I tell you, every day. All right, so now something I haven't done in an age. That's right. We're going to press new game, and we're going to do it. Now, I went through, and I kind of reset all the settings back to there, and I put a name in there, Solo Wasteland. I have no other saves. I deleted all my saves except for my current one, which I'm playing with my team. Just in case that doesn't reset, I'm going to go ahead and leave that in there. But you can see I have no other playthroughs in there as well. So I went and cleared all that out. So we're going to start with the basic. I'm not going to be playing online. Total solo game, everybody. So you're like, hey, man, I want to join you. Sorry, not this time. Now, there is different levels of difficulty settings. Now, the normal mode is the nomad setting. When I played my team this weekend when we restart in stable, we're actually going to go up one more step because I feel like it's way too easy for my team. So we're going to go up to warrior, where we're going to let everybody get started. And then I'm going to say either day 50 or day 100, I'm going to crank it all the way to maximum. Yeah, because I can change it on the server at any given time, which is pretty awesome. Now mine, I'm just going to play the default, which is called Adventurer, which is kind of like, it's not easy and it's not normal. It's like in between. So again, we're going to go total things, XP the same. Cycle's going to be 60 minutes. Now, we as a team normally play with 20-minute days, which means that you're doing in an hour and, I think an hour and 40 minutes. Hey, sorry, what's 20 times 7? It's 200 hours. All right, well, that was 28. Hey, sorry, what's 20 times 7? Oh, it was 104. I was right. Sorry, you suck. Sorry, sucks at her job. So that's 140 minutes, right? Which is about, hey, sorry, what's 140 divided by 6? D. So she got that. Hey, sorry, what's 140 divided by 60? 2.3 hours. All right, so that's about 2.3 hours versus 7 hours, right? That's a huge difference, everybody. 2.3 hours, 7 hours. So you have a lot more time to get your base built and all your stuff going in the normal mode where you're going 60-minute days. They also have different day cycles where you can turn the day cycles down so your nights are longer. Again, I'm just going to leave it all default. The normal default is 18 hours, so your day is quite long, and then your night is a smaller portion of that day. Then again, all the standard stuff in here. Now, there is new stuff that they did add, and that's this one right here, the daily progression limit. Now, after the stream, I thought, well, that sucks, man. They're blocking your progression, but actually, it's actually to your benefit, the change that they did, or our benefit, the change that they did. When you're playing with other players, they're going to have a quest. Even if you just had 3 people, the other 2 people are going to have a quest. And so in that day, you're going to get the value of 3 different quests like this. Now, the way they had it before was the fact that you could only do your quest. So you might only get one of your quests done, especially if you're in a big group like I am. You might only get one of yours done in a day. So that means that this actually gets you the ability to do 2 more. Now, they have the ability to crank it up. You can go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or you can actually set it back the way it was to unlimited. So they do give you options. That's what I love about the Fun Pimps, is they let you control how you want the game to go and how you want to play it. Now, I'm going to play it as intended, and I'm going to go ahead and play it like it is. I'm also going to leave the death penalty the same. And something that... I typically change this one right here, drop on death. I usually only do, it only drops the backpack and not your tool belt because that's obnoxious and really annoying. You have to go back and constantly like refix all your stuff. I think they fixed it though, when you pick back up your stuff, that it goes back in the correct slot. I don't know. Don't tell me. Now remember, there's no backseat gaming. Everybody don't be Kismet, click the thing or do the stuff. Don't do any of that or my mods will ban you. Don't do that. You don't want to do that for sure. And I don't play creative mode. Sometimes I might turn creative mode on if I just can't visualize something in my head and I want to go in and say, okay, what if I do this? What if I do that? What if I do this? You know, your what ifs. That's what's great about creative mode. Or if you want to just go build a castle and you don't want to, you know, go collect all the resources and everything. I feel like the most important part, my favorite part, is earning the reward, right? The challenge of collecting all of the resources and, you know, making it and surviving and doing all that stuff so you can have this reward at the end, which is building. That's my reward. I like to then do the larger builds and make them more fancy and so on after I've kind of earned it along the way. I'm old school in that way, everybody. I don't need to cheat or shortcut or do whatever. But if you're trying to figure something out, hey, does this work? How far can I span this block? What do I need to do the thing and stuff and the thing, right? It really works fantastically for that, and I appreciate them adding that because you can just flip that on, and then you'll see another option in there when you're in there. I forget what it looks like. I think it's like a light bulb or something like that at the very end of the bar, and you click on it, and then you type in there, you know, blocks, and you can give yourself blocks, or you can give yourself an unlimited amount of stuff, and go and build stuff out and try stuff out. So really great if you're trying to figure stuff out. Highly recommend earning it because that's going to be more fun. You're going to get that more reward at the end saying, look, I earned this. I can now do the thing. And then, of course, multiplayer, but it doesn't really matter. All of this stuff is irrelevant because I have the multiplayer turned off on my local game. So, again, this is all... Normally, I turn this up to whatever the maximum range of the actual map is up here. Now, the only thing I'm going to change is I find the maps to be too small even for a solo player. So I'm going to turn that all the way up to 10,000. Give me lots of room. Am I going to explore the whole map in the next 3 days? Probably not. Highly not, but again, just in a good habit. So that's really the only thing I'm going to change, and I'm going to do a random world. By default, it goes to Navigaine, and then Navigaine is about a 6,000 by 6,000. And I've played it multiple times. We actually played it in the streamer weekend. And I've played in a really long time, but a lot of people know Navigaine like the back of their hand, so they know where everything's at. And that's why I don't play that. That's like the default map. That's like the, you know, the main city that they use for testing of the game. Now, you also have a bunch of pre-gens. This is a pre-gen 4K, and then they got 6, 8s, 10s. They did update these, by the way, everybody. You want to see that latest update that they did? But I like to not know. I like to have no idea where I'm going or where the cities are or where the traders are or nothing, because this way it's new every single time you play. And I like to do that with my team as well. Now, this is as high as I can set it, as 10,000. I have in past playthroughs set it as high as 20,000. You can't actually do it here in the solo game, but you can do it on the server. And in G Portal, they have an option all the way up to 16,000. But I tried it and it didn't work. So I don't know if it really works. So 10,000 is about as big as I think you need. That's going to be a really fun playthrough at that level. So that's it. Everything default, not changing anything. We're going to get the actual full feel of 1.0 without any changes whatsoever, full default. But the only thing that's going to be changed is that's going to be random world, and it's going to be 10K. All right. So here we go. Now, they also have a advanced generator in there where you can generate the world, but the problem is it shows me the map, and I don't want to see the map. Otherwise, I would use it because you can adjust how much forest you have and all the other biomes. You can adjust how much you have of that and loot and all of that. You can actually go in and control all of that, which is very cool, I think. I wish there was an option to not show me the map, though. I don't want to see the map. Otherwise, I just like got the whole entire thing going on. And they're like, ah, God, now I got the whole entire map going. And that sucks, bro. That sucks big time, for sure. Big time. All right, you know this is going off the rails, everybody. Kids, are you changing any video options? Even a great machine have FPS with shadows. I will check my video options once I get in. I will probably... The normal thing I have to turn off because I have my vertigo is motion blur, because that's really bad for me, as well as depth of field. So those are the things I turn off. Bloom also is one of those things, weirdly, that causes me to have a problem. So I typically will turn that off as well. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, what the heck here? Thing keeps going full screen. There we go. All right, so there we go. It's saving the water, everybody. Oh, I love this moment, everybody. Now, they added this really great thing to the game. So if you are waiting to play the game with your friends or whatever, you can go in and let it run, you know, AFK, and not worry about running the clock in game. Because it came up and added a spawn thing. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do is feedback. I just remembered that. Now, I'm also very lucky to be in the creators program as well for 7 Days to Die, so I can give them direct feedback. Hold on, I'm going to give him that feedback too. I'm in there right now. Typing a whole lot of stuff. I got to add this also to my Discord. Whenever I give them feedback, everybody, I will go in and then also put it in developer feedback on mine. Now, again, look, see, it allows me to do something while I'm not quite spawned in the game, and it allows me to do some stuff while I'm waiting. That's a really great feature, except for it needs a quit button. And I'll tell you why here in just a second. I was just typing it out here in a second. Developer feedback. So I like to keep a copy of it in case it gets wiped out or whatever. And then save. There we go. All right, that was the other thing I was going to do. So here's the benefit of this, everybody, is the fact that, say we have a large map, right? We have a 10K map, and you have to download the map from the server. Now, some people have slower computers. That's just the way it is, and they have slower connections. So it's going to take them longer to download the map. So what they can do, instead of spawning onto the server, which they have to do right now, or they could just force quit the game. They could also do that as well, which I don't recommend because something might go horribly wrong. But they should have a quit button. So instead of spawning, you can just load in, download the entire map. Now you're ready to play the game, but you don't spawn into the world, which causes the clock to run, right? And we have 20-minute days. So that means by the time everybody loads into the server who has, slower connections, half the first day is gone. Right? And that happens to us quite often, that people will get onto the server and then forget to log straight out, and then the time will run ahead of time. So if you could get to this point and then just hit quit, you would be set, right? So you log in, you download the map, now you got the latest map, then you can hit quit, boom, and you're good. And that's just, hey, making another dialogue right there. Make another dialogue. Allow me to go ahead and quit on out. Now, of course, you can also go Option Tab, and then you can also just hit your X right there to get out for all my team. If you want to know how to get out of there instead of logging into the world, you can just hit that little X there, and that will hook you up. But in my case, I want to spawn in. Here we go. Intense Kismet typing face. You like that? That was just for all of you. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, this is the moment here, everybody. You were here for it. You were here for this moment. All right, let's go ahead and punch some stuff because I got to tell you I'm going to need some of this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. All right, so we're going to hit Y. Now, they have a new challenge system if you haven't seen that already. So we're going to go in here. We're going to say redeem. Then we're going to go ahead and gather some plant fibers. How smart, I just did. And then we need to gather some wood. Now, if you notice that these kind of brown ones here, the brown thing, I don't know how easy it is for you guys to see that. Those are actually wood. So they're like burnt little trees. And so you go over there and you smack them a little bit, and then those bigger ones there, these ones are bigger trees that you can smack. I'll smack a little extra. And then I feel like the two things that are always hardest for me to find in the beginning is stone and those darn bird nests. All right, and then stone axe. So it's going to put it right here at the top. Now I'm going to go ahead and just do all of this first, and then I'm going to put this at the very beginning. I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to put this over here. I've never done that in forever. I can't even remember when the last time is I did that. And then, of course, the torch is also a good weapon. You can set people on fire with the torch. I actually use the torch quite often. Now we're going to go ahead and get right to it. Now, I'm all about time, everybody. If you notice that I go right to it when I get into the game, and this is because I'm always thinking about time and how much time I have to do this and how much time to do that. Actually, there was a rock nearby. That was amazing. Usually, nowadays, I find it hard to find rocks or anything nearby. All right, primitive outfit. Let's craft that because we have our fibers and our wood. Then we're going to wear that. Then we're going to make a club. And we're going to move our torch back just a little bit, get our club going. Very nice. And then we're going to do a primitive bow. And usually bow I put as number 2, and then this, and then that. See, I rearrange it over and over again. Like in the beginning, I'll go here because this is the primary thing that I'm doing. But if somebody comes up in my business, then I'm going to be using my thing to smack them in the head. Man, I must have hurt myself when I was using that because there's good blood all over it. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. All right, now we got to gather a feather, which also ain't easy. Now, usually they let you know where it's at. I am the worst at finding these, everybody. I don't know what it is. It's like a disability, I swear. I am the absolute worst at finding these. And normally they tag them so you can find one. But maybe I just happen to find the area in which there are none. Oh, there's a rock there. Let's grab that while we're at it. Oh, right here. No? In the road? Oh. Oh, okay. Look. See, it wasn't just me, everybody. There's one. There's just one in the middle of nowhere here. All right. And there we go. And then we'll do stone arrow. Now, what we're trying to do is get past the kind of tutorial, everybody, where it's just kind of telling you all about it. We're going to hit Y, and then now we can go in and we can redeem this one, and this one, and that one, and this one, and this one, and that one, and this one that we did. And then you get the end reward, which when you get all of those challenges done, you then get the whole entire enchilada, and then it unlocks all the rest of them, as you can see, and then we can work on those. Good job, Survivor. You provided to be a capable, or proved to be capable with much potential. We have marked on the map where the nearest White River outpost location, where you'll find the trader where you can buy and sell goods and trade stories with one of our friendly citizens. Welcome aboard, Noah. That's not true, but all right. Now, on the way to the trader here, we'll get our little punchy punch out, and we can get ourselves a little bit more wood there, just as a backup. And then you want to go and do a bedroll. Bedroll is going to take some more fibers, so we'll go ahead and grab some of those. Now, one of the things is that I'm going to be dropping everything that's in my backpack if I die. And so normally I would just teleport back to wherever my backpack is, because they have that option now. Instead of just randomly putting you somewhere on the map, you can just teleport to wherever your backpack is. Now, what I do, oh, wow, that's actually pretty lucky, is just grab stuff on the way that I think that I might need later, right? Like when you see certain plants like cotton, when you see resources, you might want to grab it. Now, every time I swing, though, it does come out of my stamina, right? So I'm just going to grab a little bit of each of these plants as I'm running. And if I see any resources, fine, I'll get it. Will I sit and spend the time killing zombies? Absolutely not. Because in a little bit here, now, of course, I'm playing the default of the game, so it's actually like an hour real time before the nighttime comes along. So what I would suggest you do is you think in day-night cycles. So, wow, look at all those. You think in day-night cycles. So right now, we're in the daytime, and we're going to try to get as much stuff as we can. Look at all these cotton plants. Holy mackerel, this is like a Yahtzee here. And somebody wants to come up and get rowdy. So I'm going to go up and conk him on the head. And then zap him again. And then get a bow and arrow. And then attempt to shoot him. There we go. And hit him while he's down, because he'd do the same to you. There we go. And then I can collect my arrow back that I shot at that dude. Which I did. And there we go. Now your items have durability. So you definitely want to, wow, that is a really great spot. Holy mackerel. That's one heck of a spot to start with right there. That's a whole field of cotton and chrysanthemums and goldenrods. Holy mackerel. And again, I don't need to get every single one, but I'm going to get a little bit. I'm a little tempted to mark that spot too. I'll come back. Hold on. Now we can go in and we can mark a spot. So we can say, all right, where's my marker? Move waypoint. Track. Oh, right click. Duh. All right, save waypoint, and then we'll do this as resources, which is X, and then flowers. All right, and this what's really cool is not only can you make a marker pretty close to where I am, so, you know, I'd find it eventually over here. But then you can share it with your teammates, which is incredibly great, incredibly fantastic feature of the game. As well. But I don't want to, oh, look at this, even more over here. Wow, there's a whole field of that. That's nice. And very rarely do I look at those plants anymore because I'm not collecting them. And I'm not doing all of the resource collection and stuff of everything. So again, I typically don't really look at them too often. But when it's just you, everybody, then you got to step it up along the way. I mean, there's just free stone sitting on the ground here, everybody. So I'm going to grab it. And then the same thing here, like this. Grab all this, because this is survival stuff that you want to do, right? So you're getting those eggs. You're getting the things where you can make arrows. Did I make that bedroll? I did. Arrows. And then, of course, I would favorite stuff. So you can just have all your favorites. And there we go. Now I can make more arrows while I'm at it, because I have those feathers. And that's the whole point of what I'm doing, is surviving. Now, in the beginning, you want to start surviving, and then you want to start thriving. That's right. You want to start really taking it to another level. And so we're going to get all of this going right here. Now, right about here, where I don't think I have anybody too much in my face. Oh, look at this corn right here. Dead corn. Yeah, let's get that. Fibers. And a little bit of corn. This is for much, much later. Right over here, we got potato plants in here. Very nice. We're going to get all of those. By the way, the seeds for potatoes are potatoes, blueberries. All right, pretty good. Again, we're all about that survivability. We don't have to be in too much of a rush. Again, we're not doing 20-minute days on the solo run right here. There we go. I always leave a stone axe in slot 1 and bow in 4. Wait, you can TP to it? I thought you could just spawn near it. There's a new update. I haven't played in a few weeks. You can TP to it, teleport to it? No, you can't teleport to it. I was just making a, not a travel point, but a marker. And you can share it with other people. You can't teleport to it. At least I don't know if you can. I've never done it. Sorry if I misspoke. Remember, I got a little sleep apnea, everybody. I don't have a little, actually I have a lot. I was given more than my fair share. Now, I like to go around and just pick up the trash stuff because there's a lot of random stuff in there that you can just grab. Oh, there's a book right there at the very beginning. Now, here's the thing about books in the solo play, everybody. Am I going to use these pistols? Probably not, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to give it to nobody else. It's going to just be me, so I might as well just go ahead and utilize it. Oh, and we got a farm right at the very beginning. Oh, wow. What a lucky start. Holy mackerel, there's a farm right there. Nice. All right, and it looks like the trader is on the edge of town over here. I love the new bridges, and by the way, all the little bridge system. Definitely go underneath there, everybody. There's going to be something underneath there for sure. All right, now let's see if I can get my arrows on here. It's been a while. Oh, that's a good one. Now, when he's down... Now, remember, they only got a certain reach. They did make them super OP at one point. Now, I played 7 Days to Die for 3,000 plus hours. So I have played it before, everybody. This is not my first playthrough of the game. And mostly I play with my team. So it's a whole different experience. The last time I played solo, again, was like 5 years ago. So I was like Alpha 9 or something, or 11 or something. I can't remember. A long time ago. So we're going to go talk to the vendor. Trader Rec is always pleasant and wonderful.
Get lost, bum. I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got dysentery the way you smell.
Dysentery. Well, I'll probably get it at some point. All right, there we go. So we got that. Let's see what he's got in inventory. Now, he's got a bunch of stuff here. I'm going to move myself over here to the right. So we can just take a quick little peek at what he's got. He's got a bunch of books. He's got forged iron. In here, he's got nitrate, Art of Mining Volume 6. Very nice. He's got a bunch of dyes in there. Oh, okay. And, oh my God, he's got a crucible. That's just there to torture me later, everybody, because his inventory restocks. So you can see it's going to restock on day 4. And the crucible is one of the things that you need a bunch of. Bottle of acid. This is just torture, everybody, because there's no way I'm going to be able to get that stuff in time. That's 15,000, though. This is 420. That's not too bad. I might actually spend it on there, but I'm not going to get too many dukes solo, because what we usually do is pool all of our dukes together as a team to do it. I don't think there's anything else in here that I'm really looking for, but you know what's going to happen, everybody. We're never going to see that again. We're never going to see the acid again, and we're never going to see the crucible again, because that is the law of the jungle.
I know some fellers that break.
All right, craft a land claim. Craft land claim block. All right, let's craft one of those, because that's one of my one of my quests up here. There we go. Hold the land claim block. Okay. Right here. Now we're going to place it. Now what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to use the primary entrance of the location here as the location for my base. And as you can see, we've got lots of expandability out here, and we're going to be right up against the thing. Now here's the thing about the land claim. The land claim cannot be too close to the actual trader. Look how much area that it does claim, everybody. It claims a whole lot. But I'm going to line it up right off the trader here. And I'm just going to back up until it lets me actually put the land claim down right about there. Again, you can't be too close to the trader. But we'll say, again, I think we're one over. Come on, you little. There we go. All right, now another thing that we're doing is we are going in and redeeming stuff. And crafting things as it says we're crafting. And we also did this one too, which is our trader there. So we'll get that. And this is craft a bedroll. I should have waited. I didn't know I needed to do one for the quest. I had totally forgotten. Now, again, my base is going to be right here. Now, normally you don't want to build on this because it's very difficult to dig under it. But also, if you think about it, this right here is 1,500. So that's as strong as cobblestone. And so that means that the under part of your base is actually going to be pretty strong. Now, the only other drawback, let me make some building blocks here. Oh, I should be hitting some trees. Let's go hit some trees while we're talking about it. Oh, it's a big boy. All right, let's see if we can get him with some arrows here. Ah, missed. Now watch out, he'll take a swing at you when you get up. Now if you really get in trouble, and I get my arrows back, if you really get in trouble, just run in the trader and close the door, because the trader cannot be destroyed by you or by the zombies. And then you just get up on the wall or up on the roof or whatever and then shoot down at the guy. Always a good fallback if it's during the day. If it's nighttime, well, you got a problem. Because at nighttime, he kicks you out of there, so it's not like easy mode, right? Otherwise, the game would be way too easy. At nighttime, you just stay in the thing. There'd be no point in you making a base at all. So we're going to work straight out from here. So we're going to walk over here and try again to go and smack some trees. Now, watch that backseat gaming, everybody. Make sure to, don't come in and say, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. I appreciate you. There we go. What's the word, Jockers? Solo play. Look at this. You guys are watching history in the making. This is RWG there, Dio. This is a random map. Oh, you can still only spawn near your bag. Yes, you can spawn near your bag. Yes, you can spawn either to your bedroll, to your bag, or a random location. You'll see. I'll die at some point. That's a guarantee, everybody. I guarantee that's going to happen. All right, now while we're doing that, let's go ahead and build ourselves some building blocks. I like to have a lot of building blocks on me, not only for building, but also for navigating different POIs or points of interest. Like a POI would be the trader. That's a points of interest. Or all of those locations back that way, like that little tent location over there. And then our kind of city that we came from was in that direction. You see the road goes that way, and there's a bunch of places we could go loot and do all of that. Now, day one is pretty much me trying to establish myself. And establishing what I do as with my team. But in this case, it's going to be all about me. So I'm going to go over here and set up a what I call a loot pole. So here we go, 3, and then number 4. And then what we want to do is use our thing here to update this. Now what I'm doing is I'm upgrading the blocks. And so I'm upgrading the blocks, but look at that. I don't have enough wood. What a surprise. Now, another thing I need to do is think about how I want to play. Now, this game, you can play 50 different ways, everybody. Now, again, in my case, I'm going to be collecting a lot of resources. Now, normally, by the way, I would go very heavy into engineering. That basically allows me to produce stuff faster and cost a lot less and so on and so forth. That's what I do when I'm with my team. But I give up all my survivability as a player. So if I'm playing solo, though, the first thing I want to do is have some weapon damage, right? Now, I have 4 points up here at the top in the very beginning. And so I'm going to go into Bruiser. Now, Bruiser is for the hammer, right? So if I just go stone, I can go in here and look for a stone hammer, or I can just say hammer. There we go. Stone sledgehammer. What do I need? I need a bunch of stone, wood, and plant fibers. All right, so let's increase our survivability by grabbing any stone that we see nearby. Now, I find that the hammer is incredibly fantastic start weapon for sure. Oh, also, you can also go track the item like this, so you know when you have enough of each of those items. Now, it's actually underneath my thing there. But basically now it just lets me know that I now have 10 stone. Now I only collect as much as I need. Oh, there's another whole field of those flowers there. Very nice. And there we go. And then craft myself a stone hammer. Now the hammers swing slower, but they do sometimes take out mobs in a single hit. So I will go ahead and accidentally dropped that. I will go in and utilize it. I hear somebody coming at me. Where did my hammer go? Okay, all right. Let me move over so you guys can see what I did. So what I did is I took my club, which is an okay weapon in the beginning. You can also use spears and things of that nature. And then I swapped it out as my primary thing. And there we go. Now, one of the things it does do is stun them or knock them down. And then while they're down, of course, you keep smacking them. Oh, but I totally missed him. Try not to miss them like I did. Now, I just took a hit there, and so I did take some damage. Normally, that's why I'm sitting right here, everybody, so you can see my health. So I took some damage along the way. It does start you with some food and water and meds, but believe me, it don't last very long. So you definitely want to get that going. All right, now we want to also keep following these quests. It says, hey, put your bedroll down. No problem. I'm going to put my bedroll down right here by the trader. Now, why do you put your bedroll so close to the trader? Well, sometimes you might want to magically go back for no reason, right? So you might be out wandering around, you don't want to walk all the way back, and you don't have anything that you really need. You just die, and bam, you can just jump right back to your bedroll, which is pretty awesome. All right, and then place door. Where we're going to get this going. Now, again, I'm going to start with just the basic quests, basic achievements here, and get those going right over there. And then I got to craft a door. I love how the fact that it brings it to the top first, which is pretty awesome. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do is start to spec out my base. Now, I'm going to go straight off the center of this. Now, just so you know, this base is already built right here. See it right there? I built it in here first, and then I built it in a program called Illustrator, and already have the base built before I even start playing the game. I know, crazy, right? That's how old school and how many times I've played this game. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's number 8 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're going to build 8 out. Why are we going to build 8 out? Those will eventually be subterranean spikes where they're double high, kind of like what we're doing in our primary team run as well. So that is just going to offset back so I can fill that full of spikes. Now, because I'm up against the trader, the mobs will not spawn in this direction. Why? Because the trader is there, and they can't spawn where the trader is. So they'll only spawn in 3 directions. I know, a little Kismet trick for you if you are playing solo. So there you go. So there you go. I can't wait for them to add story to this. Yes, coming soon. Very cool. There's a setting now to remove profanity from the game. Oh, there is. Let me go find that. Where is it at? I probably said it. Not that I'm bothered by profanity, but I grew up cussing every other word. And then it just makes people so uncomfortable that I eventually kind of got it out of my nomenclature. Now, if I stub my toe or I hit my thumb with a hammer, everybody, Oh man, I'm going to let loose ones that'll make a sailor blush. But on stream, I try to keep it chilled so that, you know, people are watching me on their TV or their kids walk by or whatever. It's not embarrassing to them. You know what I mean? Someone just cussing every other word. It becomes unnecessary after a while in your life, everybody. I'm 54 years old, everybody. I've said all the bad words and called people all sorts of stuff and been called all the things. And after a while, it's just unnecessary, I think. Cruz says, thank you for playing solo. I'm learning the game, and this will help a lot. Absolutely. I'm going to show you not only how to play the game, but all my best tricks to get started. Now, again, this is why I'm going to put it right here in front of the trader, is that not only because I go to the trader all the time, now the drawback is you have to listen to the trader saying they're opening and closing all the time, which is kind of annoying, but that's okay because then it's giving you a little heads up that it's opening and closing. All right, so that's going to be our 8 out, which eventually going to be some spikes. This is going to be the center point of my base, so I'm going to go 1 this way and this way. So that's 3, and this would be 4, and that would be 5. Now, 5 is the normal span, the smallest span that most people use. And then the 6th one right here, right? So the one on the ends is actually your support. Now, I typically build what I call the Kismet kill box, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. So you definitely want to give it a try and maybe iterate on it and make your own awesome kill box just like me. So we go in and say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is called a 5 gap. That means there's a 5 gap between the 2 supports. And if this support gets knocked out, well, guess what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. See how that perfectly works out, everybody? I know, you're welcome. I've played a lot, everybody. I've played a lot. Again, notice how that perfectly works out in the road. Now, remember, the road is around 1,500, which is a cobblestone block that you don't have to collect and you don't have to put down. So that's going to give you a little thing. Now, the problem is if we want to dig down, we have to dig down through 1,500 in the beginning of the game, which is pretty tough. And I've had my team do that before. It is not easy. Let me favorite that as well. It is definitely not easy. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if we did this right, when we turn around, this should line up to the other one. And it does. There we go. And then we're just going to create ourselves a nice little block. Oh, well, we're going to run out of wood is what we're going to do. And then we're going to go collect more. Let's go. Let's do it. Now, time's running down, everybody. It's 15:25. And I'm just getting established here. Now, there's a bunch of loot over there that I can go and get. But do I really need a lot of random loot that I want to carry around right now? Not really. Not really. I don't really need all that stuff right this second. What I want to do is establish myself a base, kind of like you would in Minecraft, right? Who's played Minecraft? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever played Minecraft, everybody. Normally what you're trying to do is try not to get blown up in the beginning of the game. Now, I have only played it with my kids because they, Daddy, can we play? Can we play? And so I set it up where I have it on every platform now, everybody, for my kids. And we played together, and so the first thing we learned is watch out. If you don't make a base in the very beginning, you're going to get blown up. And that's what happened. We got blown up. And it was very funny, and we had a good time doing it. And actually, you can see that video from a long time ago of me and my kids. It's like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years ago, a long time, when they were little. They're all grown up now, everybody. My oldest daughter's now 19, and my twins are 16. I have all girls. And there we go. So this is a nice start to a basic base. But let me show you something a little bit more advanced, all right? Something a little bit nicer for what you want to do. Now, you want to have more space on the interior of your base? Well, it's pretty easy to do because you can change the shapes of your blocks, right? This is one of the genius parts of this game. I feel like this is the genius part of the game. The most amazing thing, check it out, everybody. You can choose from all these different shapes here. And then you can choose from these shapes and those ones and these. Wait a minute. Oh, something's up. Hold on. There should be way more. All right. These ones and these ones. What the heck? Sometimes it doesn't give me all the shapes. Give me all the shapes, brother. What's going on here? All right. All the shapes. What? Give me all the shapes. It's just giving me each category. There is a thing. Oh, I think I got to search. Plate. And then it gets me out of that. There's a thing where it shows you all. There's like 15 screens, everybody. As you can see, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like right here. Look at all these different blocks, right? There's something in here that gives you all 15 screens, and I can't remember where it is. I think I got to, maybe I got to press this twice. Yes, I pressed that twice. There we go. Man, see, I told you, sometimes you get rusty, right? Look at how many screens of stuff. 23 screens of different types of shapes. Now, what shapes do I need? Well, if you press this again, it shows you all the basic shapes that you're typically going to use. Now, one of the ones I use a lot is the plate. Now, why do I use the plate? I'm also going to go to the advanced rotation so I can bring it up instead of it being flat. I don't know why some of these, the default should be up, and then you rotate, because that's the way you're going to use it the most. You're not going to use it down the most, I think. So I think the default should be like that, and the simple rotation should just be that it's up on its edge, and then you rotate, because that's when you're going to most use it. I don't know. So then, instead of having these blocks, it's still going to be just as strong. And we're going to pull the corner out here, and then we're going to rotate it until this rotates around the other way. There we go. And then we can just do this all along here. And now look at how much more room we have in our base. Now, we can actually copy the rotation of certain things and copy the shapes of it and whatnot. Like, we can copy the rotation and shape. Now we have a block, or if we want to go back to our plate, we can just copy that one and then rotate that around. And then we're going to take that out, and we're just going to go ahead and very easily. Now, notice how I can take the blocks back out again. These are building blocks. And this is the genius of this game, is the fact that you can build stuff, pick it right back up, and then rebuild it again like we just did right over there. So there we go. So now we took out those blocks. Now we need something here in the corner. Now, keep in mind that if they take out a corner block, it's going to be coming at you from two separate directions. So we're going to go into square, and we're going to search for plate. Now, plate is going to give you all of these options. I like this one right here called the plate corner. So I can actually say toggle favorite. I can hit S. And you're going to see a little star there. So if I press this star here, it's just going to show me that one right there. As well as I could just tell it to be a normal plate here. I can also toggle that one as one of my favorites. Toggle that one as one of my favorites with S. There we go. So now I've favorited those two. Now I can tell you that I'm also going to use probably this one over here. So I'm going to click that one. And we'll just favorite a few of them that I might need later on. That's probably good with that. And then again, we go to favorite, and now we have the ones that we want, and we don't have to keep looking for them in there. So we're going to go to this one, plate corner, and then I'm just going to rotate it until it is filling in that corner right over here. Now, this is a design that I came up with years and years ago, and that I iterate on, and iteration means that you keep making it better and better every time you play. And so I like to add different features to it. And of course, they've added a lot of new stuff to the game that allows me to integrate those new things in there. And there we go. All right. Look how much more room we have on the interior. Now, keep in mind, though, that these blocks still act as a full block. So they're still, we can't put anything in between this space and that next block there. But we have more room in there so that we can put stuff, say, in the center. And basically be able to stand closer over here and smack people in the face. Or we can move back away from the edge and be fine. Now, keep in mind, everybody, again, you can go ahead and grab the shape and rotation of an object. Now, I would go ahead and put this 2 and 3 up right there, and then go to this one right here, because we know we're going to basically build this up just a little bit, like this. And that's kind of the minimum to keep them from hitting you. Now, I don't really want to do that because I use a different type of block on top of that. It's called a pole. And so we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and find that pole that we typically use. Now, you can see I've got one that I already have in my favorites, but I'm going to turn that off. And I'm going to find one of my favorites. It's called the pole double right there. And so we'll toggle that one as a favorite. I also like the pole double top, double. That's hard to say. By the way, sometimes when you're going in and you're rolling over this, you think because you're rolled over it, you can set it as favorite. You have to actually physically click on it for it to come up. Now, also something like this over here, this corner we're going to use. And then now when we look, we can see we have our center pole, we have our pole corner here, and so on. So we're going to use this one instead of this. And we're going to rotate this around. Now, a lot of you have already seen me do this before, but this is really for the new peeps who are coming in and saying, Kismet, I just want something to defend myself on Horde Night just to get started, right? So that's what we're going to do over here, just to get started on our base. Now, I always build my defense base first because it's going to be nighttime here in a minute. And so good to get started. Even if you're starting with wood, you're good to start over here. Now remember, this is not actually a strong base because these pieces can be destroyed very easily. And now you're going to see I'm going to rotate these poles around so they match like that. And you can see now I've got those supports in the corner as well. Remember, this is a double block. So if they take out the corners, that's the worst part for them to take out. That's why I don't like to stand in the corners. And a lot of people do because this way they can shoot in two directions at the same time. They can see both directions. But the corner is actually the weakest part of your entire base because, again, if they take it out, now they have two directions, both this way and this way, that they can get in. And again, these blocks are not very strong. If I hit them, they're about 100. I can go in and upgrade them and repair them like I just did. And then we'll copy rotation and shape. Oh, nope, not that one. We wanted to do this one. There we go. And then just keep that going across there. And across here. Again, using the rotation. Now remember, left mouse is rotation, and then right mouse is to set it down. Now remember, it's coming out for console coming up as well. So you're welcome to make yourself your own Kismet kill box like that. Pretty nice, right? Pretty easy to set up. Now, what would I put up above? Now, one of the things that does happen is your zombies will try to jump over and try to get to where you're at, which is smart on their part. That's a good thing to do for them, but not good for you. Now, one of the things that I want to do is go ahead and turn this back off again. I'm going to go to basic shapes. I'm going to take pole out of there. And then I'm just going to go ahead and favorite this one because we know we're going to use that. We know we're going to use this one over here. We're going to definitely use our bars later on. So we'll click on that. Ladders for sure. And then again, we can just toggle our favorites. Now, by the way, this is your basic favorites. And then this is your everything favorites pretty much. And so you can double press this. See how it shows you like the basic favorites. And then it shows you all of your favorites. You got to double click that basic one for it to show you all of them. That trips me up every time, and I have to rethink of that every single time. All right, let's go plate. Oh, wait, actually, let's go and show you that you can't. Oh, here comes somebody. Hello. Oh, time to test the Kismet kill box. Come on over here. Now, again, notice how I can be nice and close or back away. Hey, don't touch my stuff. He's going to get up in a minute, and then I'm going to smack him again. And there we go. See, they can't get to you unless you want them to. You can just stand in the center, and you're pretty safe. Now, again, this is only 100, so they can't destroy these pretty quickly. Now, my particular base is actually not going to be this size. It's actually going to be bigger than this. But if you look down here at the bottom, everybody, I can have multiple shapes of different types, right? Now, I've got a square one and a plate. Why do I need that? Well, I have to get up a little bit because this ain't Satisfactory. I'm just going to say. Satisfactory has an amazing ability to build stuff up, down, left, right, in all different types of directions. And so we're going to go ahead and just give ourselves a little, protection for nighttime here. And we're going to go ahead and basically build another level. Now, why am I using plates up here? Just so the mobs cannot climb over and get to me. And so we'll pick that one back up again. We'll go over here. And again, rotate this around. I can also just go down here and split this in half. There we go. And pick up the copy and the rotation of the one at the bottom because it's the same as the one at the top. And there we go. And then the same thing with this block right here. I can say, okay, I want to get this. Now, if I can aim at the side of it here, I can go ahead and line it up. See that? And then I can grab that shape and rotation, aim at the side. There we go. Fantastic trick right there, everybody. Showing you my best stuff. Once you get it started up there, you're pretty good. And there we go, everybody. Kismet kill box up and running. Right, very nice. And now this is going to be a modular base, so I'm going to actually build it out more and more over time. Now, what do I absolutely know that's there? Now, remember, this is 1,500, so this is like cobblestone on the ground. Now, I know that I'm going to actually extend this side, and I'm going to extend this other side eventually, but I want to have the ability to transfer from one to the other or lock the different sections in case they breach one of the sections. That would be incredibly awesome. But which sections I know are going to be there. So I know this side's going to be here, and I need some wood. So I have to get out of here. How can I get out of here? Well, guess what? They also have a shape for ladders right over here. And, of course, we're going to have to go to simple because that is very, very, very wrong. But look at this. See how it's floating away from the block because the block is not solid. it is a plate that's in that direction. So I can't put it right up against that. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and let it sit like this, just on the ground, and then I'm going to go up and I'm going to jump, and that allows me to get out and run and get some more. Now also up here we still need to finish upgrading our block and getting our stuff going. Now you could be doing questing, you could be working on your stealth build or your tank build or 100 other things. Now me, I like to do the building part of it, so that's what you're going to see here at the beginning. And then, of course, I'm going to get more into the survivability of it. Now, if you notice over here, everybody, it's not saying, hey, you're hungry, your food, water, all that stuff. And that's because I'm not spending a tremendous amount of time doing a lot of stuff. I'm just doing the minimum stuff that I need to do to get going. All right. And did I spend all my points? I did not. I could be utilizing my points right now. The only point that I've spent so far... Again, time is running down. So we'll work on points and organization at nighttime. Now, why do I do that? Because I'm not very strong right now. I can't really take on mobs at nighttime, and they're going to run. They're going to run at me, and that is their biggest strength, everybody. Their ability to do that gap before you're even ready for it. All right, so there we go. This is what I call a loot pull. And then we're going to put a storage there. And again, I would just track those or favorite those. And I'm just going to craft one box because it's just me. Normally, I would craft 3 to 4 boxes for my team, and I would just sit it right there, and I'm going to put everything in there because I don't need to carry that stuff around. Now, I need to do something with this door, so I'm going to hold the door here. I'm going to put my arrows in here. Do I need this bedroll? I don't. I've already got a bedroll down. Now, what else do I need? I could use some wood. They also added the option just recently, by the way. I think it was yesterday. The option to lock that right there so you don't accidentally put that in there. Now, another thing I would put in there, obviously, stone. And I would lock that second one there and put it in there. Remember, it's locking the slot and not necessarily the item. The item I could still move around. And then I could put it right back in there. And I can say, you know what? I want to lock this slot. And I want to lock that slot. So anything I put in those slots will stay there. Like clay. What else would I want to do? Maybe my shovel, right? I don't want to lose my shovel. I don't want it to put it in the box while I'm doing my thing. Maybe some feathers might be a good one. All right, well, we'll go in. We'll lock the feathers, and it will no longer... I'll try. Yep, lock the feathers. And then when I say put all the loot in there, notice it's not putting that loot in there anymore. This is the dream, everybody. This almost made me cry when I first saw it, because this is the thing I've wanted in Fallout forever, everybody, for a bazillion years, since it came out in 97. The ability to lock my stuff, because that's darn annoying, I tell you. Now, I'm going to have a gap between the one edge and the other edge here. Now, notice this is like in the exact center, like this. I like my doors also to be flush, like that, so I can get in and out. Opening inward or outward is the question, everybody. Do you want it to open inward? Or do you want to open outward? In this case, I'll have it open inward just so it's easy for me to go in and out. I typically, depending on which direction I'm going the most, is how I'll do that, or especially to get it out of the way. Now, let's go ahead and upgrade our kill box just a little bit here. And I would upgrade the middle part first, because that's the part that they're going to try to destroy, right? So we're going to upgrade the middle. And again, it's almost nighttime. And we might see some zombies at nighttime. Now, we could be tricky. We could run out and grab some resources, or even, try to get the trader going right now. Not enough wood. Oh, wait. And also a good thing to do while we're waiting here is to go in and work with our perks. Now, I should have done them earlier, but that's okay. One of the things that I do want to go in and do is Miner 69er. Miner 69er allows you to do more block damage, and then 30% when you have an axe, pick, shovel, chainsaw, auger. Stamina is reduced so that it costs less stamina for power attacks and things of that nature. Another one that I want to do here, other than Miner 69er, is Mother Load. Mother Load is going to allow you to harvest more ore, stone, terrain blocks, trees with any axe, and so on. So you're going to get more for the time spent. So definitely going to put that in there. Again, I should have done that in the very beginning. Those are typically the ones I use the most. The Skull Crusher, so I'm doing more damage with the sledgehammer, 10% more, 15% chance to knock down enemies, which is what I want. I want to go ahead and knock them down and then smack them while they're down before they get back up. And then the other one I would typically do would be Lucky Looter, because this way you have a slim chance of getting better loot. Adds 5% to loot bonus and contains, and for containers that you open personally, looting is 10% faster. Now, normally, by the way, I would go into the Fortitude line, and I would go this one right here.
Thank God it's almost closing time. I've had enough bullshit for one day.
I love them every time. And then I would get this one right here. Now, what this would do is reduce the loss, reduce food and water loss from physical exertion by 5%. Normally, I would do that one, and I will do that one eventually. Also, cardio is another good one. You're now a hiker, increase stamina while sprinting, and I sprint everywhere. So I typically do that one in the beginning of one where I'm working with my team. But in this one, I'm all by myself. So I got to be very careful with what I'm doing. What I really want is better loot in the beginning, right over here, right here. And I could probably survive just fine with the water and the food that I have for right now. But I definitely need to get water going, and I definitely need to get food going. We're going to get into all of that.
We're closed, so fuck off.
Gotta love them. The building's your favorite part? Hell, all Survivor games for that matter. Exactly. All right. Now, I'm not a big fan of having doors at the ground level, everybody. I typically like them up a little bit higher. Now, it's going to be Horde Night. It's going to be nighttime here in just a second. Hear that ominous music? That's nighttime, everybody. Now, at nighttime, they run. Now, you can come over here and try to crouch. Over there on the left, you can see right there. That's my stealth level right now. Also, you can see my stamina level here too. Now that my food and water is going down, it affects my overall stamina. So I need to go ahead and eat my food, go ahead and drink my water to keep my stamina regen up. And also what it does, it starts to reduce over time. When you die, it also causes a death penalty. You lose XP. Kind of like the old school Lineage way back in the day. I used to play that game. It's very fun. By the way, you can drop trees on people and kill them with the tree. Boom, just like that. All right, now at nighttime, that's the right time to be working on your base, to be sorting stuff, do your forges, all of that stuff, because that is going to be your most optimum time. And I can see a zombie way out there. See, I'm always looking for them. They're way out there on the road. And I'm just, again, going to use the advantage of being so close to the trader that they're not going to... A feral? On day one? Come on! Come on, a feral on day one. You know this is going to be a crazy playthrough when you see a feral on day one, everybody. Holy mackerel. All right, now that's what's known as a feral, everybody. When you see the eyes lit up like that, that means they run no matter the time, right? So they're going to run during the day or during the night. Now, all the zombies run at night by default. You can change all these settings, by the way, in there. But as you can see, I'm trying to upgrade it. And she went right for the weakest part of the base, by the way, if you noticed, which is this side over here. And then usually your door is also your weakest spot as well. Now, I can try to pull this guy. See if I can get a, YOLO on him. Nope, missed him. Now, your arrows don't fly straight, everybody, so sometimes you just got to be lucky. You can spec into arrows if you want. I'm not going to, but you totally can. I am totally missing. I think I'm a little too far to the right. I don't know if I'm even hitting this guy. Wasting my arrows. All right, here's another way of doing it. Right in front of it. Now look at him running at me, right? Now watch this. Boom, heavy attack, knock him down, and then run away to the kill box. And now he's going to get up. Oh, he ain't getting up. He dead. But he would get up if he could and run over here and try to attack me. Now, they can't open doors, everybody, but they can destroy your door, which is typically why I don't put doors, because the door is usually your weakest spot. If you look at your door is about 1,000, and then this is about 500. But your door is 2 blocks high, right? If they take out the middle block, they still have to take out the bottom block. So that's really the same thing as 1,000. If this is 500, then that's 500. That's still 1,000, and these are 1,000 here. So it's about the same. But if they knock this out, that's a 2 block, and they can instantly get into you. I typically put my stuff up above, all my entrances up here. Now, if they were really smart, they would come over here and they'd try to jump up over that block and try to get in that way, which I really don't want them to do. But again, strengthen the center first. You can see it's pretty chill for me at nighttime. Now, the other things I might want to do, right, I might want to create a forge so I can be converting stuff. So if I look at forge, oh, wait. I can't do forges because I have to unlock workstations to do that. So I can also risk it. I mean, instead of just sitting in here, especially when you're going, you know, at a full hour-long days, you can just kind of look around, see if there's anybody out here. And if you die, you die. It's c'est la vie, everybody. C'est la vie. If I die, I'll just end up right back over there on my bedroll, or I can spawn near my backpack. I don't know why you would want to spawn randomly, but I'm sure there's a reason if you get stuck in somewhere or something like that and you don't really care about your loot, or you want to just be able to get out to a point in which you can regroup yourself. Now, they have a wonderful job, wonderful ability to just sneak up behind you. Now, again, the further away I am from my kill box, the higher chance I have of dying. And, of course, the more noise I make, which that's your noise factor there, everybody. Again, the more noise I'm crouched. See, when I crouch, I go into like a stealth mode. And again, you can just be sneaky like this. But the second this falls down, everybody, it doesn't affect your thing here, but it does affect the overall noise in the area. And the more activity and the more things you have going, like if you have dew collectors or forges or workbenches, whatever it is, the more chance that they're going to see you and come after you. So keep that in mind. Now, I like to stay busy. I don't like to just sit around and do nothing all night long, though you could totally probably AFK if you got yourself this on day 1. Though I did have ferals there. That seemed a little wild to have those ferals already. But let's go ahead and make a bunch of building blocks. Now we can do about 111. And we're going to try to finish our initial kill box here. Get this started. Okay, so we want to go ahead and grab this one here at the top. Now, what I'm going to do is eventually I'm going to sink the area around my base down by 2 and have a bunch of spikes there. Here comes Big Boy. So I really only want this to be 5 high, but in theory it's going to be 6 high because it's going to be down by 1. So very much like the base I was doing before, the modular base, that's a really great way of doing that, of double stacking your spikes. And we'll get into spikes here in just a moment. Spikes are awesome. Usually I do those on like day 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're at 4. So we got to go up one more right up here at the top. But apparently we're going to have to make another ladder because we can't get up there to see the top of the edge because we have to look at the top of the edge of the thing. Again, this is one of the things you can do in Satisfactory is you can aim pretty much at the top there. If you aim at the edge, it'll do that. See? Now, there's a tiny little 1 pixel area in which you can do that. And so if we did it just right, we aim right at that edge. It's so awkward, though. See how awkward that is? Because it just like tries to go back to the previous block. It's just awkward. It's much easier just to climb up here than aim at the top of the block, and there you go. All right, so this is as tall as our base is going to be. Now, this top block actually should be a square block. So we're going to go ahead and just change this other one to square blocks like this. Now, all you need to do is get that started. And that square block is also going to be where my ladder is going to go. So I get up on the top. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th block is the top block right over there. Now, I think in long terms, everybody. So I know that eventually I'm going to fill all this in all along here. But again, I'm going to have each section be its own individual area. In case they breach any of the sections, we'll be able to retreat to another section. And then another section, and then eventually retreat to the roof if we have to. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but we'll see. And again, now this is just a matter of copying the current shapes that are already there. Like this, and then like this. And there we go. Now, also, if we wanted to, we could go ahead and take our thing here and just put this up on the wall. And then now we have a bit of light, except for the light attracts the zombies. So keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind. All right. Now, again, this is all easy now because we just copy the rotation of all of these. I personally prefer to do all of the side ones first because those are just easier. Again, if we aim right at that edge, then we can aim at the edge this way. A little easier. There we go. And then pick this up. Aim at that edge. Try to get one of them in there. We get one of them in there. We golden, right? We golden. Or you could just walk the whole entire edge along if you want. And then basic stuff here. And I find after thousands and thousands and hundreds of bases, thousands of hours, hundreds of bases, that this is the smallest and most efficient base that I like to build right there. Now, I like a nice square block at the top, so I feel nice and comfortable standing up there along that edge. That's not going to get knocked out as easy as down here. Now, the rest of this all needs to be upgraded as well eventually because, you know, dogs and things could try to attack the bottom part. I would do the middle first because that's the hardest. That's the thing they're all going to try to break through. And then upgrade the bottom and then the third one up. And then the top part of the base, not as much, everybody. Not as much needs to be upgraded up there. So you can see I got myself a little spot here. Now, I could bring my my gear in here. And that would be a smart idea because if the bottom of this gets knocked out, all that stuff's going to fall down. You're going to lose that stuff. And we'll get to that later on. Now, here comes dude over here, and we're going to go ahead and try to shoot him and see what happens. Another feral! What the heck? I'm on, like, between easy and normal mode. I've got another feral coming in. All right, now these guys do a lot of block damage. Whoa, there we go. See, already took that out. They do a lot of block damage, so he already took that. Oh, he's still getting back up. Now I'm doing heavy hits to try to knock him down so he doesn't hurt my base. Oh, now we're in trouble. Oh, no, he's in my base. Run away. Here he comes. He's going to try to come up here. Missed him. He's still alive. Jeez. What the heck is with this playthrough? God, this guy can take a hit. All right, again, have a melee weapon. I'm going to psych him out here for a second. Get it right in the crotch. Now, the problem is... Oh, and I leveled up. The problem is he's now in the way of building. So if I want to get rid of him, I have to chop him up. There we go. So chop him up real quick. Rebuild your base. And you're good to go. And then re-upgrade. Oh, we're out of wood, so we gotta re-upgrade. But there you go. So a little scary in the beginning, right? And I don't know why I'm getting so many ferals, everybody. I should not be getting that many ferals on day 2. That's a lot of ferals, everybody. That's just crazy. I don't know what the heck. Maybe it's responding to the fact that I'm going so fast in the game. There you go. I decided to restart and follow your advice so far. There you go, Cruz. Go do it, bro. You got this. You got this. Now, remember, I haven't played this in a very long time in the solo mode, but I have played thousands and thousands of hours of the game. All right, so thank you very much for that Kismet Love Train. Dr. J giving Cruz a gifted sub. Congrats, Cruz. Make sure to say thanks in the chat. Do you do parkour? I absolutely do. I do a lot of jumping off of stuff, and I'll jump down on the side so I don't have to walk all the way down, and I'll jump onto the window ledges to get down. So I highly recommend parkour. Now, another thing you can do is just zombie farm at nighttime as well. So, oh, I actually hit him there. I let him a little bit. All right, here he comes. And again, the big boys, especially if they're feral like that, are going to do a lot more damage. Now, this guy I call Fred. Now, Fred's going to start hitting my base. Now, here's the thing that you can do is you can repair the base while he's hitting it. He's hitting the bottom block right there. You can repair him while he's doing it, or you just knock him in the face, smack him a few times. Oops, I missed him. Oh, now see, he hit me, and now I'm infected, everybody, and we'll talk about infection here in a bit. But you can see I'm doing heavy swings, and I'm able to knock him out. Now, we need to go find and see if we manage to get any honey right away. Oh, no honey. All right, we're in trouble here. Now, another thing that I want to do is be able to get back in my base as well. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up the shape of the ladder and turn the ladder around. Okay, we'll just go to simple rotation. There we go. And I want to get back in my base. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. Zombies can't jump like you can, though they do jump, but they're not smart enough to jump to the ladder and climb up the ladder often, right? Sometimes they will, so be careful. And you want to have the ability to just get rid of that if you want to. So my suggestion is not to put it like that, but to put it like this, where it's one forward. And we're going to go ahead and run it all the way up like this. And then I'm going to go ahead and put a block right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and do this. And then I'm going to take out the bottom 2 slots. Now, why did I do that? Well, if I'm up here and there's some zombies chasing me like you saw just earlier, I can just take out the top one. Now, make a note that there's 2 there, right? So there's 2 there, just in case the zombies do jump up here. There's 2 ladders there. And if I take out the top ladder, the bottom ladder falls, and then makes the zombie fall, and he can't climb up and get to me. And I just lost a little bit of wood, and that's okay. But I can then go ahead and just rebuild that again and get right back up there. Nice and easy like that. I can also take that other block out. So if I'm on the ladder, and I say, you know what, I want to take this block out and this block out, I can be on the ladder while I'm taking it out. And then, again, it's difficult for them to get in my base. And this actually will be the main entrance of my base eventually, because this door will actually go to another part of the base that I'm going to build out. But I'm now infected. So over time, what's going to happen is your infection, you'll get worse until treated by antibiotics, get hit by zombie or animals, and make an infection worse. So in a minute here, he's going to open up, and hopefully I can go in there and trade him something. And try to find some honey, or I can go and loot and try to find it, or I can do the thing that fixes all problems, everybody, die. That's a great way to fix all your ills in this game, is simply just die. Now, what am I going to do for the ceiling over here so no birds come in? That's right, I got birds in this game, and end up chomping on my head. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do this right here. I'm just going to go ahead and put a bunch of bars up here, because I can shoot through the bars at any zombies that happen to get in, like you saw that other zombie get in just a minute ago. And he went in and basically was able to get where I am. But again, everybody, look at this. We can pull this up, right? So now we can jump up on the ladder. But if Big Boy comes in here again, guess what? We can pull the top of the ladder. Oh, and it should have fell down. Oh, we don't have it offset. We got to have it offset by 1. Let's go do that. Let's go ahead and go back here, just like we did outside. There we go. And then we can go ahead and get our ladder here and go back to simple mode. There we go. And so now we have our ladder, and we can climb up and say, uh-oh, Big Boy's after us. Uh-oh. Pull that out. There we go. And then we can still sit up here and shoot arrows at him and still fight at him up here, but he can't get up to us. And so he's going to go nuts in there, by the way. He's going to start wiping out the side of your stuff, but you can still keep shooting down at him. Great way to protect yourself against him getting up there like he did just a minute ago. Of course, I kind of trip him up by jumping down and go through the hole that he already made. And just keep doing that kind of cycle as well. Now, we need to, again, now once this reaches over 4%, then I will need an antibiotic or death, one or the other. And it's almost daytime, which means the zombies aren't going to run unless they're feral, which is kind of crazy that I got so many ferals already. There we go, more wood. Oh, do a spike trap. Wow, you're reading my mind over here. I'm just going to go right to the tree. And there we go. There's daytime. Now, during the day, if they're not a feral mob, they will just walk. They will not come running up at you at 100 miles an hour like you saw. That one came running up at me. Now, you just want to be ready for when they run, right? Like that one that was running at me, and I was ready for him, and then I swung and hit him. And again, you're about arm's length from them. And one of the tricks is when they go to swing, you back up so they miss you because they're dumb zombies, right? You just back up and hopefully they miss you. Now, sometimes when you hit them, they get more aggravated and they run at you faster. So keep that in mind as well along the way. But death therapy works every single time, everybody. If you don't care about dying. Now, you will get a death penalty where you lose XP and things of that nature. And again, I only collect as much as I need per day. But let's go in and see if we can find some honey in here. and maybe exchange some of these items that we just went and found. Including we could sell wood and we could sell all that stuff to the trader. And let's see if we did get a level up. We did. All right, nice. We already got our lucky looter going on, so you're going to get better items. Let's see. Where is our trading one? I have not done trading in forever. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Better barterer. There it is. All right. So, a better barterer. You're good at wheeling and dealing. You never pay full price. You get 5% better deal when buying and selling with traders. Now, that is great because that's going to last the whole rest of the game. Now, you might not think 5% is a lot, but over time, every time you do an exchange, everybody, 5% adds up. It's like when you put a penny in a jar, and then you put another penny in there, and another penny, and a dollar, and a nickel, and a quarter, and whatever, and before you know it, you have a good amount.
Unless you'd like to die in my
All right, let's see if this guy's got something to help me. Oh, he's got a jar of honey. All right. So I need to buy 1 jar of honey, and it is 228 right in there. Now, can I sell him this brass? Yes, it's going to be worth 92. Let's sell it. There we go. So we got that. What about this sewing kit? Do I need that? No, sell that. Again, you're like, Kismet, you're brass. You're going to need that later. Do I need it right this second? Absolutely no. I forgot to grab all my loot, too. What I need is not to be infected. That's what I really need above all things. Now, of course, if I was with my team, this would go much easier because my team would have already found some honey or had enough dukes where we could buy some and so on. So I'm just showing you the trader, everybody. Normally, I would just die and whatnot. Now, again, I made a wood club. You can see I can't sell that, so that I would normally just scrap. How about these arrowheads? How much are those? 8. All right, let's sell those. Sell them. Oh, well, let me sell them. How about these seeds? Can I sell those? Yes. Can I sell these oak seeds? No. Can I sell this bedroll? Yes. And look, I made a bedroll. It's worth 2, everybody. Let's sell that. Oh, it won't let me do it. Why won't it let me do it? Because there's a certain limit to the amount of items that you can sell to the trader that he's interested in. And he's not going to be interested in everything. So we can just sell whatever we've got. Now, of course, I just sold some of my food. He doesn't want to do that. I just hit W, by the way. Sewing kit, pipes. What are we at now? How many dukes we got? 176. Bone, pine scene, ear of corn, anything. Sell them anything you got, because guess what? You can go get it again. All right, 334. All right, now, jar of honey by... Again, normally I just die, everybody, instead of selling my stuff, but that's okay. There's plenty in the world. Now I'm going to use it, and now what it's going to do is try to counter my infection. See, there we go. So now we're at 2%. Now, if we look at the honey, now he's got more that we can go and get, and what's going to happen is honey is going to help you at a certain percentage, right? It cures 5% of your infection over here. Mine's at 1.9 right now, so we caught it before it was at 5%. And so we just got rid of that stuff. Don't get so attached to that stuff that causes you to die for no reason. There's really no point in it. It's keeping that stuff forever. Now, our big problem is going to be food. And we're going to need to deal with that here in a second. First, we're going to smack this guy. Oh, hit what I miss. I don't want to get too close, or he's going to try to swing at me like he did. My goal is to knock him down, so I can then just smack him while he's down. He's a big boy. That's why I wait for my heavy swing. And there we go. Now he's dead. Again, I got a little bit of XP from that as well. Now, one of the most powerful things that you can make for your base, everybody, is wood spikes. Now, right here, I can make 12 wood spikes. Let's go. That's going to take a minute for it to do that. And again, you'll see I just switch from doing attacking mobs and whatnot. I mostly don't attack mobs, everybody, and especially in the beginning. In the beginning, I'm just trying to survive as well. One of my biggest problems also is I hold down spacebar or shift key, not spacebar, shift key, and I'm burning up all of my stamina by running. But such is the way it goes. All right, and we're going to need more wood. There we go. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and start to spike out our base. Now, I'm not going to spike the sides because we're going to extend that. But I am going to spike these sides over here. And these are so incredibly effective, everybody. So we're just going to spike along the edge here. Maybe we'll upgrade this one again. There we go. Very nice. And we're going to spike along this edge. Now, eventually, when you start doing things like... this is going to take a minute. When you start doing things like forges and stuff like that, the mobs are going to try to come in, especially screamers. Now, screamers, what they do is they attract other mobs. They yell and say, hey, look, there's a live guy over here. Come over here, let's eat his brains. That's what they're trying to do. Now, by the way, while I'm doing this, I'm also collecting resources. I'm collecting iron right now as well. Now, do I need to work on my food? Sure, you can work on your food. You can see my stamina is actually going down, the max limit. Oh, geez. Look, I didn't even hear him at all, everybody. Oh, made me jump. Punk. Scared the heck out of me. You see me jump? I'm not built for scary games, everybody, especially solo. But if they just, like, appear behind you, you don't even hear them. I'm listening for them to sneak up on me. The dude just shows up and smacks me. Luckily, I didn't get reinfected. And so I'm going to remove this guardrail here so I can put spikes on the outside of the base here. And spikes will kill most mobs. The bigger ones are harder to kill with the spikes. Ferals are more difficult. Oh, and look at this, everybody. Again, now we need some water. Why do we need water? Because we need it for stamina. Oh, and there went my... thing here. Let's repair that. You need some stone to repair your stone axe. Now, your progression is going to be way slower than when we're playing as a team because our progression is way faster, even though we only have 20-minute days when we play together. And that makes it way harder for the team, everybody. But they always rise to the challenge every time, man. Absolutely crushing it. We basically got all the way to the end part of the game in about a month of just playing on Saturday and Sunday. Which is pretty amazing, I think. Okay, and then more spikes over here. So if that guy decides to come and get up in my business again, we'll... oh, we need more spikes. All right, how many more we need? 2 more. Now, cobblestone rocks is something I would favorite. Spikes, we'll go ahead and craft that and favorite that, and we'll do another one. Now we want to craft cobblestone rocks. Now, again, we're doing this also for our challenges. And look at all the ones I got done. I got all those done. So let's go ahead and get all of those so we can get that thing. Crafting blocks, placing blocks, and so on. You saw me do all that. Spikes. And then, of course, I get the upgrade to cobblestone. One right here. So I got to upgrade a block to cobblestone. I also got this one over here, which is a skill point. Let me move over here so you can see those, or move over there. And so I got this one, which was spend a skill point, which I did. Kill some zombies. All right, I did that. I sold some items to the trader. So not only did I sell that item and then be able to help my thing, but I also was able to get a reward for that. And then now we're going to make some cobblestone rocks. So we already started. We got to do 10 of those. There we go. And we want to do that anyway, because we do want to do some cobblestone rocks in here, because the next thing we're going to do is we're going to upgrade our base to cobblestone. Now, what's the difference? Right here, this is 500, and this is 1,500, everybody. That's a huge upgrade. That is a massive, massive upgrade. Now, upgrades don't matter if you don't kill them before they knock their way through, right? Any zombie can get through that 1,500 if you give them enough time. So definitely, we want to upgrade all of that, and then we can go ahead and claim that as a reward. Now, we got to kill some animals. We got to make some food. We got to do all of that kind of stuff in here. Now, in this particular base for right now, because this is a modular base, so it's going to change as I play through the game. I'm going to go ahead and basically protect my campfire in here. I think this might be part of the questing. Hold on. Let's go in. What is it trying to tell me to do? It's trying to tell me to do something because it's trying to craft something in there. No, okay. So making a campfire is one of the things you need to do, and you can also use that campfire for boiling water and doing stuff like that, but you need like a pot, and you need this, you need that. Questing is a really great way of getting dukes and getting rewards. I have not done my initial quest yet, which is to take your stone shovel and dig and get the thing and then turn it into the guy. I could have done that right in the very beginning, and then I would have had some dukes to use to buy stuff. But I feel like I wanted to establish my base first and get this going. Now, I need some water, and I need some food. So, let's go over here, back to the trader again. Again, you can play it just by doing the trader. You don't even have to make a base if you don't want to, everybody. You can play a nomad style. We just get up on top of a POI. You can't do it on the trader, but you can do it on any other location. Just get up on the roof and fight them off as they're coming at you.
Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free?
Oh, all right. Oh, wow. We got the homesteading reward. We go into this guy, and then we have the different options. I would definitely choose Lucky Looter. So many cuts, so few bandages. Find more medical supplies in loot. That is the first one I would went to. Medical journal. Now, there's two different types. There's the skill books and then what I call the point books here. These ones are way more valuable, everybody. The Lucky Looter one is so much more valuable than these other ones, which are skill books, which allows you to learn certain skills like doing tools and doing medical stuff and all of that. Do I use sniper scopes? No. So Lucky Looter number 7 is absolutely the thing I'm going to take right over there, and I'm going to immediately learn that. There we go. Now, again, you have your two different types of things. You have your perk books, which is the thing I just learned right here, Lucky Looter. So I got number 7. And it says find more medical supplies. Pretty awesome. Now, if I want to learn something, like in the case of doing like claw hammers or nails or harvesting tools like this, well, then I want to go more into this particular perk, which is Miner 69er. That has a higher chance of dropping this one called Tools Digest. Then I learn the Tools Digest, and it will progress me through the different tiers until I can eventually make mechanical tools down there. Now, the one I typically do is workstations. So I look for Forge ahead. I go into Advanced Engineering. I put some points in Advanced Engineering so that it has a higher chance of getting these perk books. So definitely, before you go in and put your perks in, think about which items you want to unlock along the way as well. Oh, we got some problems. Uh-oh. Starting to flash over there. All right, let's talk to the trader. How many dukes do we have? We have 106 dukes.
You follow or you fuck off.
All right, so he's got some eggs. Now, I'm going to be lazy, everybody, and I'm just going to buy... oh, no, I need a cooking grill and a pot. Let's see if he's got a pot in here. Again, you can play it all by the trader. Now, you can actually just search for pot. Yes, there's one. It's 570. That's a lot, everybody. So, you know what we do? We say, screw it. All right, can we sell him any of this stuff that we just got? Will he buy this? No. Will he buy that? No.
Son of a bitch I've ever seen. Can't you see?
I can sell him some feathers. There we go. Can I sell him some clay soil, some stone, some wood? Nope. Plant fibers. This, that. Oh, I can sell him some iron. Okay. So chrysanthemums. Yes. Okay. Now I'm at 169. And it just tells you that ain't worth much, everybody. That ain't worth very much, even though I did turn up my bartering, so I am getting a better rate. But what I need is a cooking pot so I can make more recipes. Now, I'm in a survival moment here, everybody, where, now my survival is on the line, right? I don't have anything in the box up here, so I'm just going to put all this stuff back in the box, keep all this other stuff on me. But I'm out of food and water. So at this point, I need to say, okay, hold on. Let's run over here to this car and see if we can find anything that we can either sell or hopefully some food that we can find right over here. Now, do I need seeds and all of that stuff? Sure, eventually, but not right this second. I don't need it. That is for sure. And again, if you see a rock on the ground, just grab it. And you can see we've got our base a little bit started there. Very nice. I can also pick up my bedroll, and then if I want to respawn back at my bedroll, I would put my bedroll in here, and I would actually put it up on top in case they happen to breach the interior of the base. So I'm going to go ahead and just put it right up here on the top like that. Now, by the way, this also prevents them from spawning close to wherever your bedroll is. And there we go. Super simple base, easy way to get started, especially for nighttime. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get my shovel now, and we're going to start with our very first quest here. Let's see, where did our thing go? What happened to our quest? Go to any trader. Oh, I didn't get the quest from the trader. All right, we got to go get this quest going on. Let's do it. Boxes. Now, there is a whole bunch of loot in here we can grab as well. In various boxes and whatnot, but I need
At least wipe that
got any
shit
special
off your
jobs. There we go.
boots.
All
You
right, I
gotta
forgot to
take
get
this
the
job.
actual
Don't
quest
just
itself.
stand
There we go.
Thumb up your ass. Get the job done.
I'm on it. So you can't pick that up. But there is sometimes chemistry benches and things like that. Oh, I forged ahead already. Nice. A little bit of painkillers there. You can't pick up these chairs, but I highly recommend picking up those chairs anytime you can. And so we're just going to loot the trader real quick here. And these are all broken. They used to have it where... Oh my god, another one. They used to have it where you could sometimes find those... nothing in there. Chicken coop. That are actually working. But I don't see that. I haven't seen it recently, so I think they actually took that ability out. You can't grab those. I can't do any damage to any of these, and I can't grab that stuff. I like these little cabins. Man, I want to rent a cabin. I just rent a cabin in the trader. That'd be actually kind of a cool, fun thing if you could just rent it in there. Now, these over here are vending machines, and you can put stuff up here for sale if you're playing with other players. So say you're like on a PvE or PvP server. You can get that going, and we can loot this. Again, notice I'm on day 2, and that's when I'm doing this, everybody. First, I establish where I'm going to have my base. And we're just going to go in here and get all the general loot. And along the back here. Now, you can't... and get these barrels. Use barrel. And these all count as one, and this counts as a separate one. We cannot take the corn from here. But if you see it out in the world, you can. You can't damage any of this stuff. In here, we can't pick up any rocks. I think we got the bulk of it. Did we go in here? Nothing in there. Now, always check the corners. Check up above. You never know. Again, sometimes there's stuff underneath there, and you wipe that stuff out, and you'll find it underneath. Okay, did we get the bench? Yes, we did. We already got it. Now, notice it says empty. So it tells you that you've already looted it. I go around and check all the shelves. I check the trash cans. There's a bunch of trash just sitting there. Everything is valuable to a certain point because you can trade it to the trader even though you just got it out of his location. Oh, we can open that door up. I forgot. Oh, and there's I forgot to do these trucks too. Ah, there it is. All right, that's what we wanted. We just found the thing that we needed. We're going to go out here and do it. Now, I usually keep the doors closed, everybody. That's just me so the zombies don't end up in there. Look how easy it was for me just to jump up onto my base. I don't even need the doorway. But there we go. Now, what we need is we need some water, right? We also need some fuel for our thing here. I prefer to use, like, coal. Oh, you know what I should do? I should use my wood logs, because these actually burn longer, as one of my team told me. Wood logs are good for crude walls or palisades or as fuel for campfires. So let's make 10 of these right there. Now this is also something you use for making forges, so I'm going to favorite that as well. And then we'll just take the ones we got, we'll put them in here. And then what we want to do is we want to boil some water, right? We want to do some water in here. And you can see that we don't have that option. Why don't we have that option? Because we need our pot, and to cook other things, we're going to need this, and then eventually we're going to need our beaker there as well. So we don't have that option right now, and I can learn that book to do it. But I can just put the murky water right there, so when I do have the option, right, I can turn this on, and I have the option of making eggs and whatnot. But it doesn't allow me to do it because I don't have the functions up here, the tools to make it happen. So I would say probably one of the highest priority. Oh, and I got a can of chili, so I could just eat that as well. That's going to help me with my food. There we go. But at some point, you have to just go into survival mode, meaning that you need to go in and find any and all loot to survive. And I went a whole day before I needed to start going into this mode. And you can see that my my food went up a little bit. And let's see if there's anything else in here that we might have missed. Now, again, we've got vending machines as well, where we could buy water right there for 120. We have these vending machines, which is like food, one's water. So instead of running around and doing a bunch of stuff, we could just say buy for 120, except for we don't have any dukes left because we spent our dukes on our other stuff that we really needed, or we put them away somewhere. I don't know what the heck I did with my dukes. But we could also just buy stuff from the vending machine instead of buying it directly from him. Because we go in here and we say, okay, how much is your water? And I would compare prices, everybody. So I go water. How much is your water? 114. All right. So the actual vendor is cheaper than the actual vending machine over here. So the vending machine is 120. The vendor is 114 because I'm getting a discount because of my perk. I just learned that, everybody. I haven't done that in a really long time. So it's actually cheaper to go with the vendor as well. So, do we have anything else that we can sell to the vendor? Do I need any of this stuff right now? No. Do I need lockpicks? Absolutely not. Sell them. Now I got 42. How about some painkillers? How about this stuff here? Sewing kits. Any and all of this stuff. Oh, I always hate getting rid of glue, but such is life, everybody. Do I need cement right now? Do I need brass? Do I need this? Do I need that? Sell anything and everything.
Be careful out there.
All right, and then I'm going to go ahead. I see your inventory. Give me some water. Buy. All right, now I got me some water.
Thank you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
Okay, thanks for the heads up. All right, so now I got a little bit of water. Now this right here is called an old sham sandwich, everybody, and you take a risk every time you eat that. But I'm gonna go for it and see what happens. Oh, we lucked out. Now again, you have a chance of it being bad, and then what happens if it's bad is you get like a penalty from it as well. So let's see if we got any other cars that we didn't loot. We looted all of those. We got this truck. Is there anything up on top I need to loot? This is a good question. I would say no. All right, let's get back to quests. We're about halfway through the day on day 2. Now, it gives you a shovel, and then it aims you in direction now of this new quest. By the way, if you hit your own spikes, it does damage you, so watch out for that. I'm the king of running into my own spikes. There you go. Do you loot the traders area yet? No, I just did. Watch out for the backseat gaming. I appreciate you backing me up, though. 1.0 really upped the difficulty of the game, making it much harder than it was in the past. I agree, Tasha Prime, but I think in a good way. I think it... Oh, look at this. Right along the road. Dark Quest. Oh, and I forgot. It makes it into dirt. All right, so this is called Buried Supplies. One of the ones I dislike the most. Because what happens is what you're doing is you're digging, and while you're digging, mobs like to spawn on your head. So I dig right in the center. Now, I have Miner 69ers, so it does make it easier for me to dig. I highly recommend that you dig out at an angle as well, so you can climb out of here in case some zombies come up. I want to get up in your business. Right over here. And so we're going down. And it's usually about 3 levels down. Somewhere over here. It says that it's in this direction. Oh, it's right there. Got it. Now I want to jump out of here before zombies. Oh, I hear them. See? Before they spawn. Because when I get to a certain level, it'll spawn the zombies to come over and try to kill me. Of course, I'm going to do, hopefully, the reverse. Where I... boop, do a big swing and then hit them while they're down, everybody. They do the same to you. They totally would. That's for sure. Oh, and a vehicle book there. Nice. And I just learned all the books because, again, I'm solo. If I was playing my team, I would save those books for the people who are working on it. Brains, get your brains here. I've tried so hard to not play until hopefully it goes stable in a couple days. Yeah, Reggie, I know. The Bear Supply starting quest is the worst ever. No, that was easy. Yeah, that's pretty easy. You can see it did the thing. Again, I highly recommend the hammer, everybody. And the thing about the hammer is the right click knocks them down. And that gives you a huge advantage. So if you could just knock them down on your first hit and then left click and try to hit them while they're down, remember, they'd do the same to you if they could. All right, so that quest is done. And usually go 2 down and it's within that center of that thing. I find sometimes it's offset, but most of the time it's within that center. And that quest is pretty easy. Right over here. Now, your questing kind of goes along with your looting. Now, it's going to also give you an option to basically get a different type of weapon. Now me, I typically go shotgun. Why? Because the shotguns are very, very effective. They take a really long time to load, but they are pretty effective. I could also go with baton, which is also very useful as well if you're going to go into robotics and into the intelligence line. That's going to help you a lot as well. Or if you like to be more ranged and snipe them with a rifle. Rifles are very good, but they cost 762, so the ammo cost is a bit higher. I find that shotguns are among the cheapest, or a pistol with 9mm, 9mm being the cheapest of all the ammo, I find. Or we can go machine gun as well. I feel like I'm going to go shotgun and see how it goes. All right, now I also want to see if he's got any jobs nearby, and I want to get the closest one. Now, I like to get the one that is typically just clear zombies. That's the closest one to my current location. So this one right here is 204 away, and it's clear zombies.
Some shit work.
Now, it doesn't matter whether you have one really close or really far away. The tier level of the thing is what really matters. That's what I typically will look at later on. And there we go. And we're thirsty again, so we got to get out here. We got to make some money. How much money we get? 106. Now, I want to open this up right away. Get my shotgun in here as a backup weapon. I'm going to push all this stuff forward. I'm going to put these back to square blocks. Like this. And there we go. Now, do I want to run around with all this loot on me? No. I want to go ahead and put this in my loot drop box right up here. I don't need to carry all of this around. What I really need is a pot and a cooking grill. And so I want to go ahead and start doing some quests, right? So it says head to the rally point of where I want to do this, right? So this is the rally point of where it is. And it's about 186 in that direction, which most likely tells you that's where your closest town is to your current location. Now, I could have built my base in the town as well. I typically build by the trader because that's where I'm going to spend most of my time, and eventually I'm going to have vehicles where I can drive back and forth, and it's not too far of a drive. Now, I wouldn't walk too close to the POIs if you are in the early game because you are going to need a lot of stuff here. Let me make some more arrows. Again, as I make my arrows, I'll also put them down here so I can see. Get in there. So I can see them down in the bottom bar down there. All right, let's get back over here and let's lock and load our first arrow. There we go. Reload our arrow. Reload our shotgun in case we need it. Now, our goal is to not use the shotgun at all and actually kill the mobs with our hammer because that is free, pretty much. Boom, knock them down. Smack them while they're down. GG, they dead. There you go. And, of course, you want to get this. Now, also, all this stuff in the road, this is meat and bone. We want to get that going. We actually want to make a bone knife at some point. And we need bone. We left our bone back over there. But that's okay. We'll probably run into some as we go. Or we could just say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab this. And that's going to give me 3 bone. By the way, killing the mobs doesn't do anything anymore. Like, if you do that, all it does is clear them. It doesn't actually give you anything. Occasionally, they will drop a bag. It's pretty rare. But if you get your bone knife, the thing about the bone knife is used for gutting animals, and regular attack causes bleeding and things of that nature. So you can just give them a little shank and do that. Do not touch the cop cars. No. Do not do it. You can find out yourself in your own playthrough, everybody. All right, let's get some XP by knocking this guy down. He dead. That's a one-shot, one-kill. You try to hit him right in the head. Oh, not enough stamina there. Now, let's see what happens with the shotgun. All right, that worked good. All right, 2 mobs down. Now, what the problem is, though, when I'm using my shotgun, is I'm making lots of noise, everybody. When you're making lots of noise, that calls zombies to you. Now, I find the easiest thing. Wow, we're getting a lot of vehicle ones today. Nice. The easiest thing to do is to walk up here and pick up the easiest loot. That's right, the chairs. You see me do this all the time, everybody. If you're watching my multi-team playthrough, because I pick up the chairs and then I scrap them. And guess what? I just got 20 wood in about 3 seconds. That's right. I didn't have to go hit no trees. Get out of here, lady. I'm doing my thing. Oh, let's check our upgrades. I'm really bad about remembering to do my upgrades, everybody. I'm really bad about it. All right. No, we don't have any. All right, good. All right, so here's my start point. Now, what I need to do here is I need to go to Bobcat's bar here, and I need to kill a bunch of zombies. Now, this is scary by yourself. But we got to do it because we're going to run out of food and water here, so we got to get cooking. Literally get cooking. All right, now we got to kill all of the zombies in this area without leaving the area. So, boop, and then bam. All right, now always be looking behind you because that's when zombies love to come in. That door's locked. I'm always looking for where's my exit, right? How do I run out of here if things go wrong? Get that potted plant, and let me get this door. And I like to kind of walk in, activate the zombies. Sound like they're to the right. Boom. Hit them while they're down. Notice I'm kiting them into the doorway because that means that less of them can attack me at the same time. Stay down. Now again, oh, and I leveled up. There we go. All right, so now we got another point. What can we put it in? We can't put it in bartering. We can put it in advanced engineering, but that's for later. Can I put it in Miner 69er? No. Can I put it in Motherload? No. Can I put it in Skull Crusher? No, because I have to level up my strength a little bit more. How about over here? Lucky Looter, already got it. Treasure Hunter, I could have used that on that one I just did, but it's kind of waste my thing. But right here, waste not, want not, salvage operator. So if I'm wrenching stuff, you're going to need to wrench a lot of cars and things to get stuff. But the other one I would probably do is Iron Gut right here. And that's going to help me with my food and water, which is a problem right now, right? I'm having a food and water problem. So it's going to basically allow me to reduce the food, water, and loss. Now, again, your playthrough may be different than mine. You may say, Kismet, I want to do this perk first, and that perk, and this perk. And that's okay, because it's more to your style of play than to my style of play. Oh, there's something actually in there. Hey, where's my cloth, bro? I wanted that cloth. You can see here in the cooler, we've got some tea. We can check the fountain here, and we can get some murky water. More murky water. Nice. That's what I'm looking for right here. Check all these cabinets. Up here at the top, we've got a shelf, which has some paper in it. And again, I like the fact that it says empty, too. It really does help you a lot, so you know what you got and what you didn't get. And then there we go. And again, ever so slowly, I'm working my way through, because again, I'm all by myself. I get overwhelmed. Fred, get out of here! This is Fred. He likes to come over and drink up all your beer and eat all your pizza and not chip in. That's what his is. Now, that's not his official thing, everybody, but I made it up, and so it's official to me. Again, check all the cabinets, all the stuff. Remember, you can either keep it for later or you can sell it to the vendor. If you're solo, I highly recommend do not keep all this stuff, everybody. It's going to be a huge mistake. In the beginning, you're going to be suffering. You're going to have no food or water. You're going to die. You're going to be have no antibiotics or anything to save yourself all the hassle later on. Remember, you can always come back and get all this loot later as well. You can come back to this area and collect this loot. Now, notice I'm doing this during the day, everybody, and I'm looting everything because everything is great. Now, the second I get something I will that I can just use right away, I'll use it. Plants, I'll just scrap, and they'll become clay, and they'll stack with the clay that I already have, which means that it's taking up less in my inventory. And that's an important thing. Now we got a ladder up here. Let's go see what's up here on the tippy top. Oh, in here. Boom! Oh, with a double hit right there. Very nice. Get away from me. I don't want to buy whatever you're selling. Wow. All those hits and still... Oh, bird! All those hits and this guy's still alive. Jeez. Now what I'm going to do is run over here, use my stamina to get over here, and then reload. Now see, I could have got infected there because he hit me. Got him right in the face, still alive. All right, whew. All right, those guys are somewhat tough. All right, now we got our knife, and so we can get more bones and whatnot from that. Definitely want to get the bird. The bird's going to give you feathers and all of that sweet loot. And then stuff for farming later on. So very, very useful. Now, here is like the inn loot, right? Like the big chest that you get at the very end of a run. And now I need to return to trader. And woo, mama. Now, this one right here is locked. So we have to go in and we have to unlock it by simply just breaking the lock. So I'm going to go ahead and basically unseal the box. There we go. And then I can go in and I can get the in loot, which is some food and then some medical supplies. Wow, that was actually an incredibly great thing. Now I can go in and wrench all of this and grab all this loot, especially that. But I just get all the general loot first. Again, I don't need to keep the loot. I do the same thing in just about every game, everybody, is I make the mistake of keeping too much stuff and not utilizing it more effectively in the beginning of the game and coming back and saying, look, I can collect all that loot later. I don't need to collect it all right now or save it for a rainy day. The rainy day is now. Now, I'm also overburdened. You can see right over here, the more overburdened I am, the slower I move. But we are going to go ahead and just go to town on some of this loot here, everybody. There's a ton of it. Now, we can spend all day over here doing that, or we could run back and see if we can now afford our ability to convert water, murky water, to... what's up, Fred? Oh, and there we go. We got a drop. Now, sometimes they do drop loot. Wow, a lot of good loot there. Now, again, since it's just me, everybody, I can learn this. I can learn those medical journals. I can learn this schematic. I can learn all that stuff. And then I just reduced my overall inventory. I've got a nice baton there, too. I could use that as a nice backup weapon. Let's put that there instead of the bow. I don't typically use the bow all that much. You know what? We'll keep it just in case. Just in case. Now, there's a reason why they call this game 7 Days to Die, everybody. And that means that I have 7 days to get myself rocking and rolling enough to fight off the zombie horde that's going to come and attack me. Now, in the solo game, now I don't know what this is all about. Everybody just open that up and you can't get in there and get it? I don't know. I feel like we could just wipe that thing out. Get that plastic. There we go. Even better. And there we go. So in the beginning of the game, you're going to do a lot of walking. One of the also the great things they did, everybody, when you do this, it goes away. So you don't keep looking at the same thing over and over again, saying, oh, did I loot that? Did I loot that? Did I loot that? Did I loot that? I feel like that's one of the most frustrating things in the earlier game, is that you would keep looting the same thing, and you go look in that bed's nest, and there's nothing in there. Even though it does say empty over the top, and it is telling you, hey, this is empty. Ooh, speaking of, let's go in here and see what we got. Hello. Hello, Carice. Whoa. Pull those guys out of there. Oh, where do I had some food. I have some food here. You know what? I feel like I'm going to have goldenrod tea, too. Wait a minute. That's actually going to give me some water as well, though I will need that later. Now, what that's going to do is boost my stamina, because I now have a little bit more food and water, and thus I can swing my big old hammer more. Oh, I don't have my torch. I was going to set them on fire. All right, there we go. And you can see that my stamina went way up, everybody. And again, that's using that food and water. All right, now this guy right here is not a zombie that we killed. So we can just go in and chop him up, get some bones, and then definitely go back to your weapon. Okay, some more come out of there. All right, very nice. Again, we need to get back by 22 or even before then, so we can run in and talk to the trader and potentially get ourselves a cooking pot. Now, I can also make a cooking pot in a forge, so if I had a lot of forge ahead books, I can make them in there. But again, you have a different priority when you're playing by yourself than when you're playing with a team. And right now, I could definitely use some food, but either I can do it so I can make myself some food, or I can go and do it. Now, of all of the things you want to get, everybody, the crafting bundle, I feel, is always the best as well. And there's another book there, Shotgun Weekly. That allows me to make better shotguns. I can do a pipe shotgun quality 2 now. And so I always feel the crafting bundle is the best, unless it's like a vehicle, a beaker, or the crucible. One of those things is definitely better. Now, is ammo better than the crafting bundle? I don't think so. I think that the crafting skill magazine is always the best. And then I'm going to go ahead and get another job, whichever one is the closest. That's a clear zombies right here, 259. Even though the fetch is a little closer, that's where you go look for the little bag that you want. I would just go with the clear zombies.
Let's get one thing
because
straight.
that's easier.
You're not working
All right.
with
Now,
me.
he just gave me
You're
some
working
dukes. I have
for me.
400 dukes now. Let's go ahead and open up our crafting bundle. So Tech Planet, that's for making electronics. We've got armor up, which improves your armor's crafting skill, and then wiring for when you're doing electrical. That's all okay. The armor one, probably the best out of all of those. And again, I need this cooking
Money
pot.
talks, bullshit walks.
This is true.
Just
Oh,
get the
and
fuck
do I have any
outta
more
here.
points? No. Okay, let's double check.
Unless
Always
you're
double
paying,
check before you
you're
buy and sell
leaving.
stuff. All right, so cooking pot. So it's going to restock day 4. I think I'm on day 2 still. I need 570. Right now I have 400 dukes. So it's time to sell some stuff. I would not sell your murky water. Coffee beans, do I need those right now? No. Do I need animal fat? No. Do I need rotting flesh?
You
No.
tried to pull
Brass?
fast
No.
enough.
Cement?
The
No.
shelves are full,
Nitrate?
so
No.
I ain't buying
Leather?
more of
Eventually,
those.
but not now. No. And there we go. All right, cooking pot. Buy. Oh, not close enough. All right. Oh, I hate selling glue, but we're going to do it. 612. There we go. All right, cooking pot. Buy one of those. We got a cooking pot.
Cheap-ass son of
And
a
now
bitch.
we're a little
That's
bit
all you're
more
gonna buy?
self-reliant, right? We can now go in and make our own water from murky water. Right over here. So we're going to go down in our little box here, like so. And we're going to go down here and we're going to say, all right, we want to cook this thing. Now I'm going to take this out for a minute. And then I'm going to say, all right, we're going to put the cooking pot in here. And now that we have the cooking pot, get out, go back in. Can we go in and make the water? Yes, there we go. I wonder if I can make water without it. No, see, you can't make water without it. There's different stuff you can do, antibiotics, glue, all that stuff in the thing. But you can go ahead and take it out. I was just double checking that I was right the first time, and I was right. You can't do water without the cooking pot in there, and you can see that the water now is highlighted. I can then make 4 water. And there we go. And then over here, it's going to take about 3 minutes to cook that water for me automatically. And you see I've got more murky water. I'm going to pull that out of there, and now I can make 2 more. And there we go. So now we're making a whole bunch of that, and we're off and running. Now, while we were out and about, we got a sham sandwich. We could go ahead and YOLO that sham sandwich. We don't have any actual flesh in which we can actually cook food. So if we wanted to go in now and say do some charred meat, right here we need raw meat. But you can see that we don't really have the thing. So we can see that the fuel up here still has 7 minutes. And that's because I already turned it on once and the fuel went into the thing. So it's like at the bottom of it right now. So we put it into the thing. So that's why I pulled this out. So this doesn't run for too long. It only needs 3 minutes, and it has 7 minutes worth of fuel. And basically that just saves me resources in the long run. And then of course we're going to go ahead and use this right away. Now you're like, well, Kismet, your thing doesn't say that you need water. No, but you can overdo your water as well. Like if you go in and look at my character now, his food and water is pretty high. And so it tells you when it gets low, but it doesn't necessarily tell you when it's maximum, right? And that was not close to maximum. So I'm going to try to get that way up to maximum. I know it's very unusual for me to even worry about my food and water, because normally I'm just standing in the base, working in the base with my team, everybody. And if I die, oh well, I'm right there at the base. What do I care? Right? I'm at the base. Okay, now that's looking good, but we're still hungry. We still need to get the other thing, which is the cooking thing. Brain, come on. The thing with the bars.
You break any of my shit?
The cooking grill. There we go. Now, how much is the cooking grill? $5.70. Now, again, you can just go around and look for this stuff. You don't have to necessarily come in here to the guy, but I'm going to go ahead and sell him every random thing that I've got. Not that. That we're going to save. Let's put that in our lock spot. There we go. Corn, I don't need that to save that. Put my dukes in there. Let's see. Sell. I'm just hitting W. Now, that I don't want to sell because I want that eventually. Sham sandwich, you know what? Let's see if we can sell it. No. Feathers, sell. Gas can, gunpowder. Oh, 7.62 ammo. Oh, but that's worth a lot. Let's sell that. Screw Screw it, screw it, screw it. 263. All right, we're getting somewhere. We got a little bit. Cornmeal, don't need it. Resort it all. I love the fact that you can lock the slots and they don't move around. It's awesome, everybody. It's awesome. All right, and one more time, I'm going to go through. Oop, I sold my egg, but oh well.
On those.
All right, can I sell my shovel? No. How about arrows? Can I sell these arrows? Yes, I can. All right, that's a little bit more. Let's see. Not my bandages. Blocks, no. I can't sell my primitive bow. All that stuff. All right, so at 312, not enough.
Is a sale.
Not enough dollar bills to go in and get, because your food and water is, you need three things, everybody, in life and in game: food, water, shelter, right? Now, in my case, I did my shelter first, and that really helps out a lot. All right, more stuff up here we can grab and see if he wants to buy some of that stuff. Let's go. Dee. Get that door closed. Let's go talk to the dude.
You again?
Yeah, it's me.
You got a fucking crush on me or something?
I do, you sexy man.
You trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full. You gotta be the dumbest son. You can shove that right up your ass.
I just ignore him, everybody. He's got an attitude. There we go. All right, so now we're at 625. Again, see all that random loot I had? You can just use it, everybody. Now, again, I could use it to buy food. It's like teach a man to fish, or it's like give a man a fish, and then they eat one time, or you teach a man to fish, and then they eat for their lifetime, right? So that's why it's better than to buy the food, is to actually do your own food. And so there we go. Now I'm massively overburdened right now, so I'm just going to walk up here, and I'm going to press this button like this, and then I'm going to take out the stuff that I want to keep, like in this case. Let's just put this down here. All right, so I wanted to keep that. Let's get our murky water. There we go. Very nice. Everything looking good. We have 2 shovels. All right, we could scrap one of those. We could scrap this. Oh, we want our arrows in here. That's what we want. We'll just keep that up there for right now. We got some bandages. We're fine. We'll take this. Now, eventually, I'll move this inside the base. But for right now, we'll just go with what we got. Okay, now, when we go up here and we go in to do our food again, really need a hatch up there, too. Let's actually make one right now. Let's make a hatch. Nice wood hatch ought to do it. Now, why do I want a hatch up here? Well, one, so the birds can't get to me, and maybe the zombies if they jump up here. But actually, the main reason to have the hatch, and they added this really fantastic green arrow, everybody. The entrance, that means that it's this way. I love that arrow. But the reason I want it for is for the back thing. So I can hit the thing, and then I go down in the thing much easier. You're welcome. Just saved you a lot of time right there. Okay, so now we've got our cooking grill. Look at us go. Okay, now we can actually turn this off because we have a bunch of fuel that we're not using down here because we had already made all of our water. Look how much water we got already. We got 5 water. Very good. Now, over here, I want to go ahead and boil an egg. Well, I sold my eggs, everybody. I got no eggs to boil, but I do have some water, and I can cook myself some eggs. I can also cook myself some charred meat, which I feel is the cheapest. And then I can also unlock bacon and eggs. Well, how do I do that? Bacon and eggs will fill you up and give you a maximum boost to stamina. Cholesterol is least of your worries right now. This is true. So how do I unlock this, right? So I need to unlock my various food levels to get that going. And we'll work on that as we go along. Let's go ahead and see if we got any other achievements over here that we can do. I'm going to keep moving myself around so you guys can see what I'm doing. Just a heads up. So we've got the campfire. We did that one. We got the read a magazine. We got scrap items. We got complete a quest. All right. Getting that XP. Looking sexy. Looking sexy. All right. Now, we could definitely use some eggs right now because we are getting a bit hungry. So let's go around and see before the nighttime comes along if we can be lucky here. Now, sometimes I do a little jump or I'll get up on a rock here and look for it. Or maybe we can find some animals. While we're running around, we can also be loading our weapon. This thing actually seems like it's loaded, but if you switch out too quickly, you have to load again. That's the way it is with all of your weapons. Is that sometimes can happen. Now, trash piles, I find, are actually pretty great in the beginning. Later on, you don't need them as much. But definitely in the beginning. Oh, there's a snake. A snake, or was that rain? I thought I saw a snake. All right, now here's a little POI, a little mini kind of area. And we're going to go around and see what we got. I definitely want to get my hammer out. That guy alive or dead? There's definitely somebody in there. I don't want him to waste this nice cloth. Oops, I just wasted that nice cloth. I don't want to waste that nice cloth, and then I did it anyway. Stay down there. And again, look how nice the hammer is. Now, I don't want to waste this cloth, so I'm going to go in and try to take some of this out before it all falls down. I tried. Now, this cloth is great for selling and also great for making bedrolls and, or not bedrolls, but duct tape and things like that. We got some wood right there, so we can go ahead and grab this little wood pile here. There we go. Nice. Has a lot of wood, these little wood piles, by the way. This right here, you can get rid of that bedroll because you don't need it. And then this is plastic. And then look at this. Easy peasy chairs that you can just pick up. I can't remember if any of these peeps were alive. And then this right here is actually stone. So you get a little bit of stone from that little campfire thing. And we've got a little bit of loot here we can grab. Cotton. Nice. Again, I'm not getting stuck where I'm like, oh, I have to keep everything that I find, right? Now, it's nighttime right now, everybody. So I got to watch out because zombies can come out of nowhere and try to kill me. I'm really looking for some eggs if I could find some. I'm the worst at finding these, everybody. I'm the absolute worst. And it is nighttime. Eventually, you can get like a headlight, or you can find or craft a miner's helmet, whatnot. So I'm just looking for any kind of egg I can find. Whenever you're looking for them, by the way, cannot find them. They will not be in any of these things, just so you know. There will be 0 of them in there. Oh, and here comes a guy. Does he see me? No, he doesn't see me. So I'm good. By the way, you can also look at these little wood stumps here. There we go. Get a little bit of that. And so I'm somewhat being stealthy because I don't have a light. I'm not dragging attention to myself. I'm just trying to get around and do stuff. One of the things I like to do is jump stuff, because then they're right behind you and they run into the thing and then they have to stop for a second and try to jump it. That works as well. So, of course, we got rid of our eggs and now we have no eggs. So let's see if we can find some more out here. We're just going to risk death at nighttime. Now, nighttime seems to go on a very long time in the normal mode. Again, we're playing absolutely default. The only thing that we did different is make a random gen world, and we set it to 10K. All the other settings are default, including I will drop my bar here and all my backpack. And it can only do 3 progressions of quests in a day, which is a new setting they added. I definitely want to find that profanity setting. That would be awesome. Let's see what we got over here. What do we got? A little bit of produce, which has wood. Okay. Got a lot of wood in that produce. Okay. And we got a potted plant. You want to grab everything you can. Get them chairs. Oh, I hear somebody coming in. Oh. That's a big boy. And that's how you get it done. Even at nighttime, everybody. Remember, they run at nighttime. So, again, the biggest thing is don't get too afraid. Now, it scares the heck out of me almost every time, everybody. It absolutely does. I am not built for scary games. This is really the only somewhat scary game. This is not like a true scary game, everybody. This is like a mild... Oh, wow. Got a double one there. Batter up and knife guy. Nice. And we'll come back for all of this farming stuff later on when we can... get a lot more from it. I'm just trying to find any of these bird nests, which apparently is not an easy thing to do. Oh, and I should be repairing my item while I'm walking, so it'll be ready in case somebody pops out. Ah, there we go. Now we got an egg. Hopefully we get another one. Come on. Yes. Okay. Now in the beginning, Eggs are pretty easy. You can run around and pick them up. You can find them. Stone. Oh, yeah, now we're on a roll. Sometimes you get in a roll like that. I only need a couple to get my stamina back. It's all about food and water in this game, everybody, and then eventually shelter, especially on Horde Night. And that's what we're going to get going. All right, so now we go back over here. We can do a bunch of cornbread because we have cornmeal and water. So we'll go ahead and try to go ahead and make that. Oh, wait, there's no crafting button. Why can I not make it? Because there's a lock right there. That means that I haven't progressed through that food unlocking yet. But I can make eggs. So let's make 4 eggs. It's going to take about 5 minutes. It's got 2 minutes and 28 seconds worth of stuff here. You can see down here, it's got 5 minutes before it's going to be done. So I'm going to put that there. And now it's going to run for 10 minutes, right? Use the minimum amount of resources that you can to keep that going. Now, I also have some murky water. So we'll also go into water. And we'll say make some of that as well. And that'll be about 5-6 minutes, which is great. All right. And then while we're waiting, we can scrap our chairs and we can scrap our other stuff. And that stuff scraps right here in my inventory. And it's so easy to pick up, so easy to utilize as you go along. Now, we need to wait for the trader to open so we can sell them more stuff and maybe progress our thing eventually. But really what I need right now is more food. That's what I need. I need to get my food and water going. So that is doing pretty good right there. So you know what? Let's just go out. And I keep forgetting I actually have a door. So yeah, I'm so used to going up the thing because I usually don't make doors because that's the first thing they're going to go after usually. And let's see. We did this direction. Which direction have we not really done? Back behind the trader here. Now, if you get too close to the trader, one, you're going to take some barbed wire damage. Sometimes that he will kick you out of there. If you go ahead and, like, if you're inside when he closes, you can see it's locked right now, he'll kick you out of there. It doesn't do it when you get close anymore. That's cool. You can run close to it at nighttime and not get bounced. Because if you get too close, it usually would bounce you out of the way. And it no longer does that. So awesome. I like that. Now, we haven't gone back here and looked for these, I don't think. So we'll go back here. And just keep looking for this. And this gives us more arrows. And we can pick up some stone while we're at it. This in the forest area is the best for this. Another great place for these, by the way, is the winter biome. You're like, Kismet, why is it great in the winter biome? It's great because there's no grass. So you can see them for miles, everybody. You can see where they're all at. And it just so happens that I'm by the winter biome, but I don't want to go there yet because I don't have any good gear. Speaking of gear, I could actually make some gear. That might be a good next step as well. And I grab everything I can get, and everything I'm grabbing is for progression, for selling, getting myself some basics going on. Now, again, if I was with my team, we would have all been doing questing. We would have been getting Forge Ahead books. And then I would have been doing like dew collection where I'm collecting water, which I will eventually do. And then also creating forges so I can make the pots and all that stuff myself. But right now I'm not really focused on questing. And you could do that and just keep doing questing right at the very beginning. Especially if you want to get your 3 rounds of questing in that day. So that you've kind of maxed it for the day. Which is great. Now again, since the trader's right here, most of the time that they're not going to spawn in this direction toward the trader. They're going to spawn out here. So you have a more limited direction in which they're going to spawn and get up in your business. Again, just get that free loot. It's just sitting on the ground. Say, come and get me. Come and get me. And I'm all about it. Again, see, I also burn my stamina very quickly. And my character gets a lot more hungry and thirsty because I'm holding down the shift key a lot. I don't like to walk slow. It just is too crazy for me, I think. There we go. Did you know that if you knock them down and get behind them, they may rise to get your sneak damage? I did know that, Toxic. Yes, again, this is not my first playthrough. And again, watch that backseat gaming, bro. I appreciate it. Filter and audio settings. Oh, is it? All right, let's go look. Profanity filter. Disable voice lines containing profanity. Oh, that's easy. Oh, I like it. All right, very nice. Turn it off. Yeah, it doesn't bother me, everybody. I just turn it off because they do cuss a lot in this particular game. I do the same thing in Grand Theft Auto. The only mod that I use is the one that turns the profanity off. For sure. It's okay if, you break people out of jail and you shoot people and you run them over with your car. That's all okay, but not cussing. That's not good. I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. Obviously, there's a funny parallel between, doing all those crimes and stealing cars and doing all of that. Profanity is the least of your problems. I kind of feel like when you're playing Grand Theft Auto. Incredibly great game, by the way. I've played Grand Theft Auto since it came out when it was a top-down version of it. I actually had it in my office, and my employees could play it after work, or if they had their work done, or if their work was queued up, they could actually play games at work. I know, pretty cool, right? Hey, if they're getting their job done, what do I care? You want to play some games on your break? Go right ahead. And of course, I was really cool. I had this really nice projector. It cost about $10,000, and it projects up on the wall, so you could play it up on the wall in like wall-size Grand Theft Auto. I know, pretty cool. That's what happens when you work for the gaming tycoon, everybody. We play games at work. Obviously, you got to get the work done too, which was, I find, never really a problem. I find that most people are pretty responsible about it, right? They get their work going because it's a privilege, right? When someone gives you a cool privilege like that at work, then you want to make sure that you respect that privilege and don't go too much. Let's just smoke this guy. Come on. Boom. Guarding these two things over. I always make sure they don't get back up. Because sometimes it looks like they're down, and then they get back up, and then it's like all up in your business. I thought I looted this one already. Apparently not. All right, more loot. Oh, and let's get our knife out so we get extra loot. Now, also, I'm kind of leveling up as well. I don't like to stay in the base too much. Now, again, everybody, I'm just in the default mode, which is called the Adventurer mode. It's between the easy and the normal mode. Typically, I would play at least in the normal mode. I don't like to play easy modes, and I don't like to play creative modes. I mean, if you're jumping in just to try to figure something out, well, then a creative mode is okay, I guess. But I wouldn't do like a full playthrough in creative mode or, build up a whole bunch of stuff in there. That's just not my way. I like to earn my way across. And again, I'm just kind of waiting for nighttime to be over. And then also waiting for my food and stuff to process. And this is a really good run we're having right now. Oh, I hear somebody. Come here. Let him run right into it. Bam! Not loaded. Not loaded. Now, I don't bother to run around behind them, everybody, because I have a hammer, and if I hit them like twice, they're going to die. It just saves me time. But you can do a stealth build and walk up behind zombies and backstab them, and you can also do like a ranged build. Just like, because this game is very much like a mixture of like Minecraft and Fallout. And they've said that themselves, the Fun Pimps. And I'm actually an official Fun Pimps creator. Thank you very much for them for bringing me into the program. I've streamed every single streamer weekend, which is like 6 of them now. I can't remember how many. It's a lot. Since like version 9 or something. I don't know, or 6 or something like that. I don't remember. A long time ago. It's like 7, 8 years. All right, back to our base, everybody. We got our little Kismet kill box going on in here. We can now eat our food. There we go. All right. It's not a lot, but it's not starving to death because when it starts flashing red, my little thing was flashing red over there. That's telling me I'm about to die. All right. Now, normally, I don't eat any of the food, or I eat a very limited amount of food. And the reason why I do that is because my team is in need of that food. And if I die, it's no big deal because I'm by the base. So what do I care? So now my stamina is going back up again. You can see my max stamina now can go 114. You can also see that I'm getting a boost, that I'm going a little bit faster. Right over here, max stamina bonus for 7 minutes. So I'm getting that overall stamina bonus here. Now, the longer you survive, the bigger these bars get. the higher those numbers get. So you definitely want to survive for as long as you can without dying. If you do die, you do have a death penalty. Right now, I have a death XP penalty protection. And the reason why I have that is because I'm so low level. But once I get past a certain level, I think it's level 5 or something like that, you no longer have that protection. You can also turn that off, by the way, in your server or in your private playthrough. If you just want to have no death penalty at all, you can turn that off, which I normally do because I think it's stupid, but that's just me. All right, now while we're in here, everybody, we can make some primitive outfits. What do we need? We need more plant fibers. All right, I bet you got some plant fibers in this box over here. I bet you I do. I sure do. And then walk right back over here. Now, the reason why I put it up so high, by the way, I forgot to mention that, is zombies are typically 2 or 3 high, and they usually hit 3 high when they're swinging, so that's why I put the box at 4 up. And that prevents them from, hopefully, from wiping that box out. Now, of course, if they're a ranged mob and they attack from a distance, like a cop or something like that, you might have a much higher chance of knocking it out. Now, also, the reason why I have it over there and not in my base is I might be in my base trying to kill a zombie, and the zombie will shoot at me, and then, bam, hits the box behind me. Or my water purifier, or whatever it is. We definitely don't want that to happen, for sure. All right, now we have a bunch of stuff. We got some shoes, we got some hood, and we have some gloves. Very easy to make, just some primitive stuff to give you some better armor in there. Very nice. All right, can we make some more water? Ah, we're out of murky water. C'est la vie, everybody. It happens. It happens. Let's go ahead and pull the eggs out of there, and let's put our fibers in there as one of our defaults that we want to save. And then we'll go ahead and lock this slot, and we're going to put our shovel in there. I really feel like they should move this lock toggle back over here because most people know that the leftmost icon is the sort icon. I really feel like they should put that on the other side. That's a small change I think they could do pretty easily on their end. How are we doing on time? All right, almost daytime. Again, try to maximize the use of my time. And again, if I sort it, notice that this stuff does not sort out of the slots. It stays right there. I have a lot of feathers. Nice. Am I going to use my bow? Probably not. But, you know what? We'll have it as a backup. How about that? We'll make a bunch of stone arrows. And we'll put them in there. We'll have 100 stone arrows now. All right, more food. Let's eat it. Now, uh-oh, my fuel's out. Okay, let's put another one of those in there. Gonna go for 8 minutes. And again, we're gonna try to catch up on our food. Now, our problem, water, right? We don't have enough water to get things going on. Now, I could go buy murky water, but obviously you want to probably get the one that's the cheapest. Now, notice how I put stuff in the output, everybody? That's so I don't have to go track it down later. This way I can just pull it off of there. I can click craft and then put it here without having to go back to the box every single time for all of that stuff. Now, is there anything in here that I need right this second other than these arrows, which are going to be great in there? Is there anything else I need in here? No. Can I make myself like a better bow right now, right? I can make a primitive bow, but I've already got that at level 1. And so there's nothing really I can do there. Because again, what can I do at nighttime instead of running around getting killed by zombies? What you can see, I'm doing okay. I did get 2 ferals on day 1, though. I still feel like that's a little bit of a hacks there. I don't know if the devs are going, hey, we'll send some ferals after them right now. They're like, I'm going to screw with Kismet. I'm going to run the ferals out of them. All right, now another thing I want to get into is cardio, everybody. Now, this is going to increase my stamina regen by 10% when sprinting. So, all right, that's going to allow me to run away from zombies.
Trader Rex is now open.
All right.
I got a hangover, so keep it down.
Hey, Trader Rick! I would go in here and shoot my shotgun off. Shoot my shotgun right by his ear. So you can do it now. It's not a modifier to create a game. Yes, I just did it. It's awesome. And I didn't hear him make any bad language. Let's see.
Something you need?
Yeah,
You
is
got
that
money this time, or are you just here to piss me off?
both? All right, pumpkin seeds, don't need them. Animal fat, don't need it. I need to scrap that bedroll. Cornmeal, don't need it. Old sham sandwich, don't need it. Don't need it. Bones, see, this is glue right here. Cotton don't need it. Crushed sand don't need it. Pine seeds don't need it. Iron don't need it. Nails don't need it. 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 Oh, I need this though. This I need. Do not sell that. Maybe I'll lock that one too. Or lock that in there. There we go. Sell, 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 sell it all. Sell it to the dude.
Are you trying to pull a fast one? The shelves are full, so I ain't buying any more of those.
All right, 182. All right, now, how much is murky water? Let's go see. I can probably search for it. Murky. Oh, he ain't got no murky water.
Be careful out there.
He ain't got 0 murky water. All right, let's check over here. Murky water? No. Oh, we got to find the desert, too. Make us some yucca juice. Don't need any of that. Now, again, you could just do a bunch of questing and have a bunch of dukes and be able to buy the food instead of crafting it. You don't have to do the crafting at all, by the way. You don't do any crafting at all. You could just play an entire playthrough where you're just a trader and you're just doing questing and collecting loot and selling it to the vendor and buying what you need and surviving that way. Because also you can buy stuff from them like books and ammo and weapons. Also a really fun way of playing through. It's just be the ultimate trader. That's also very, very cool. Okay, what else are we doing here? Man, how much time has gone by? Holy mackerel, 3 hours have gone by. Like that. That's what it feels like to me, everybody. There we go. So it's 114 right now just to buy some water. I don't really feel like that's what I need. If there was a forge in here, I would love to buy a forge. Does he have any else? I mean, some of the most valuable things in here would be the glue. Glue I would put high up there. Yeah, we got a ranger hat. We got nerd gloves. Those are pretty decent. If you want to upgrade your armor. Crucible, definitely. We're never going to see that again, by the way, everybody. Let me move over here. Crucible, that's 1,400. I would love to get that right now because I know that that's going to be a problem. Bottle of acid would be awesome. But again, it's not worth the money for right now because I'm going to need it later. What I really need is water. That's the #1 thing I need right now. You know what? Screw it. Let's just buy one and use it.
Thanks, buddy.
Screw it. Easy as that. All right, now I need to clear some of this stuff out of here. Let's scrap that. Iron arrow, am I going to use that? No, scrap it. Am I going to use these steel arrows? No, scrap it. What else? We're going to use these nails. Nothing else in there. Really need to scrap. All right, now it's daytime. Time to go and keep on keeping on with our deal here. Now, again, we got to keep this food going. I didn't need to do that. I could have just came in the front door, everybody. All right, those eggs are still going. I turned it off, so I need to turn it back on again. Get those eggs going. Now, I definitely need some more murky water and stuff like that. Do I need to carry all this loot around? Absolutely not. It's going to overburden me. So we're going to put all that away. Do I need to carry my dukes with me? Probably not, but I'm going to go ahead and just carry them with me anyway. And we're going to go ahead and do this next quest. Oh, I don't have it tracked. That's why it's not showing. Right here. All right, 240. Back in the same direction. And we'll pick up some loot while we're at it. Now you can see the progression is way slower when you are solo. Also, my day and night cycles are much longer. And I really need to kind of work on this part, my survival part in the beginning. And then eventually I need to come back, grab all that stuff while I'm running by. Come back and work on my part where I need to... set up my defenses for Horde Night. Now, Horde Night is on day 7. That's why they call it 7 days to die. And right now, we're on day 3. And again, if you see these guys, this is bone and nitrate. Get that going on. Check the toilet. Get this guy. Again, it's free loot. Oh, man. When you're solo, just learn those straight away. That's a medical journal. Just learn those right away. All right, we can see that our stamina is way up now because we did eat all that food and we did make a little progress. Oh, the oil change place. Man, we did this one a lot in our team play. I checked the trash can. Look, there's free bars in there, everybody. I'm going to first get this right here. Now, one of the things you can do before you do your questing is you can go in and loot the whole thing first. You can go in and loot the garbage cans, and you can go in and loot all of this. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and start the quest and then loot it as I go. But you can see that a different car now appeared here, one that's already damaged. And then over here, we're going to get this SUV. See what it's got. A little bit of lead. This is cloth right here. We can grab that if we want. And then here we go. Take a shot at the first guy. Get out from there. I try to knock him down. If I knock one down, I can hit the other one. See? Like that. And there's a bunch of loot in here. The first thing I'm going to go for is the chairs. Because, you know, that's who I am. That's what I do. This right here also is loot, by the way. This little stuff on the ground. You can loot all this and wrench all of this. I'm not going to. I'm just going to get the easy stuff. Grab the chair. Anything else easy in here? We got to open those up. Now, of course, I've upped my block damage, so I do a lot more, or do a little bit more damage. Wow, okay, that's a nice one. I'm not in any hurry. It's early morning on day 3. So I've got plenty of time. Holy mackerel. All right, that was an incredibly awesome thing right there. There we go. Now my stone tools quality is level 3. So let's say axe. So now if I make a stone axe, guess what? And my axe is a level 3. Now don't put these back in the box, everybody. Scrap those suckers. No one's going to need a low level 1 once you have a next level 1. But the second I can do higher level tools, I'm all about it. Now, of course, I love to do a chainsaw and fire axe and all these other tools. Look at that cool steel axe, man. I might make one of those eventually. But the second you can upgrade your tools, get on it. That's for sure. Oh, I wonder if I can upgrade my stone hammer here. Let's favorite that as well. No, still level 1. All right. Hello? Nobody? Nobody in there. Again, I grab all this little stuff, everybody. Remember, this is all just stuff I can sell to the vendor. Or stuff I can use. Now, see how long it takes for the trucks, everybody? You can speed that up a little bit more. Man, I'm getting a lot of these vehicle books. Man, that's very lucky. Very lucky. And we've got this tower up here. And one of the things I would watch out, make sure I have my shotgun at the ready in case a bird shows up. And again, you can do the whole thing without ever building a base, just doing trading. Definitely looks like something's in there, yeah. See how it was slightly bent? Tells you there's something down in there. Oh, here we go. Fred, go back to sleep. Hey, lady. Get out of here. Crazy ex-girlfriend. No. Now you did. All right, dead. Loot. Loot it all. And I looted it my way. All right, here we go. More loot, of course, overburden. Now, there are mods and also perks that allow you to do it. Wow, we are killing it on the books today. What the heck? All right, let's get all day. All right, I can make first aid bandage now. Very nice. And I can make a pipe baton, quality 3. I already have one pipe baton. I think I'm good right now. Now, some of this stuff, you need these parts for doing that. Now, again, I'll look in here and say, is there anything in here I can just scrap, right? Is there any chairs or other things I can just scrap out of here so it becomes a base level? Oh, I got a tire already. All right. That is awesome. And again, I try to get all the loot. Now, I haven't killed all the zombies yet. There's more zombies to kill. Do not leave the area until you've killed all the zombies. That's kind of the point of what I'm doing. Holy mackerel. More of them. Nice. And again, just learn them, everybody. They don't do you any good sitting in the box. Only when you're playing with other players, I find. Nope. That was not a bad guy. Oh, a little clothing. What we got? A little cloth. All right, we'll take it. We'll take the chair. Again, I get everything here. But my team, after a while, will not collect all the stuff. Ooh, forge ahead. Learn that straight away. Will not take all the cloth and all that little stuff. And the reason why is we're just trying to get the big stuff. All this little stuff is the stuff that I usually collect. And people who don't have their looting turned up. When you're playing as a team, we like to balance each other, where one person's doing, you know, say, food, other person might be doing the farm, one person's doing vehicles, one person's doing, like, the forges, which is typically what I do. One person might be out wrenching cars, which is incredibly useful, and so on. So we still got to go down here, and you can see where it says to go. See, it even points you in the right direction. We're just going to go out here and hit this guy while he's down. All right. Showing off now. Of course, while you're killing this guy, always somebody behind you. And so look out. And we already got the SUV. And again, I'm just here for a little bit of this. Oh, duct tape. Duct tape is life, everybody. Now I can go and take out all these tires and, you know, grab all those little bits and whatnot on the ground. I would not take your time on that because, again, you only got so much time in the day. Both in real life and in game. So I'll get all this little stuff on the shelves because this is really easy. It doesn't take too long. Any of these? Yes, we got the cooler. Oh, yes, that was a good find right there, everybody.
Hello.
We just got some stuff. Hello, who is it? Raz, what's up? Meep, meep. Yeah, Kismet drive-by. I didn't do it on that one, but I will do it at some point. You know I will, Raz. Everybody say hello to Raz in the chat. Hello, Twitch Cops. What's up? Check it out, everybody. You're watching a monumental moment in my stream, everybody. I am actually playing 7 Days to Die solo. This is a solo run. I have not done it. I can't tell you what it was, maybe 5 years ago, that I did a solo play. And you really think way differently when you're solo playing than if you play with a team. I got dead. Because, again, I'm more focused on team things versus grabbing all the solo stuff. Oh, I'm too full. Watch this, everybody. You just use it right out of there. Use it right out of there. I am max inventory. All right. It is time to return to base. That's usually when I know I'm time to return to base, is when I'm max inventory. Now, of course, you're going to walk a lot slower because I have 18 items on me. Did I get a level up? Nope, I didn't. All right. Now, I can put some points in so I can carry more stuff over time. But I just slowly lug all the loot back. I got plenty of time. Now, remember, they added a function where you can do, by default, you can do up to 3 quest progressions per day. So, in theory, it'd be 21 progressions in the first 7 days if you did all 3 quests in the beginning. If you go very heavy questing, which is not a bad idea, because then you'll have lots of dukes to basically buy food and buy water, which you need to survive. I prefer to build bases. That's my thing. And I usually don't go to a POI or go to a location, point of interest, what POI is for those who are new, until I actually get a quest for it, usually. Unless I'm looking for something specific, like if I'm looking for corn over here, I'm specifically not grabbing that corn right now until I get better yield of my corn, where I'm, you know, getting 2 instead of just 1. Anytime I see one of these, though, I go and clear those out. There's usually a little bit of loot there. All right, I'm holding down the shift key, and this is as fast as I run while overburdened. And then I'll run out of stamina much quicker, and so on. Did I get any food? I could be eating the food right now. I got 0 food. Awesome. I did get some murky water, and I got some smoothies. Smoothies, awesome. Now, another thing I can do is I can separate, overburdened, yep. I can separate my food and water, so every time I come in here, I can just put my water in here. Let's eat this boiled egg. All right, now we're getting somewhere. All right, get our food up a little bit. Now, we've never gotten our food all the way to maximum yet because it ain't easy. That's why. All right, why is my... Oh, because my inventory is full. Because my inventory be full. All right, what else can I put in here? Let's see. No, my inventory's not full. Why can I not see the recipes? No fuel? Oh, because I was on favorites. I see. I can also make some grilled corn if I unlock that. All right, more water. Let's cook that. Again, you notice I only put 1 in there because it lasts 10 minutes, and that's more than enough. Any other water, anything I have? No. No, no, no. Now, I can craft a bunch of stuff, everybody, but I don't really need to craft it right this second. Like, I can go in and I can look at what mods I can do. I can do metal chain mods and snipers and all of that, but I don't have a workbench. So, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant if I can make a bunch of iron darts if I can't make a forge. Now, what I want to be thinking toward, though, is thinking toward my advanced engineering here, where I can kind of go down the line, but really, this is not what I want. I want the ability to actually craft the workstations right here. You can see I can make a dew collector now and a forge, so I can actually make one right this second. So what's more valuable? Is my dew collector more valuable, or is it more valuable to take these resources and sell it to the vendor? Well, I'm going to say dew collector, everybody, because it's going to automatically collect me some murky water, and that murky water is then going to allow me to use it and convert it into regular water because I can boil it, right? Except for I got a small problem of the fact that I need a lot of polymers. And so, again, looking for anything that's plastic in the beginning is very useful. All right, now all this loot, do I need this loot right now? Absolutely not. Scrap them chairs. Do not put them in the boxes. And there we go. All right, now is there anything in here that I might need? Well, maybe some 9mm ammo. I want to keep all this stuff for crafting now. Some of this stuff I could sell. It's okay, like brass radius, whatever. I got a pipe bomb. I could use that. Probably not the best idea to give it to me, but I could. And then a lot of the stuff I could also sell that I don't need right this second. I got some vitamins in case I get fatigued, pretending for you catching infections. So I can use vitamins when I go and fight mobs. This is if I get stunned. Okay. Now, for everything that I put in my inventory, though, that's a less inventory I can carry back, and it's going to basically clog up my inventory. So I'm put that away in there. And so I want to unlock my slots here as well. So maybe we can use some clothing mods. So we'll put cloth. No, it's mod. What the heck is the name of those mods? Pocket mods is what the name they're called. Pockets. There we go. So I'd love to do a pocket mod, but I can't do a pocket mod because, one, I don't have enough of all of that stuff, I'm sure. And I don't have the recipe. So you need the recipe to make it where you can carry more. Or I can go ahead and use my skill point that I might get and put it right here into pack mule. And that's going to allow me to basically carry more. So it's going to give me more slots in my inventory. I typically will at least go 1 into pack mule because it's already in the line in which I'm doing strength. But then again, I could save it and then use it for leveling that up. Oh, it's going to rain. They got weather systems in the game as well. Now, on day 4, you'll see me come back and work more on my base to get ready for Horde Night. And I'm just going to use this part. Now, my base is a modular base, so we're going to expand it as we go along. And we'll continue to upgrade it as we go. But for right now, we're going to go with that. Let's see. We are working on food. That's what we're working on. Let's go back in here and see if we've got any more food that we can cook. Yes, we got a little bit more boiled eggs that we can do. We also can do some charred meat, so we probably want to look for stuff which we can char that meat as well. But right now, we need a lot of polymers, and we'll leave this behind. Do I need to bring my dukes and my fibers? I don't think so. Let's go ahead and put those away in here now. Do I need to bring my first aid kit? I got a bunch of bandages there. No. Do I need to bring my shovel? Yes. Do I need all of this clay water? Well, it doesn't matter. It's only 1 stack. And so I could have 2 there or I could have 100 there. It doesn't matter. It's still only 1 stack. So I would probably do that. And then I can look down here. Is there anything in my bar that I might want to get rid of? Not really. Probably my bow, because that's probably the least thing I'm going to use. I'm going to go ahead and lock and load all of my weapons. Make sure I've got an arrow in my bow. Mostly I'm going to use the bow probably for Horde Night. I'm not going to really spec into bows. All right, how's my wood looking? My wood's looking pretty good. We could probably get this going. You know what we should do is get some cobblestone going as well. We got a little bit of cobblestone in here. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some cobblestone going. We're going to use all of our stone for cobblestone. All right, and we got to go to the trader. See, when it's dark like this, I think it's nighttime. I got to go turn my quest in to the trader. Let's go. 5 years ago. Yeah, 5 years ago, at least 5 years, maybe more. I don't
Hey,
remember the
wipe
last
that
time I did a
smirk
solo
off your
playthrough.
face.
Oh, and
Doing
look at
one
that.
job
It's
doesn't
almost
make
like
us
fate trying to
pals.
tell me something, everybody.
Got it?
A whole stack of cobblestone rocks right there. Or 500 wood, which is a lot of wood. Or knife guy. Be a real knife guy. Get the best info on your knife. Improves his blade crafting skill. I would probably go cobblestone rocks. I can collect wood much quicker than I think I can collect rocks. So let's just get that. Do you have any more jobs? The closest one nearby that is not buried supplies. Let's see. Clear zombies, 259.
He's not important.
Easy.
It's a deal.
Let's do it.
Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, and what did we just get? I already forgot. Cobblestone. That's what we got. Okay, now, why do I want cobblestone, everybody? And that's to upgrade my base over here. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade the middle of the kill box. That's going to make it much harder for the zombies to get to me. Now the door becomes the weakest part. And so, bye-bye door. No more door. I don't need one. I can go in via the top part. Because when Horde Night comes in, every one of those mobs is going to go right for the door. Now, you can use that to your advantage, by the way. And use it so that the mobs run over a bunch of fire, or they fall into a pit, or whatever. Me, no thank you. Oh, I didn't get rid of the door frame. There we go. No thank you. I would just prefer to have no door. And then I'm copying the shapes. Copying these shapes and their rotation. There we go. Upgrade to wood. And cobblestone. You're like, well, Kismet, the ones at the bottom are not upgraded. This is true. Not yet. Now, sometimes they'll attack the one at the bottom first. And let in a bunch of dogs at you. But this is a really good start, everybody. We're already to cobblestone before our first Horde Night. Very nice. All right, now let's go ahead and upgrade the bottom part. We're going to go wood first. And I'm just upgrading it a little bit over time. Making it stronger. Eventually, I'll put that door back in again. Oh, and there's a level up. See, I'm also leveling up and getting XP for building up my base. I actually probably have some more in here I can do. Yes. You can see right here, I bought a bunch of items and sold items to the vendor, so I got stuff for that. I harvested a bunch of rotting flesh. Bam. There's also an advanced tab way up there, everybody, so definitely check that advanced tab to see if you've done any of those as well. The cool thing is they can just keep adding and adding and adding, which I love. Hopefully they come up with a whole bunch of more of those things as well. But again, I'm getting XP for this. Now, what can I use my next perk for? Well, I have a shotgun, so I can actually do more damage with my shotgun. Pummel Pete is knocking foes senseless with clubs and bats, but I'm not using clubs and bats, and I'm not doing there. So I use a lot of the low-level perks to get started. Now, another thing I can do here is Master Chef. It uses 20% less recipe ingredients, and it cooks 40% faster, and find more cooking magazines in loot. That's really the most important part of what that just said, everybody. The most important part is that you're going to find more cooking magazines. So I'm going to actually go cooking. I know, very unusual for me. And I could go in and, go into like this one, which does more armor damage or salvage operations for more wrenching. But you can see I'm not really wrenching anything. Oh, and I'm thirsty, but it just so happens that I got a yucca juice. So as a drop, there we go. Very nice. And again, my big goal now is to upgrade this. Oh, and I'm out of wood. So let's get on out of the base. Up and out. And then down here. And then now we're on the lookout for plastic. And this is something that I do with my team, is that I will put a sign that says, this is what we are low on, or this is what we need. Like in this case, I want to get a dew collector going. And you'll see me actually revamp this base over and over again as we go along. It's already built right here. And also right over there. And eventually, by the way, my Patreons are going, or my patrons, people over on Patreon, are going to get a copy of my base. So you guys can try a solo base run as well. Again, I just grab everything on the way. Might as well, otherwise it's going to go unused forever. Oh, back over here again. All right, cool. Now we'll search these gas pumps. Nothing in that one. I just searched this stuff outside. Already looted that from before. All right, here we go again. All right, what we get out here? We got this one. Now, notice it changes. It randomizes the location each time. So we'll check out here. None of these pumps can be looted. Can we loot the trash can again? Yes. Can we loot the car? No. Car is broken. Now, we could have wrenched that car, though. Now it's time to smack some zombies. Usually there's one behind there. There's one. Why these guys are not dead already? They're getting smacked so hard over and over again. I have no idea. What's up, Fred? By the way, check this miracle out over here, everybody. Look, my food and water is not low. They're like, Kismet, I didn't even know you knew how to do that. Yes, that's because yucca juice is awesome, everybody. We're going to try to find the desert here at some point, too. Finding that plastic. That's what we're looking for. We want lots and lots of plastic. And again, we're going to search all of this. We're going to get every last bit of everything so we can either sell it or use it. Anybody in here? No. Check that trash can. Get that thing. Check that thing back there. Medical journal. Man, we are on a roll. On a roll. Sit down, Fred. I know. Game coming to console soon. Yes, this week on the 25th, everybody. And then guess what? They're aiming for Q4 for crossplay. That's right. That means that everybody can play together. It's going to be awesome. And I'm going to go ahead and learn all of these. This right here is increase your repair tool crafting. Use it, not scrap it. There we go. Right here increases your harvesting tool crafting skill. Right here increases your medical crafting skill. And then you can see I'm greatly reduced. Now, if you don't want to be overburdened the whole time, everybody, you can just go in and make yourself a storage box right over here. Now, I highly recommend putting the storage box not on the POI itself, but to put it out where it's not going to be affected by the POI. It doesn't matter if you stick it right in the middle of the road, everybody. It's only going to affect you because you're the only one in the game right now. So I'm going to stick it a little bit in the road here. 2, 3, and 4. And then I would not put it on there until you've upgraded this. So now we need a little bit of wood. Now I need to not get too far away or I could potentially lose the POI as well. So if I get too far away from the POI, it'll actually cancel the quest. So let's keep going and then we'll come back and we'll finish that up and we could put it up on that pole if we wanted to. I'm not going to. I'm just going to walk around overburden. I'll be fine. Hopefully. We'll see. More murky water there. Very nice. Now, sometimes this is very repetitive. You do the same locations over and over, and that's just how it goes in the beginning. But as you get further and further in your quest lines, you'll get harder and harder locations to do. I don't even look at the loot after a while, everybody. I just pick it up and move on to the next thing. So you're going to see me do that. Just go faster and faster and faster. I hear him. Ba-dow! Bam! Beep. Gotcha. Again, my goal, don't get infected, number 1. Number 2, kill that guy before he kills me and kill him without any ammo. So that I'm getting all that extra loot. All right, so we got the whole downstairs done. Time to go up and around. Like so. And this game's very addicting too, everybody, because it's like 4 hours went by 3 hours. 3 hours went by, and it feels like a few minutes, which is pretty scary. All right, there's somebody over here. Let's get this guy while he's down. Somebody else here, too. This is why usually I leave the food for my crew, so they have enough stamina to smack these guys. That they can smack these guys and have enough stamina to survive. And whatnot. And again, oh, right there. Boom. And overburdened, by the way. I have maxed out my inventory. All right, return to trader. Now, am I going to go back for that loot? Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, one of the things that does happen in the early game is that you do get overburdened. And so, we're going to be coming in and out of here a lot. Why not just go ahead and make ourselves a nice little loot pool? 4 up to try to prevent the zombies from knocking it down. They might still knock it down. We'll see how it goes. Oh, and we look at this. We've got ourselves a nice little athletic cap here. Food, drinks, and drugs cost less. Oh, that's a good one. Let's go ahead and wear that one. And then our primitive helmet, we'll just go ahead and scrap in there. Okay, what else can we scrap in here? Do we have any tires? Do we have anything else? Not really. Everything in there, pretty nice, but nothing I need right this second. So we're going to go in the box, and we're just going to put it all in the box like that, so we're not overburdened, and we can loot a little bit more. So we'll run all the way to the back here, and we'll get this loot. Now, we need to watch the daytime. Right now, it's 1500. It is military time, so that means it's about 3 o'clock in-game. And so we want to make sure we grab all this end loot. Now, this is the end kind of big treasure chest at the end. You definitely want to get these because sometimes they're going to have some good stuff like that. Again, every time I see a magazine, I'm just going to learn it because I'm the only one in the game. No reason for me to save it. Unless I want to sell it to the vendor, which is also another good idea. You can sell the ones you know you're not going to spec into and get the cash for that if you want to. I can't remember if I came over here last time when I reset this before. Get on in there. Anna. I hit him anyway, just in case. Where'd my bone knife go? Took my bone knife off the thing. Oh, well. All right. And again, we need plastic, everybody. So we want to hit this little cooler. That's going to get us some plastic. We're going to get this over here. Check this chemistry station. And, oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, well. Wrong button. I meant to loot that instead of hitting it with my thing. But I failed at doing it. Such is the way it goes. All right. Anything else? Nope. All right. So, again, we got to run back. Now, I could just leave a bunch of this here. Do I really need all of this right now? Not really, but am I going to take all of it anyway? Yes. That's what I'm going to do. And the stuff that's low important, like seeds, I'll leave those, and I'll take the stuff that I feel is more important. And then just slow walk this back. Now, I could just come over here and loot everything and then just keep consolidating it into that box. Then I'm walking back with a lot more loot and with the same amount of slots, right? So I'm walking back with, 50, 100, 500 of each thing, say, and it's much more efficient than me just running back and forth with just a few things on me as well. Oh, look, I'm dropping loot. Animal fat. That's a problem. Oh, chair. Get that chair. Get this. There we go. Oh, a bird nest. Can I get that? Yes. All right, slow walk back. Again, it's usually a better idea to backlog a bunch of loot if you're just straight looting. But I'm actually questing. So I'm questing and looting at the same time. So I'm kind of going back and forth. I'm trying to progress my quest locations. And right now I'm making it look easy. It does get harder. And again, if you don't know that little trick of when they're swinging at you, that you back up. You see, most of the time they miss me because I'm backing up while they're trying to swing, and I wait for them to swing, and then I hit them. That's really, really useful, everybody. Incredibly useful as well. Should have give Fred what he wants. He wants love. I gave him some love, some sledgehammer love to the face. Oh, and look at this, everybody. Even my boxes are overburdened. There we go. All right, and then another storage crate. Now, I don't make them till I need them, everybody. No reason to have one if I don't really need it. And then put this right back up here and find out where my bone knife wandered off to. Where'd my bone knife go? That's a good question. Oh, it's right there. No wonder I can't find it. There we go. Bone knife is great for collecting loot. All right, so there we go. So what do we got in here that we want to work with? Eggs. We've got murky water. What do we got over here? All right, any eggs or murky water, anything to do with food? A little sham sandwich. But it is absolutely a miracle right now, everybody, that I do not have, that I have the, that I'm not hungry, basically, in my current thing. Okay, back over here. Now, again, this, you can see this goes a lot longer when you are, what you call it, when you have more room. Now, you can see I got more eggs than I have, or when it's just one person is what I'm trying to say. With just one person and you're worried about your food and water, you can see that my food, where is it? You can see I have 0 max health or stamina reduction right now, so I have actually max stamina. I know, crazy, right? Let's see, where's my food and water? Wrong thing, this thing. Right here, so I'm 65 food and 94 water right now. So probably looking the best I've ever been in the past 8-9 years. Because I'm actually caring about it. Because again, I'm trying to give you an idea of how to survive solo. And as you can see, we've done pretty good. We haven't died yet. We're doing okay for right now. Now, I could be doing better, that's for sure. But I'm doing okay for right now. All right, let's also go ahead and upgrade the bottom part here. And we're going to run in and talk to the trader here in a second. I used up a lot of my stone to try to upgrade this over here. And, oh, we need to get more wood. That's what we need to do. We got to get some wood, so let's go ahead and do the trader. Get our next quest. Now, again, if I was just doing questing over and over and over again, I could go and do a quest and then turn it in and get another one and come back. Grilled meat, pipe bomb.
Get the hell out of here.
Let's see. Grilled meat, pipe bomb, wood, Molotov cocktail, and 9mm ammo. That's 500 wood right there, everybody. That's a lot of wood. I don't need as much food right now because I'm doing okay on my food. But that is a crazy ton of wood, and I'm definitely going to pick that one. All right, what else we got? Oh, we got one that's a bit further away. It's a fetch, or I can do buried supplies. Definitely picking the one that's the closest.
Good luck.
That is find the things. All right, there we go. We got that quest. Let's check and see if we've got any points. No points. But that's perfect. Now, I don't have to go collect all that wood, everybody. I'm just going to use it in my base. And you're like, Kismet, did you plan that? Absolutely not. That was just luck that I happened to get wood as that quest reward. And now we get this part all done. And then get this upgraded. Now again, I'm trying to get my base ready for Horde Night. And I'm working away on it little by little. Now out of cobblestone, so I can go ahead and try to make some more. How much wood do I have, or stone? Probably not that much. Yeah, 13. All right, well, while we're waiting, let's go and find ourselves some stone out here. This way. Oh, there's one on the ground. Grab that one on the ground. Now, I find there used to be these giant boulders that you could get stone from. They were way easier to see, and you get way more. But we're going to just go ahead and smack it. Fact. There we go. Hey, Mazovish, what's up? Fun fact, zombies think pipe bombs are yummy. That's true. I do like them to catch it with their face. Here, catch this pipe bomb with your face. All right, again, when you're running around, look for that free stone on the ground, because that's nice and easy. And again, I got that miner 69er, everybody, so I am able to extract faster. I'm doing higher block damage. Plus, I'm also extracting more, because I went into the perk that actually gives me more loot from each thing I extract. And there we go. Again, if you don't remember where that was, It's Miner 69er and then Mother Lode. Mother Lode is the one that gives you more from harvesting. Miner 69er allows you to do more damage, block damage with your axes or whatever you're using. Great all-around thing as well. All right, more cobblestone rocks. There we go. And getting it going on over here. Yeah, and you'll see me switch back and forth between prioritizing food and water. And especially if I'm waiting on my food and water, I'll kind of linger around the base like this, and then I can take this, and then boil some more eggs. And then put that back over there. See, when I'm just letting it run, it's more hang around the base until it's done. Now, I need more food than I need water right now. I also need to see if I have enough plastic. And again, out of cobblestone. Need more stone. Need more stone. Okay, speaking of plastic, how are we doing on plastic? We've got 24 and no plastic over here. So 24, we need, I think we need 100 for a dew collector. Yes, we need 100. 100 and 4 duct tape and pipes. I think I had the duct tape. Yes, I have just enough duct tape and I have plenty of pipes. Yes, a lot more scrap polymers. Okay, so, and we can get more stone. Let's go find some more stone out here somewhere. There's another one. Great thing about the forest area is it's like the beginning area. Later on, you'll get to different biomes that get steadily harder and harder and harder over time. I mostly spend the time in the forest, and that's because you're not constantly freezing or burning up or running over mines or all of that stuff, which you have to put up with most of the time in the other biomes. This one, really just watch out for mobs sneaking up on you. That's pretty much what you got to worry about. I'm definitely going to collect a lot of stone. Now, later on, you can get better weapons, especially the auger. The auger is amazing. I love the auger, but we ain't got time for that right now. And we don't have the resources for it either. And while I'm collecting this, again, I could be doing cobblestone rocks at the same time. Multitasking. Easy, easy. 3 rocks on the ground. I shall take them all. I'm looking for another thing here. More bird's nests. Now, eventually, we want to start a farm to grow our own food and then collect our own water. If we get to that point tonight, everybody, where we have both a little farm going and dew collector going, we're doing pretty good. Especially if you do that within the first 7 days. That's a pretty incredible achievement. That means you are now have shelter, food, and water, and you're pretty much self-sufficient. And that's what you're trying to do. Now, had I been questing and just quest, I could have probably been at that stage already. But I like to just run around and do it my way, which is to build. I love to build. It's very, very fun, for sure. Yes, they're making 7 Days to Die coming out for console, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S. So if you do have a new console, you're all good to go. Now remember, don't blame them for the console version, everybody. Remember, they farmed it out to this other company, and that company screwed them over royally, and then they had to go fight to get their license back again, which as somebody who's owned many businesses, that would suck. And they fought to get it back, and then now they've got it going. It's going to come out as the latest version. So the version I'm playing on PC is the version that you're going to get to play on console as well. So very cool. Oh, and we got some iron over here too, everybody, when we're ready for that. We know right where to get that at, don't we? A lot of this, a lot of cobblestone. Let's go. There we go. Again, just getting started. All right, here, look at this. Nice iron, and we can make a mine right there. So I'm going to go ahead and make a little point, save point. I always use the X for resources, and we're going to say iron. There we go. Iron is right there, so if we need it, we know where it is. Now, also, you can just spot it on the map, by the way. See the little squares? Those are telling you that there's resources in those particular locations, and you should scout those out. See what it's all about. Okay. Again, getting things done before nighttime. Now, I could try to go do that quest, everybody, but I probably don't have enough time. And, oh, I'm getting hungry again. All right, I think that's probably good enough. I say we go get some XP on the way back by telling this construction guy, YMC your face. Come here. Boom! And now you did. And now you did. All right, running back. Now, again, the trader's going to reset at day 4. So the second it flips over, that crucible and all the other cool stuff that we saw in there that we're going to be crying for later is going bye-bye. C'est la vie, everybody. C'est la vie. Up. Oh, almost jumped on my own spikes. Jump. There we go. And again, I prefer a top entrance as opposed to having the side entrances. All right, more upgrading. That's right, day 3, and we already got the Kismet kill box into position. Very nice, very nice. Now, up here, let's get level 3 upgraded. We got all this wood that we got, so we can get this upper level going. This is actually pretty amazing to do this by day 3, everybody. This is pretty awesome. It means you're going to be ready for day 7. And if I get this ready up to cobblestone, the first 3 levels, and then get this spiked out nicely. Oh, and I leveled up again. I'm level 6 now. Now at level 6, by the way, I no longer have the thing there. Oh, and there we go. Yes, yes. Eat that food, brother. Eat that food. There we go. Very nice. I no longer... Oh, and I was going to use my perk point. And again, you notice that I'm not going heavy into a certain thing, and that's because I'm just using the low-level ones to kind of boost me for right now. I'm not going to be using spears. Now, I do like this one here called the Penetrator, so find weak spots in the target armor when you're using spears, archery, or specialized ammo like AP ammo. So this will really boost it, 20% on anything with target armor reduction, and ignore 10% of the armor. So if you're doing those kind of builds, especially the spear build and other stuff like that, very useful. Treasure Hunter, for every 7 blocks of thing, I don't really use that. The probably next thing I would do is salvage operations the second I find a wrench. Or I can craft one or the other. And I could put my forge down, but I don't think I'm going to really do my forge until later. Don't really need it right this second. We already got our food stuff. Boomstick's very tempting. Let's see. Now's the time where I get, well, like, where do I really want to put stuff into, right? We got really lucky, by the way, and got a lot of our engineering stuff without having any points in engineering, which means that I got a lot of the workstations one, which these are the only 2 I need right now, is the forge and the dew collector. So, kind of tempted to do the forge. Let's see what we can do in the forge. I would rather get the dew collector going first, though. It's going to use up my duct tape. No. I have a lot of cobblestone rocks, though. Let's get back to upgrading. Now, I can also just take over a location and upgrade that particular location, especially if it already has like a rock wall. If it already has a rock wall and it's like already like 5,000, that's really good, everybody. So again, I like to make my own bases, but finding a location with a nice wall around it, maybe you just have to seal up part of the wall or whatnot.
Redirect is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow if you're still alive.
Out of cobblestone. All right, more cobblestone. Let's go. Again, you see I'm just burning up all of my resources. All right, how are we doing here? All right, now, food and water still looking good, everybody. Not as good as it could be. We definitely would want more. Eventually, we want to hunt some animals if we find some of those as well. Let's see. What would be a good thing to do right now? We could have sold some stuff. Maybe see what he's got. But we're going to see what he got. The reason why I'm not selling stuff to him is I'm going to see what he gets on day 4. Oh, let me go inside so you guys can see me get kicked. Let's see where it kicks me. Now, again, he'll kick you at 2200. And then, of course, morning time is at 4 a.m. And you can change that, by the way.
Trader Rick is now closed.
See, look, he kicks you into the absolute boonies, everybody. He kicks you really far away. Now, you could die from that. He kicks you so far, you could end up in a group of zombies at nighttime, and bam, you're dead. So watch out for that. That's not good. Very not good. All right, more jumping. More down in my base, chilling out. And more cobblestone upgrading. All right, all out. Need more stone. More stone. All right, what do I got on me? It's my standard stuff. Oh, I got my eggs on me. My eggs are very valuable right now. Let's put those away. There we go. We got a little bit of iron. We're all out of stone. Put the rest of that in there. Do we have anything in here that we really need right now? Not really. Nothing in there for now. Nope. Now, another thing I can do is take all this out and then say put this in here, and anything that I can stack. See that one went away there? That's because you could stack it in that box because there was the same items in that box. I love the locking, everybody. I think the locking's awesome. Oh, there's a flashlight. I didn't even see I had one. Let's put our arrows. Let's put our arrows in here somewhere. Right there. Get that out of there. All right. And then put those in there. So now I have a flashlight. Where is it? See, I can use my flashlight to see stuff. Now I can also say, hey, zombies, I'm over here. You don't want to do that part. Probably don't want to do that. That's bad. All right, let's go look for some more stone at nighttime. Again, once you get to a certain part, let's repair our thing to collect the stone. And again, you see I'm going a different direction than I went before because for some reason these little blocks of stone are harder to find. Now, eventually I want to go underground and collect that stone underground because it's going to be way easier. And there's no limits on this playthrough, everybody. Normally, one of the limitations of playing with my team is we do not do underground bases ever. Why don't we do underground bases? Because they're too dang easy. That's why. They are easy mode. So I will show you why they are so easy mode. Oh, did I scrap that or did I scrap it or did I, what did I do with it? I think I just scrapped it. My bad, pressed the wrong button. I do that a lot. Plant fibers. Oh, don't use the bow. Gotta make me another one. I can do a level 4 now. That's even better. Could I do a level 4 before? I think I could do a level 3 before. I don't know. I was like a fate thing. One of the things you can also do, everybody, is every now and again just rotate. Also, you can crouch and do this. You can see that your noise volume goes down the more you kind of hang out in there. You can also get a bunch of stealth perks for just being sneaky and running around at nighttime. More plastic. We need that. Get these tires. Get this road. Back behind the trader here. Is that the desert? Is that really the desert right there? We got the winter and the winter biome and the desert in the same spot? Holy mackerel. Did I save? I don't have to save. It auto saves. I forgot, everybody, in the single player mode, whether it saves. That's how long it's been. All right, I'm going to get these tires. Now, these tires are going to get me a bit of my stuff. Did I spend my point? I'm really bad about spending these points. Oh, I got another point. Okay, I didn't spend the point. Let's see. So I was talking about advanced engineering. Oh, here it is right here, your stealth perks. Right here, your hidden strike, shadows, things like that. You're more effective from the shadows and try to zap them from the back. Parkour is really great because it increases the safe fall distance, which I'll use later. Run and gun allows you to hit better. This is great for knives. If you're going for a knife build, it's going to bleed them. Let's see. Bows deal 10% more damage, faster aim, draw, reload bows for more bows, parts, and loot. Not really going to use bows. I'm going to use guns eventually. Guns, and more guns. This is another good one here. You can use your batons to stun people, which is pretty cool. Better barring. What's this? Risk your neck as advantage. Gain better trader items and get 5% more dukes. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I like that one. Let's do it. Let's do that one. All right. And again, you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not going advanced engineering? Every time I've watched you play, nearly every single time, you go very heavy into advanced engineering. Well, the reason why I'm not doing that, everybody, is because I have nothing to make right now. I don't have any forges or any workbenches or anything like that, so there's no reason for me to go into that if I don't have any of those things. So early game, you're probably not going to have them unless you're lucky enough to get them as a drop or you find them in the trader and you have enough dukes. You're not really going to be doing that unless you're working as a team. Now, my team... I hear somebody. Snake! You snake in the grass. Got him. All right, and then we want to get that meat. Sneaky steak. There we go. Glad he didn't poison me. It's a pretty good sound in the game, too. A lot of times they sneak up behind me and I don't even hear them. Feral! Look at that! 3 ferals already in the first 4 days. Come on. Ferals! On day 4! Come on. I feel like the devs are trolling me, everybody. I should be not getting any ferals on day 4. I got on day 1. I got 2 ferals on day 1, everybody. Tells you, look out. Now, ferals are tougher than the normal mobs, so they're kind of like legendary mobs in Fallout. Yeah, they're tougher. They run during the day, and they're a little scarier. Now, at nighttime, of course, the stronger mobs are going to come out at nighttime as well. So that's when you're going to see more of those ferals. Get this stump right here. Get that loot. More eggs. And really what we need is plastic. Plastic, and more plastic if we can find it. Now that road leads somewhere, everybody, and there's probably a house or something back there. Let's run up here and see if this actually is the desert. That would be amazing. We have the winter biome, the forest biome, and the desert all together. Kind of looks like it. Let's get this as well. We could definitely use a little bit of that. I think it absolutely is. Holy mackerel, what a playthrough, everybody. Okay, that's going to make a grown man cry right there. Now, why is the desert so awesome, everybody? Well, I'll show you after I'm done smacking this guy. Yes, it is the desert. Awesome. One, because we got that right there, which I'll show you here in a second. Just using my heavy stuff. Heavy swing, everybody. Take them out one hit. Right there, this is iron, which is nice. We've got this right here. Oh, that's bone. I wonder if I use my thing. Yeah. Oh, no. But this is what we're looking for. Yucca plants, everybody. Now, yucca plants are awesome. Not only for you to use for crafting or for growing the yucca plants, but if you can see, you get a bunch of fibers from that. There's a lot of wood out here. There's a lot of stone and other things like that you need. And one of those things is this right here, the aloe vera plant. Which is for making medical supplies. I heard somebody somewhere. Where is he? There he is over there. So the desert is like the greatest. And that's because you can make yucca juice. Yucca juice right here is amazing because you need yucca fruit and water. And so you can just basically come out here and grab a bunch of this if you need fibers. But it also gives me some yucca juice or yucca plant there as well. Boom! Oh, I don't know how come he didn't go down with that shot. Stay dead. So there we go. So that yucca juice, again, if we go look at yucca juice, it is excellent for hydration. So you definitely want to get that going. Now we can convert it into seeds. We can make yucca juice, but we got to get our cooking up to go along with that. And again, you see I have fibers, but I'm getting a bunch of yucca from it. So very, very useful, everybody. Definitely come out, get these cactuses. Oh, there's a car out here. Let's see what we got. Here comes a bird. Didn't have enough time to load the weapon. Takes forever. It's more of a backup weapon than anything else. All right, and then we got the bird, which the bird is very valuable for bones and for meat. Spoiled meat anyway, not like meat like you can cook meat. There we go. We got the minivan stuff. Very nice. And more random loot down here. Oh, plastics. Very nice. And then more stone. Again, you see, I run around at nighttime, everybody. I'm not on the hardest mode. If I was on the hardest mode, they would like two-shot me over here. So you got to watch out for that. But I'm just on the normal adventure mode, which is kind of like the between easy and normal. Whoa, crawler. Oh, way too far away. Screw it. All right, now the other reason why we need a desert. Ah, the only time I hear them is when they're right behind me. I hate that. All right, the other reason why we're right here. Really need to work on that. Is this right here. Why can I not hit it? There we go. This right here is called a shell. A shell is how you make gasoline. Right there. So now we know a shell spot. Go ahead and just click right there, save waypoint, and type shell. So when we need to come back and find it, it'll be right there. Now, it's almost daytime. Now, if you're brave like me and you can handle it, you can run around at nighttime, get a bunch of loot, so you're not burning up all your precious time before day 7. Oh, boy. Dog. First death might be coming on. Nope. I made it. Bandage. Now, you want to use a bandage in case you start bleeding. But also, there's a lot of meat right here. That actually was a good thing, but also a scary thing at the same time. And this is why you keep your shotgun at the ready. That's a lot of meat. Ah. That was almost my first death, though. If there was a lot of those, if there was more than one of those, I would have easily died right there. And luckily, I also upgraded my armor already, so I was able to withstand a bit of that damage. So yeah, I did some basic stuff, and I found a hat. And that is probably fate trying to tell me, Kismet, you should be running back to your base. And he vanished. Oh, there he goes. Shotgun hunting, everybody. Yep. Again, running low on bullets now. But good to have as a backup. All right, running low on food and water. I'm out of stamina. It's nighttime. It's raining. I'm wet. A lot of bad things all happen at the same time right now. But we'll make it. I get my little light out. You guys can see what the heck I'm doing. And you can actually turn this light into a mod and put it on your hat or helmet or whatever you got. Or you get the miner's helmet. That's useful as well. The trader's about to open. Look at all this loot I just got here. Now again, I can just go up here and say, you know what? Anything that's already in there, go ahead and put it in there. Oh, 69. 69. Getting close. And then over here, same thing. Now this actually should be here. And so let's put the rest of that in there. We want to keep our clay on us so we can use that. We want to keep our meat, our yucca fruit as well. This one, I can't believe that we don't already have that somewhere. We have the cream, but not the actual version. Put those up there. All right, so now we got a bunch of food and stuff that we can utilize. We're down in here. Okay, now, the problem is we don't got any water. Water is a problem. Now you're like, how did you already get a cooking pot and a cooking grill? I got that from buying it from the vendor in the very beginning. We do the same thing on our team playthroughs. I'm going to put one of those in there and turn that on. And then see what we can make in here. Can't really make anything there. Oh, I forgot to leave the meat on me. Make anything in here other than charred meat. So let's go ahead and make a bunch of charred meat. Because what the heck, might as well. And then we have yucca fruit that we could put in here and say, oh, can we make some yucca juice? We cannot because we don't have our food level up high enough as well. Antibiotics, all that's locked. Glue is something I can make right now if I had enough water. But I don't have enough water right now. And I'm having a big problem with food and water because that's the main thing that you're working on in the beginning. So I'm just going to put that right there. All that is all good. We got a little bit more stone, so we can go some more cobblestone. And, oh, we're out of clay soil now, too. That's useful because I'm going to be digging here in a minute. And, all right, do we have enough wood? How much wood do we have? Oh, we have plenty of wood to upgrade the rest of this. Oh, okay, cool. Let's upgrade the rest of this. That'll also give us some XP while we're waiting for the trader to open. See what he's got on day 4. Oh, and there it is. Man, we're doing really well. See, I'm so used to having only 20 minutes in a day, everybody. So that means that I have like...
Trader Rect is now open. We got food and wares if you got the money.
One of the things that I could be working on, of course, is just, again, questing. But I like to get my kill box in place and get it going right here. Now, we might be able to get the whole top part done. I mean, we got a lot of days. We're only day 4, everybody. We have 3 days left. And we pretty much got the central kill box together here. Using some of our quest rewards. Who's that awesome person coming in? Keijin with 30 months of sub love, saying splat whoops train over zombie. Yeah, run them zombies over. Oh, we ran out of wood. But look at that, everybody. Got really far with the kill box already on day 4. Very, very nice. Now, one of the things I don't want to happen is I don't want them to destroy my stuff here. I will take this out of here during Horde Night. That is for sure. All right, it's daytime. Let's go see what the trader's got for day 4. I had a crucible and some acid earlier, everybody. I know, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy.
You're not bringing counterfeit money in here. You got money this time? Or you
All right,
just
let's
here
see
to
what he's
piss
got
me
today. Let me move myself over here. He's got a bunch of magazines. Nothing I need. Oh, he's got a drone moral booster and a gatherer. Ooh, that would be nice for our dew collector. We don't got enough cash for that right now. We got some water in there if we needed it. We really want to get plastic is the thing we're looking for. Mines, some different mods and whatnot. Bellows would be nice. Oh, the crucible's still in there. Oh, it's just tempting me to grab it, but I don't have enough. And even if I did, it would take a while. Miner's helmet's in there as well. That'd be a really nice one because we could have that light in there if we wanted to. Let's see. Actually, I wonder if there is a light helmet mod in here. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Some yucca juice in there. A lot of wood. Forged steel in there. Nice, nice. Some good outfits there as well. You want to just buy the outfits. And cobblestone and not really much stuff there. So I'd say the crucible is the most valuable thing in there. I think you can sort this stuff by cost. I don't think I've done that in a really long time. No, you can't click it and sort it by cost. That would be awesome. Also, by the way, you have other things where you can just go to food and cooking. Then it just shows you the food and cooking. If you're just looking for tools, it'll show you the tools. Like it's got a level 5 stone axe. Would I ever get that? Absolutely not. Eventually, you could get up to that. Again, the crucible being the most valuable thing in there right now. Yeah. And so if you were looking for a specific thing, like say books, you could then just look at the books and look at the recipes all at the same time. I'd say the most valuable thing in here, probably the farming one. So we could get those seeds going. Not really into farming yet, but we will get into farming. And right now I really want to do dew collector. I'd say resources, number one thing I want, but he doesn't got the resource that I need. Oh, we got some raid love coming in. Thank you very much. Lanimal or Animal? Lanimal. Thank you very much for coming in, showing the love. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, longer than most of you have been alive. I'm old school, everybody. And typically I play 7 Days to Die with my crew. We play on Saturdays and Sundays together. And we destroy this game. And you're going to see we're going to restart again this weekend. But I've decided to do another solo playthrough, which I have not done in about 5 years. So the game is very much different than it was back then for sure. I see the doors are locked back down again. I wonder if these things, no, those don't reset. Let's see if those reset on day 4, and they do not. So, again, the crucible would be the thing I would need out of there. But really, other than that, don't really need anything. That door is actually damaged. Nothing in here I can loot. Let's see if anything in here respawns. I don't think I've checked that in forever. Can't remember the last time I even bothered to come in here and even loot the trader. Normally my team comes in here and loots the trader before we even get past half day 1. And if you notice, if I don't loot something, everybody, that's because I typically don't. I typically don't loot anything because my team's going to have much better loot level, right? Like their lucky looter and so on. So they're going to get better loot. So if I loot it, it's a bad idea. It's actually a bad idea to loot stuff on my case. Now, we're having trouble with food and water over here, which means our stamina is going to go down. And we've got a brand new day here. We've got some stuff on us here that we could probably leave behind now. We can go ahead and put these feathers in there. That'd be fine. What do we got over here? I guess we could use some vitamins. I'm going to use those in a while. We can make some cobblestone rocks, but we need to go digging. That's what we need to do. We need to get... let's put our shovel there. Okay, let's go do some digging. Way out over here. Now what I need is I need some more clay. And to get clay, you start to dig holes. Now, of course, when you have the auger, this goes way faster. Now, remember, everything that I'm doing comes out of my stamina. And you can see that's pretty much as I could dig right there. But that does actually give me like 35 clay. And that 35 clay makes more cobblestone. And there we go. Very nice. And we'll make more cobblestone rocks. Now, do I need to make blocks? Not really. Really don't need to make those. Because I can just upgrade the wood for now. Typically, in the earlier game... oh, I can't even jump. I can't even jump. My stamina's too low. All right, I'll put another block there. There we go. In the early game, you don't really need to do all that. I find that later on is when you can just start making the blocks straight out. All right, let's eat some food. Now, again, you're going to see that this isn't much right here. Again, in the early game, you're just super hungry, so we might as well get that boosted. Let's go look and see what our food looks like right now. Our food's at 37, so pretty low. So I'm literally going to eat all the food. Because it doesn't do me any good in there. Again, my biggest problem right now is I'm a bit dehydrated. And again, how are we looking? We're at health starting to go up a little bit. My food's way up. I'm still at 18 more food. So maybe another one. And again, I would just get your food all the way up, everybody. Again, just try to do as much as you can. I was pretty lucky that we found that wolf. That's really helping us a bunch. All right, and you can see our health is actually going up there as well. And let's see where we at now. All right, we're at 80. And we still got 2 left, so it's going to put us at 84. All right, one more maybe. Don't really need to go over 100%. We'll get pretty close to 90. And then we have 3 of them left over for next time. Now we need... oh, and we're still cooking some there too. Let's cook another one. And so we'll have some left over for next time. And our food's pretty squared away. But our water is in trouble. So let's get back to questing. There we got our hammer. How's our hammer looking? Let's go ahead and repair it just in case. We can also try to use our bow. Bow is loaded. Shotgun loaded. All right, looking good. Let's go for a walk. Again, when I'm running, it's coming out of my stamina pool, and because I am low on water. Now, I could have just went and bought water as well, but I kind of feel like we're going to run across here and find some murky water at some point, hopefully. We'll see. Now, see the 2 skulls? That means that's a 2 skull location or a tier 2 location. I'm just doing the tier 1s, and every time I walk by some loot, I just try to grab it, especially if I see tires. Now, tires are plastics, and I need 100 plastics, so I get a dew collector going. And then once I have that dew collector going, guess what? I don't have to worry about water, at least for a minute or two. And I'm all good. Do not touch that. Oh, that was tempting. Tempting, but do not touch it. Already did that. Already grabbed them chairs that were up there for a little bit of stuff. Anything down in there? Yeah, maybe. And I'm not going to worry about it for right now. Keep collecting them eggs. That's how we've been surviving for right now. Oh, level 2 hammer. Heck yeah. Grab that other one. Level 2 hammer, and I didn't even need to level up my stuff. No stamina. Red. Out of dehydrated. Oh, come on. Oh, he hit me. Okay. Red alert, everybody. No water. Not good. Very bad. Oh, machine gunner. I should have bought some water. In fact, I'm running back. Because this is going to be really, really painful. I should have looked at how much water I had. I looked at my food, but did not realize my water was that low. Now, we've got some guard towers here, everybody. We've got some mushrooms, too. We got a water tower. We might be able to go up here and find some water, right? You think, oh, yeah, Kismet, go up there and use your bottles and get the water like you used to. Doesn't do that anymore, everybody. These water towers are pretty much useless. There is water in there, but they ain't helping you. So that makes them useless. All right. Again, I would break off and run back, even though we might miss out on a day of questing. Maybe we'll find some murky water on the way back. Maybe. We're certainly going to take this plastic. Oh, that's painful. Nope, cannot. My stamina is not going to respawn. Not going to regen. See how it stopped regenning? That's how low I am. What am I at right now? 3 stamina. Oh. And I'm at 0 water. So once you hit 0 water, your stamina does not regen. And I have nothing. That's water. This mushrooms can be eaten uncooked and used in several recipes. All right, we bumming. We big time bumming. It shall be a long walk back, but I'm so glad I decided to turn around and walk back. Definitely worth it. Now, another thing that can happen if you let it go too long... Oh, I forgot to get these chairs over here. If you let it go too long is that... Did it respawn? No, I just didn't grab them. You start to take damage from it, right? But really, the thing that gets you the most is that you have no stamina right now. And that means if any mobs attack me right now, I am screwed. So I definitely need to reload my shotgun. The shotgun does not use stamina. So I would walk with your primary weapon if you do run out of water like I just did. I should have checked it before I left. And then just bought a little bit of water with my dukes. Now, I have a lot of stuff I can sell, but I'm just kind of hanging on to it right now. Oh, and look out. Look out. We got somebody who wants to get all up in my business over here. Hopefully not a feral. Yeah, I can't even swing my hammer. Can't even swing the hammer right now. Where's my dukes? Right there. Close the door. No worries, everybody. I got some dukes. And I also have better bartering with the traders. So it's actually cheaper for me to, instead of getting into here, which actually is not in there right now, which is 120 in there, but here it's 110,
what
so
do
cheaper.
You want? Let's get this over with.
All right. Where's that water, brother? He's only got 3, too. I'm going to buy all 3 of them.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Ah, so fresh. And I'm going to use all 3 of them, everybody. Or actually, I'll use... Well, I don't have the ability to make the other use. So let's just use all 3. There we go. All right. Now we got some stamina. We got our stamina max back out again. Totally worth every single penny, everybody. Now, this lady must die. Oh, she ducked it. You see that? She full-on ducked the swing. Wow. Wow. She's bleeding now. That's a cool effect, everybody. And now she's bleeding again. Have a good opener. Or while they're down on the ground. Oh, leveled up. While they're down on the ground, that's when you shank them to cause them to bleed, and then you hit them again. Great combos there. I see a lot of my team members run around just shank peeps. Big time. All right, up here. Come on, how we doing on that plastic? 79. All right, getting there, getting there. Over here. And let's put our dukes in this one. Some mushrooms. Do we need to carry our cobblestone around? Probably not. We can get rid of this baton. Yeah, that's what we can do. Make some more cobblestone blocks while we're at it. Oh, no, not blocks. Sorry, my bad. Cobblestone rocks, so we don't have enough stuff. All right, now we got our food and water squared away. All right, here we go. More running. Now, again, I wouldn't burn up as much food and water if I didn't sprint, which I'm doing all the time because I can't stand walking slow. And that's also a drawback as well. But again, all my stuff is safe back over there in those boxes, usually. And we all good. A little bit of wood there. A little jumping over the top there. And we'll try to get back over here to our quest location. I always have my primary weapon out in case some feral comes out of nowhere. Oh, also we got our loot from over here. I forgot. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Get that plastic. What do we got up here? Some seeds. Yeah, we'll grab them. What do we got over here? Oh, we already looted all that. This, I think we looted. Yes. And we're not going to bother with that. Over here. Some more bones. Nitrate. Don't really need that right now. I could probably have done without that. Ooh, there, right there. More plastic. It's all cloth. Looking for anything that's plastic. These chairs. Trash can is plastic. They had at one point where you can go in and repair the cars, which is cool. I can't remember if that was a mod or if that was actually part of the game. I think it was a mod. I can't remember. Oh, bunch of plastic in there. Very nice. All right, almost to the dew collector. And that should help us with our water problem. Again, might as well not kill ourselves by holding on to all that random loot for no reason. All right. Oh, this is the one we got to go around the other side. Just down to me. Barrels. What do we got? Gas. And just like I expected, more gas. All right. Mailbox. Mailbox can't be looted. All right. Stone. More plastic. Definitely want to get a lot of plastic in the beginning. Every time you see one of them tires, think plastic. All right. And we'll loot this car first. There's another one we've done many, many times as a team. Loot a little bit of all of this. Because it's just going to reset here in a second. And then I can just pick it up again. Which is cool. Where are you? Nope. I hear him out there somewhere. Hello? Stupid birds. You can see I just don't run quest to quest to quest, everybody. That's not my thing. I find that a little dull if you're just grinding like that. Alright, here's somebody over here. I already did this. He's taking a dirt nap. Ooh, look at that fire engine over there. Oh, that takes a long time. All that for a little bit of steroids. Again, you can go over and just loot instead of even bothering to do the questing. But it's all going to be random. You get back up again? Sit back down. Sit back down. Again, that's the heavy swing I'm doing there. All right. Let's get this done. Now I'm overburdened. I got a container in here somewhere. Could use this cardboard box. Hold that. Scrap this. Some more of that in there. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. Oh, that was close. Do this first. There we go. That was close. No, no, no. I was about to reset. Almost forgot. Almost. Loot it first. Oh, got some spam in there. And get all the loot again. Because awesome. Get this, which is plastic. Check the car. Again, I'm not wrenching any cars right now because I don't need anything that would be grabbing from cars. More just. Oh, hi there. Scary looking dude. Scary looking dude. Okay. I feel like I just want to make a box. Storage box. Which storage crate? I should have made it first to see if the storage crates go away. Something that if you create it, does it disappear? Or does it stay? I'll try that in the future. Oh. Scrap that. Scrap it. All right, let's go ahead and use this vitamin. And we're going to use it to try to keep from getting infected. We got 13 minutes. All right, here we go. Take care of the danger first. Get both of them at the same time. Ah! Not loaded. Bad, bad, bad. Uh-oh. Come here. See, that guy's moving a little faster because I aggroed him now. Oh, nice. I don't know how they take that hit, everybody. They can take a hit. You got to give it to them. Again, anytime you get any of these magazines, just use them. Ooh, nice little sniper rifle. If you like to get your snipe on. And again, just keep throwing all that in there because it doesn't do me any good carrying it around. Already got this. Cleared out these guys here in the front. Get my chairs. A little bit of this loot. Loot all this here in a second. Open that back door. This plastic. Always strategically moving myself around so I can see where the mobs are while I'm waiting for my stamina to go back up. Definitely some people upstairs. I remember when you used to scrap those to get brass way back in the day. That's got, that one's already open. Whoa. I got a bunch of stuff. Oh, including some gloves in there. Where are them better gloves? All right, I like to keep it multitasking while I'm doing other things. Knock, knock. Then plant. Already went through here. All right, upstairs it is. Right first, nobody. I always have my back down toward the stairs so I can back down the stairs if I need to. You can hit mobs through the door. I try to do a heavy swing just to try to knock them out right away. Did I get anything I could just... That's just food. Let's see if anything I had for water. Alright. Next room. Nobody. Sounds like he's up in the attic. Get out the window here. Okay. Grab that chair. Oh, hello. All right. He's up in the attic. I gotta remember where the heck the attic is. All right, don't tell me. Or the fun is me trying to remember. All right, we went in here. There's no access in this room. Oh, there's a drop-down hole right there, or they might fall on my head. Nope. Probably in this room. Yes, it's in this room. I remember now. Right behind this door, there's a ladder. Yank. And down you go. All right. Now we got to find our White River supplies. All right. And we want to get all this loot that we can find. Plastic. It's almost getting to nighttime. It's not really nighttime. It's kind of fooling us into thinking it's nighttime right now. Because it's just getting darker. I don't think there's anything right there. Might be something on the roof here. A little something, something. All right, not too bad. And back down here. All right, let's get all this other loot that's back here. Now we can also get this right here, which is wood and eventually, right there, cloth. And easy stuff, right? A lot of times I just do the easy stuff until I get to the higher levels where I can get the stuff much faster. Because it's all about time and effort. Time and effort. All right, we did that room down here. One down there. And we can take out the bed, but we're not going to. We're going to check the sink. Or the toilet in this case. Ah, it's a murky water. All right, we can make some water now. Sink cabinets. A little bit of something, something. Where'd that little light go? I gotta put it in the box down there. I put the light in there. I have a light somewhere, a little flashlight, but I put it away. I put it away. I think we got all of this already. We got all that. Sometimes there's stuff behind those paintings. So I usually take them out. Plants. Oh, nope. Get that first. There we go. And what else? We could take out all this. I usually look for curtains for cloth. Yeah. Nothing really amazing there. Let's go ahead and get into this. Some parts in there. Not bad, not bad. All right, into the kitchen. What do we got? I already looted that. Let's check the thing. In the early game, everybody, you should be looking for it. Oh, there we go. Oh, and we found a cooking girl, too. Well, you know. There we go. Now I can cook grilled corn and baked potato. So very nice. Very nice find there. And that's why I usually clean out all the kitchens, everybody, because you never know what kind of awesome stuff you might find. Oh, another one. Oh, yeah. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, we got a pumpkin. And down in here, there's more loot down there. We'll get the sink. In the sink, mostly I'm looking for in the sink is hopefully some murky water to get me started. But I think we're actually at the point now where we can make that dew collector. Have them chairs. And we've got the outside. That doesn't really do anything, everybody, but I don't know. I just like hitting them. It's getting dark and spooky, but it's just because it's raining. It's not really dark. Take their candle, too. Put that in my base. Oh, I forgot to get these covers up here. Everything equals loot, and you came all this way. You might as well grab it all. Now, the biggest problem is I'm not going to have enough room, probably, to take all the rest of this stuff back with me. But now I got to make some choices. So what are the least important things that are in here? I can tell you it's these seeds. I can scrap these. That's going to reduce my inventory. Seeds, plants, corn, this, these, and these. So all of the seed stuff, definitely this stuff is high priority. Weapon as well. Glue, gas is good. I got a little coal there. Pumpkins. This is some hard decisions, everybody. You got to make some tough decisions. What do I not need right now? Cement. And again, I can come back and just grab this stuff later. I would definitely take the repair kit. Nails, I can make those later, so I can definitely want to get those glue. Gas is pretty important. What out of all of this? Probably not going to use those fibers, so get the gas instead. Paper versus... I would say nothing is more important than what I've got. And then there we go. And then we can just leave this behind. And then if we get this quest again, we can test and see if this thing goes away or not. We'll put one thing in it and see if it vanishes. Another thing I like to do, too, is open up the back wall of this. And this way you can just go straight out and then head back to the base. Now I'm massively overburdened. So this is going to cost some stamina. But we've done it, everybody. Day 4, we've got our shelter. We've got a little bit of our food going. And we're looking pretty good on all that stuff. And again, let's see if we can find anything else we can stack. I mean, we might as well. I might as well. We're overburdened already. Now, if we can't take it with us, it'll just stay in that storage. And it's going to be a slow walk. Now, later on, you get vehicles, and you can put this stuff in the vehicles. Now, again, everybody, I'm playing a solo mode. I'm playing in the complete default settings. The only thing I changed is I made the world random, and I set it to 10K. So it's a bigger world. Now, this is in the experimental version of 1.0. When the stable version, which is supposed to come out later this week, comes out, I'm going to restart again from scratch. So if you missed the beginning of this playthrough, one, you can go back and watch my VOD, because I'll have the VOD on YouTube, I'll have it on Twitch, I'll have it on Facebook, I got it on Twitter. So you'll be able to watch it in all those different locations. But I know, because I'm crazy, but I'm streaming to 5 platforms and recording to, I think, 4. So Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and then local. So that's actually 5. Recording to 5 different places right now. So plenty of options to watch the VOD back. But if you want to see it again from the beginning, and in the stable version, then we're also going to reset later this week. So very cool. Read the chat maybe while I'm running back. Again, anime, yes, showing that love. Kismet, I have supply box stuck in my inventory, already completed and handed in the quest, but the box is still in my inventory. How can I get rid of it? Cancel any other quest that you have. Log out, log back in, that kind of thing, and then go back and get your quest again. If it's like stuck, and you've tried like everything under the sun, wait till the stable version comes out and do a new playthrough. Sorry. Sorry, that's about it. Because remember, the experimental version, I would not use any previous maps or whatever you had from before in the stable version. Because remember, they are changing it a bunch in the experimental. This is like early access still, everybody. It's still in beta. It's in beta 3.28 is the one I'm playing right now, which you can see in the upper right corner. Hopefully in stable, they'll fix a lot of those kind of bugs and things. And they're still going to be working on it and whatnot. Then also we're going to have our console peeps, so they're going to have to work on the bugs for console as well. But at least the peeps on PC got an early play, because the peeps on console are going to kind of get the more kind of refined version of it. Look at all this goodies in here. All right, we're going to just say go right in there, put all that in there. Anything in here, we're going to just put it all in there. That's okay. Get the murky water out of there. Get the candle. Get the eggs, the food. All right, that's all good. We're going to come back for that dew collector here in a minute. I think we're all good right this second. Ooh, that's a military guy? No. All right, and again, constantly going back and forth between food and water and food and water. All right, murky water is what we want to get going on. Let's go ahead and get that going. Turn all that back on. It's also going to finish my food over here. See, I'm cooking my food and the water. All right, and once we have the water, we could make some eggs, or we could look at what's lower. Is water lower or is food lower? right now. Right now I'm at food 53, so my food's okay, and my water's getting pretty low. Now, again, in the beginning, you're struggling, and that's what you should be doing. You should be struggling in the beginning to try to survive, and then you should then be getting past a certain point. Like in this case, I can now make a dew collector because I've collected enough resources that should allow me to go and get it going on. All right, 205 now. Wow, that was a big jump. 25 and 5 duct tape. Always good to see a bunch of duct tape. These guys kind of bug me when they're just kind of lurking over there. They're kind of lurking way off to the side there. Okay. Oh, and I actually want to put my dew collector up here on the top. You're like, Kismet, that's crazy, bro. Why are you putting that up on the top there? Oh, I'll show you here in just a second. I'll show you. We got to craft one first. All right. Now, one of your first goals should be getting your dew collector going. Now, what I'm going to do while I'm waiting for the dew collector is I'm going to go ahead and start building a little something up here at the top. And what it's going to do is be 1, 2, like this, and then over on this side, like this, and then 1 and 2 and 3, and then we're going to have to move our hatch. Our hatch is definitely in the way. All right, we're going to pick this one back up again, and we're going to move our hatch and our entry. Get in there. There we go. Take this out. We need to move our hatch over just a little bit. And by the way, I have all the hatches and everything already figured out, but I'm just kind of using these as temporary spots for right now. And so we'll go ahead and take this hatch out. Could just extend this and make this bigger, I guess. There we go. Take out the frame. There we go. All right, then grab this. Oh, grab that. And get the rotation. There we go. And then grab this. Now, what I'm doing here is you can see it in the corners. The way I'm doing it is not on the inside, but on the outside. And what I'm doing is kind of protecting the interior of the location. I definitely want to upgrade these now. And protecting the interior of the location of this spot right here. Now, it just happened they get in here and they wipe this out. I can still get them from down below. All right, you definitely want to upgrade that before you put your dew collector down there. You don't want to accidentally pull that and then it fall. All right, so now I can put this dew collector right down in here. This is a 3x3 cubed, so it's 3 vertical, 3 horizontal, and widthwise. And there we go, everybody. We got it going on. Stacy's mom has got it going on. I was able to get rid of it in creative mode. Thank goodness. Well, there you go. There you go. You switch over creative mode. That's a smart idea. Yeah, you went in and they have a little, I think they have a little trash can in survival mode, don't they? Where you can just delete everything out of your inventory. If I remember correctly from way back when. I got another bedroll. Let's, oh, no, not my duct tape. Oh, too late. Let's scrap my duct tape. I wanted to scrap the bedroll. Scrap. Okay. I can always make more duct tape later. So now we've got our water going. Now, the reason why I'm building this out here, everybody, is on Horde Night. Mobs may come up here and try to kill me. They might come up to the top part, or they might be ranged mobs. And there's one thing that I do not want to get destroyed, and that is definitely my dew collector. And this happens a lot, everybody. It happens a lot with my team as well. I think I'm actually going to make this a door. Let's make this a door instead. Let's make a door. Now, one of the other problems with having it right here is the mobs can hit it from underneath. Very unlikely unless I'm standing right here, which I would not do. I would not stand right there, that's for sure. All right, and this is actually a quest, by the way, too. We'll do that, and it's going to open outwards. Very nice. All right, so that's going to collect us some water. And now we want to go through and upgrade all of this to protect our dew collector. All out of wood. All right. And, oh, we're going to make another hatch. Keep them birds from coming in there. Not enough wood to make a hatch either. All right, more wood we'll get here in a second. To go get wood, we're going to need some water. So let's go ahead and drink some water right there. And then the other 2 things of water, we will go ahead and make... Wait. No. We want to use this. We want to eat that. Oh, and we got a can of Spam on us, too. And we also have that other food as well. We can use. But again, this food doesn't do me any good sitting in the box here, everybody. So that's about 30 I just did there. Because I ate 2 of them in a row. And my food going way back up again. Again, and glad we, you know what, I'm just going to eat it all. Go for it. And then water, we'll go ahead and hit another one. Again, that'll give us 20. And we're looking okay. Now, again, I would put all this food in here so you know where it's all at. Maybe even the water as well. Again, you see I'm not doing a lot of cooking right now because I don't have a lot of stuff for cooking. But I definitely want to go ahead. Just drink this other water here too. And there are some things that are both food and water that are super useful as well. Now we can go ahead and get some wood. Let's go get this guy first. Boom! Beep, beep! Kismet drive-by. There it is. You knew it was going to happen. That's where I just run by the mob and I knock him out. And then he'll come over here in a minute. I can face toward him too, so I could drop the tree on him too. Come here. Stone. I got this nice level 4 thing here. Let me just go ahead and repair it. And repair my weapon at the same time. Sometimes I just repair them when they get low so I don't forget. And then when I need them, they're like broken. Oh, and did we get any more points? Oh, there I go again. Not using my points. All right, it's finally time for advanced engineering here, everybody, because we are now going to try to work on our forge. And get our forge going on. Definitely going to need to do a lot of wood cutting here. We could be doing some more questing as well. Increasing the yield of what you're doing actually saves you time if you think about it, because you're getting more per hit, which is super useful. I'm glad you're able to figure it out there, Kiwi Wolf. Very awesome. Hope you guys are enjoying this. If you're enjoying it, put a 1 in the chat, everybody. I'm showing you some of my best tricks of getting started in 7 Days to Die. At least the way that I like to play. Now, remember, each playthrough and each person's going to be uniquely different, and that's what makes the game great. If you prefer to go more stealth, you prefer to do more quests, or whatever it is you prefer to do, you can play 100 different ways, and that's okay. For me, I absolutely lucked out on this particular playthrough, everybody. It's incredible because I've got the desert and the snow biome and the forest all right next to each other, which are the 3 best biomes, I think, in the beginning, because you're just getting an absolute ton of different types of resources going on. And we're just trying to get a bunch of wood here so we can do some more upgrading of our base. All right. That's good enough. Now and again, good idea to do a little jump so you can see if you can see anything in the grass, like what you call it, the things and the stuff and the things. Bird nests. There we go. And look at that. Nice. All right, more upgrading. Oh, good idea to upgrade all of these too, because these are the supports for that. Ah, this is really nice. Making a little building on top of the base. Now in the long run, everybody, I'm going to tear this building back down again. I'll tell you why when we get to that. Yeah, somebody just ran into the spikes. I heard him. Yeah, you like that? All right, and then we want to go ahead and make ourselves a nice square block to stand on. There we go. We want to go up just one more over here. And really all you need to do is really get this started. Once you get it started, you can then use that one that you just did. And then you can just kind of come over here to the side and get it. There we go. Or you can just aim at the edge. You can also just say copy shape and rotation. Just aim at the edge there, which is so incredibly awkward. They should make just an edge wherever you aim at the top, like quarter of it like this, it should automatically go up. That's what I think. But then what do I know? I've only been playing games for 50 years. All right, 50 more blocks, everybody. And we'll go ahead and pick that up. Put that there. Really fantastic game called Satisfactory. If you've never seen it before, has that ability. And it is, once you've done it once, everybody, it's like you can never go back. It's like going from like dial-up internet to broadband. You know what I'm talking about, chat? You know what I'm talking about? That's the way the building is. Satisfactory building versus everybody else's building. It's just so incredibly well thought through. It's absolutely... I'm amazed they haven't won an award for that game, everybody. It is truly exceptional how well that the building is and everything in it. All right, hatch time. Hatch right over here. And you're like, Kismet, why are you not upgrading your ladders? Well, specifically so I can take them out if they get in there. I don't want them to get in there and be able to get up here like that last horde night there. All right, where's our arrow? There it is. And I want that like that so I can bump into it so it's easier to go up and down the stairs. How's our water purifier? Almost halfway. And there we go. And again, I'm just going to leave the top open. I could put bars on the top if I want to. It does see through bars in there. So if you're trying to, like, say, put food or purifiers inside your base, you totally could. I wouldn't put it at the bottom because if they breach, that's going to be a problem. Now, let's be ambitious, everybody. Let's not just go with the single Kismet kill box. I say we be a little more ambitious. And let's first get these 3 levels in so we know that we have our main interior part of the box. Now, because we're on normal days, everybody, we have a lot of time. And the fact that I'm now able to produce my own water gives me a bit of a benefit as well. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and extend this base out. We're going to go back to square blocks here. Or no, not square blocks. These blocks. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then this actually is going to be the corner, which is going to be just like this corner right here. So we're going to pick that up. And we're going to do that. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and be even more... Nope. Wrong button. There we go. We're going to be even more ambitious, as in we're going to go ahead and extend this side too. 3, 4, 5. Now, why am I counting 5?
Closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow if you're still alive.
Yeah, he thinks that's funny. So basically, what I can do is pick up the base that I already have and the rotation of the base I already have, because it's very similar to what we already got, like this corner one right here. Copy, shape, and rotation, and then boom. You can see I got that same shape and rotation. And then over here on the back side, I can copy that. And that's going to run along there, except for I did not go out far enough. Come on. Fine, make me walk around here. Come on. What? Jeez, my buttons aren't working. I've got a button problem. This got to go back one. Right along there. And I'm actually using the road kind of like a concrete block. So it's actually more...
So get off my lawn.
I'm right outside. See, I'm right outside the trader. What does that do? That allows me to have less mobs spawn in this direction. All right, so there we go. So we got that spec'd out. Let's go over here. Again, I like to be ambitious in my builds, everybody. I can build a tiny little base like that. But let's actually make this where we can keep expanding it over time. So that's what we're doing right now. We are expanding our base outward. And we're going to add a couple more sections to the base. Just like this. Oop, that is too far out. Too far. Again, pick up the rotation to this one. And there we go. And we know exactly what to do now, right? So we can pick up this, and then we can take that and put it right there. Again, so these are multiple Kismet kill boxes in a row. Now, again, putting the spikes in makes it so much harder, everybody, to build. And that's why I didn't put the spikes on the side, because if I had enough time, I would go ahead and do this part, which is expanding the size of my modular base here. And then I go over here. I just put a little bit of spikes on these sides, which is great. And that's it. Oh, out of building blocks. Building blocks. Let's make another 100. Let's do it. And then we'll grab the shape of this. What do I do with that candle? Right here. Take that candle and put it right up here. There we go. I got a little bit of light. All right. And then, again, grabbing that corner from right there. And that's going to allow us to put that corner there. And grabbing this corner from over here. Let's put that corner there. And you guessed it. Now we're just going to grab the top part here. And then we're going to... probably should put a block down first. Let's go back to square. And we'll go up by a couple blocks. And then, right here... Again, let's be ambitious. Grab our square block at the top, and there we go. Now, that's all you really need. You get back down again, because now I can use this to make the whole rest of this just from that. So I can just go across like this and work it from the bottom. Now, if you notice that I can click sometimes twice in a row, once and then twice in the same exact spot, makes it so much easier to build that out. Oops, went a little too far to the corner there. A lot easier to build that out when you're down below. It's definitely going to help a bunch. And then over here, or actually, let's grab this one first. And then we can turn this corner. There we go. Let's do these corners first, and then we don't have to jump up there and try to get those sides, and then grab it from the bottom here. And then just get all these in nicely. Again, this is called the Kismet kill box. Now, this is a modular kill box, so I started with the center, which just gave me a nice, secure place to build a campfire and utilize that campfire. But I need more space for future things that I'm going to build. So I'm going to go ahead and make this a little wider. It's also going to give me the ability to retreat. Oops. Retreat if the mobs happen to breach that location. I can retreat up above, or I can retreat into the next room over. Now, each of these sections are going to be separate from each other for now. And then eventually, I will make it where they will have doors between. So on Horde Night, if I see that they're breaching and I can't stop them, I can run through the door, close the door, turn around, and shoot them some more. I also want the ability, if they do breach, is to shoot down at them. From anywhere. Now, I would actually put the stairwell over this way. So I'm going to go ahead and bring the bars out by one first. Then I'm going to go ahead and do the ladder, which I'm going to set to simple so I can rotate it. There we go. And do something like that so that you can pull that top ladder and this will fall so they can't get up to you on the top. So again, showing you a lot of my best secrets, everybody. And you're like, Kismet, is that how you built the other one over there? Yep, pretty much. But now that that one's already built, this one goes a lot faster. Now look how fast it is to do this from down below, everybody. Very, very fast. I find much easier from down below than from up above. And there we go. Look at that. We just extended our entire base. Pretty cool, right? Let's go do the other side. We're definitely going to need more building blocks. How many more can we do? 2. 59. All right, 59. Let's go. All right, other side, but faster, everybody. But much faster. Here we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and get it done. I think you got the gist of it now. Now I'm just going to use what I've already got. And again, this is how I like to build, in a modular style. Where you already have a general idea of what you want. I'm using what already pre-exists. And modularly built this out. Now, once I build out these edges, by the way, everybody, I can then spike it all the way around. That's what I'm trying to, that's my big goal right now, is be able to spike the whole entire base all the way around. And then I will start to thicken the spikes, meaning that I will add more spikes. Instead of just one deep, I will add them even wider. Again, I'm just picking up the shapes of this over here. And actually, I go a little higher on those. I do both of those at the same time, both levels. And up here. And again, doing a lot of building. I think you got the general gist of it. Now, I like to use plates because it gives me more room on the interior of the base. And I like them to be very easy to build, right? Very understandable. Not only for me, but also for you guys. You can definitely make one of these. This is not too difficult. And is incredibly effective, everybody. Very, very effective use of your resources. And also great for Horde Night. And whatnot. All right. Very nice. We got all those tied in. And there's the other side, everybody. Very cool, right? Now, this one we need to move over just a little bit because we have that thing there. So, again, back to our bars, and then ladder. Simple rotation. There we go. Put that down, and then back to our bars. And we'll just pick this one up. There we go. Again, I'm just copying that rotation. Oh, and we're all out of boxes again. Ah, sadness. All out of resources. Let's go ahead and find some more trees to smack on. Now it's nighttime, so zombies are gonna come running up on me, and I don't know what the heck, everybody. I've been getting a bunch of ferals, so we'll see what happens. We getting thirsty again too. Now, if I spend too much time on the base and not enough time questing and collecting resources that I need for survival, then I'll die. I'll die at some point, everybody. Oh, that is for sure. That is a guarantee that I'm going to die at some point in here. All right, we might have to go back and see if we've got anything for food and water. Our water is slowing us down again because we're using a bunch of it. We're at 42 right now. And you want to try to keep that food and water all the way up. Keep your stamina maxed out. I do also like to run, so that's also a big problem. I can't stand the slow walking. That's for sure. One more retweet. Oh, whoa, we got 15 retweets. Holy mackerel. Whoa, holy moly. Let me shower you guys with a bunch of love. Oh, Dr. J just gave you 4,000. But you know what? I'm going to give you a whole bunch extra, everybody. Thank you, Dr. J. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out in the stream. I actually was over there typing stuff to the thing. There we go. Yes, he gave you 3,000 for 10 retweets and 4,000 for 15 retweets. And then I just gave you a bunch extra for being awesome. Fantastic job, everybody. Fantastic job. Let's keep that shotgun ammo in my thing over there. All right, and we can just go ahead and drop all that loot in there. We don't need to carry it around for right now. And we could use this rifle, though. Could use that rifle. We got a little bit of 7.62. We could get that going on. Okay, we need to think about water. Now, we don't have any water. We have no way of getting any water other than our dew collector, which does run 24/7. Did we get any yet? Oh, not quite yet. Now, you have some mods over here, everybody, that's going to speed up the dew collection, as well as you can collect more if you get the tarp, and then the water filter will automatically make it the regular water. Now, obviously, I'm going to need way more than one of these to survive, And of course, the more of these I have, the more water that I have, the more I can drink, and then it keeps me hydrated, as well as I can make duct tape. And duct tape is life, everybody. But I almost got one coming up there, but I ain't got it now. So we'll just go ahead and keep on keeping on. Now, the trader's going to open here at some point. We can do that as well. I'm just going to keep going out here and taking out these trees. Now, I could be making a tree farm right now, too. I should be making one of those. I should make me a little tree farm. Out of stamina. Every time I run out of stamina, I could be working on my tree farm. All right, now we're gonna have what up? We're gonna have Horde Night, of course, in the base here, and so I don't want my tree farm to be in the way of my Horde Night, so I'm gonna actually just put it off over here by the side of the trader. And one of the things that I do want to do though is I want to kind of like dig a spot where I want to put that down. Now I honestly can't remember what the ratio is now. I have to think it out. But we're going to do some digging here. We'll get some clay while we're at it. We make some cobblestone. And, really need that water. Really need some agua right now. Sham's all about that food. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and make ourselves some more building blocks. Like this. Oh, I'm too close. Well, let me dig, but it wouldn't let me put a block there. Interesting. Well, let me put a dirt block back there. Make some dirt. Let's take that out for a second. I wish they could just drag the priority. That'd be nice. Can I put the dirt back now? Is that going to be constantly a hole? Yeah, now, once I take it out, I can't put it back. Oh, that's a problem. All right, so this actually has to be over by 1. Well, now I know. Now I know I can take the block out. I just can't add it back. That'll be a permanently missing block now. Okay, right there. And then more digging. Hopefully we get our water soon. Oh, do we have any points? No. Good. I hate wasting my points. You really want to use your points the second they come up. Can't wait till Thursday. Yes, Takahashi. Yes, console version coming out for all my awesome console peeps. I know it's been a bummer all this time. Again, do not blame the fun pimps, everybody. Blame that other company for sucking. Yeah, they went out of business. And they lost their license. They had to fight to get it back. So big love to them. I know that must really super suck. Let's crouch here for a second. See if we wait for our stamina just to run back up again. You see my stamina is very, very low. We'll just wait for it to get back up a little bit. Keep working at nighttime while we're crouching. Try to be nice and quiet. And we're somewhat quiet. Now, I actually have a function, everybody, where the zombies have a higher sense of finding you, even when you're stealthed. So, again, you can work at nighttime and try to be more stealthy. I'm having a serious water problem. And I'm trying to avoid buying any water if I can. All right, survey says, hey, we got our first murky water from our dew collector. All right, let's go down here. Let's say make a mess some water. Put this in here and cookie the water. All right, that'll be 30 seconds. While we're waiting for 30 seconds, we could put some of this stuff away. Why am I putting that away? No. No, no, no. Make more cobblestone while I'm waiting too. More cobblestone rocks. Go to it. Okay, what else we got here? We got 543 dukes. We're doing okay there. We got some coal we could use in our forges, I guess. We wanted to. We got some 9 mil. All right. Now, you notice I don't make, like, boxes, ammo, miscellaneous crafting, all that stuff. Why would I do that? Why would I do it? Because I'm the only one looking in there, everybody. There ain't nobody else get in the box. I don't have to compete for the box now. So none of this stuff I need right now. None of it. I'm not using any of this. I mean, I could eat a sham sandwich if I wanted to. But pretty much most of that I'm just keeping for later on. The thing I could use is the rifle in the 7.62. Maybe we'll go ahead and put the rifle in there and take the bow out now. And we'll take this out and we'll put our 7.62 right there. I'm a big fan of having your ammo in your bar so you can see how many bullets you have left. That is for sure. Yeah, maybe if I need my bow, I could just have it on me. There we go. And we'll go with that. Okay. And let's see. So we're waiting for that thing. It might be done by now. Waiting for that water. Oh, forgot to close the door. That's not even close. Let's see. We got our water. We do. Yay! All right. Turn that off. It's almost daytime. And we're going to start our first block of our tree farm. All right. Nice. All right, so what I do is I basically make like a big donut with a hole in the center. Now, in the center, you have dirt there. And then we're going to go ahead and start our own tree farm. Now, why are we going to do that? So we don't have to run as far to get our trees going. Now, you can see I've got some pine seeds. I've got some oak seeds and whatnot. I'm just going to go with the pine for right now. And I'm going to go ahead and take that pine seed, and I'm going to put it right there. And that means a pine tree is going to grow right there. Now, it takes a while for stuff to grow. Plants take like a couple days in game. So if you've got it set for 60-minute days, everybody, that means basically it's going to be 60 minutes and 60 minutes, so 2 hours or 120 minutes. It's going to take a while for that to grow. And trees are the same way. They will take a while to grow up, but it is a good kind of what I call double win. A double win is when you can go in and both get the clay, because we're digging up the clay, right? We can use that clay for making cobblestone. And then also we can use it to plant some trees, which is pretty awesome as well.
Trader Rex is now open.
All right.
I got a hangover, so keep it down.
Trader Rick! What up? What up? All right. Again, we ain't saving this stuff for a rainy day. Oh, you know what we should do? We should get rid of this. What else can we sell? We're going to be using armor kits anytime soon. You know what? What can we do? Custom fittings. That we could use in our armor. Let's go ahead and just see what we can use for us right now. I'm going to put it here in the middle one. Oh, nope. Does not go in there. Huh. Really? Ah, in the gloves. There we go. What it does is it boosts your overall stamina and mobility of your item. It's depend on what type of it is. This is heavy armor here. So the heavy armor is slowing me down a little bit, and if you put that in there, it'll give you a boost, as you can see. All right, time to get rid of some of this stuff, everybody. We got too much stuff, and the trader has probably reset. Can I get more of this stuff? Absolutely. I get a whole lot of it. But let's just go talk to the trader and see what he's going to give me. Close that door in case they do sneak in that front door.
You best keep clear of me. I'll sell you food, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
I'm not going to. All right. Can we sell this? No. Can we sell our bone knife? No. I don't want to. I'm going to put this up here. Can we sell these pine seeds? No. Baton. Ooh, that's 32. Boom. Sell it. Seeds, don't need them. Oak seeds, can't sell them. Bullet casings,
The
no.
shelves are full, so
Sham,
I ain't buying any more of those.
not going to give me dysentery. Give me a little bit of health, a little bit of food. Keep that. Mushrooms, can I sell those? Yes, 4. Could I put those mushrooms down and start cooking with those? Sure. Do I want to keep them? Yeah, it's okay. Pumpkin is 3 food and we're 2. I'm selling it. Crafting kits, I definitely want to use these later so I can craft light and medium armor, but am I going to do it right now? No, and I have, it's worth 78. Bam, out of there. Out of there, out of there, out of there, out of there, out of there. You get the idea, everybody. I don't need it. I need. I don't need it right now, and keeping it is a fool's errand. It is a foolish thing to do. I don't need it. I can't use it. Get rid of it. Ear of corn. Can I get more of that? Absolutely. Sell that sucker. And bam, I'm a rich man, everybody. I got 1,288. I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to see if he's got any more water, or maybe even some yucca juice. Bam! I'm going to buy me a yucca juice.
Cha-ching!
Cha-ching! And I'm going to drink that sucker. And there we go. All right. Now, not so much problem with the water. All right. Now, what I really want is this gatherer right here. And you thought I was going to use up all my dukes, didn't you? Yeah, no. This is actually what I really want right here, is the gatherer. Because it's going to increase the rate in which it collects the water. So I'm going to go ahead and buy that one. And then if I saw a tarp or something in here, I would grab that. Now, it's going to reset on day 7. But we got more problems on day 7 than that. Now, by the way, I sold it in there, and now you can see the armor kit's in there, and the pumpkin is in there. You can always buy it back if you change your mind. It might be more expensive. I can't remember if it's more expensive. Yeah, it's like 27 now. It's more expensive once you put it in there. I'd love to get this mining helmet. That would be nice. A lot of wood there. I can buy 50 for 71. Good to know, but I'm definitely not going to do that. I think we got enough cooking pots and stuff. That got us started. We got a bunch of seeds and stuff in there. All right, so nothing else I can sell there. Right. And now we have the ability to go in and get water faster, which is definitely what you want to do in the early game. You want to get that cooking pot and the thing. Just buy from the vendor, everybody. Just buy from the vendor and you're off and running. Oop, I went past the thing. I was actually going to put it in right up here in my little room here. And now, boom. Now, right here, you can actually see how long it's going to be in here somewhere. Where does it say that? I thought it said it somewhere. Maybe I forgot. There's a certain amount of time it's going to take, and then I think it's once you have a water in there or something. Yeah. It's a certain amount of time it take, and I just cut down the time in which it's going to take to actually get that water. So now I'm going to start getting water faster, and that means I'm going to get the resources faster, meaning that I'm not going to be hurting for it as much. And that's what I want to do. I want to get to a point where I'm not hurting for the water and food. And that's my big goal for today, is to get to that point where I'm like, okay, I'm good. And again, I don't need to keep all this random stuff, everybody. So I'm going to put all the stuff that I just tried in the vendor in here. And I'll probably take my, I don't need my dukes right now. And then take all the rest of this stuff and say, yo, trader, I got more loot, brother. Hey, what up? What up there, One Up War? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you guys bringing in your awesome peeps into my channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. I played thousands of games. And absolutely love this game. You are seeing a monumental moment, everybody. I've not played a solo version of 7 Days to Die in like 5 years. And so I'm playing the experimental version, the 1.0 version of the game. And I'm showing you some great ways to get started, to work with the trader, to build yourself a Kismet kill box, to defend yourself. And we'll see how it goes on Horde Night, but we've already got, and again, it's a modular base. So it progresses as you progress in the game. And that's how I love to build my bases. Now, I actually built it all right here first, and then I put it down on paper here, and now I'm actually building it in-game. Not really paper. This is actually Illustrator right there. And you're like, well, Kismet, show it to us. Nope. You get to see it at the end, everybody. And, of course, my patrons will get a PDF of it so they can try it out in their next playthrough as well. The same thing with my other base as well, which is more of a big team modular base as well. Very, very cool, I think. What up, Ward? Just subscribed. Oh, well, thank you for that sub love there. You just got a gifted sub from Rotisserie G, bringing in, oh, there it is, the Kismet Love Train. Congrats, What up, Ward? Thanks for coming in. What were you playing? Let's see. Playing retro. What's retro? There, One Up. What's retro? Inquiring minds want to know. Maybe I got to put that on my list. List of games. I've got a giant list of games I need to get to, everybody, but I play the ones that I like the most. I'm old school that way. All right, we got a bunch of loot, and you know what? Do I care about this loot? No, I don't care. I don't care about the loot. I want the dukes. I'm not getting rid of that. Brass radiator, cement, crushed sand, gasoline. Always a painful one. No, can't do it. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of it. No, don't need it. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. See you. Gotta go. Not that one. Not that one. Definitely not this one. Do not sell your tires, everybody. That's just crazy right there. Lockpicks, get rid of it. All right, there we go. So those are all the things that we can't sell. And guess what? We didn't suffer the whole time because we kept all this extra loot. And we say, well, we're going to need this stuff one day. Well, you know what? We need the money now. We don't need the loot. We don't need to just keep that loot forever. Great example, everybody. And I've seen this time and time again in Fallout 4. Where people are playing through and they don't have enough money to buy the ammo or the weapon that they want or the armor. And the reason why they don't have that money is because they keep too much stuff, number one. And number two is because they have 10,038 ammo. That's 10,000 caps right there, everybody. That they could literally buy 10,000 caps worth of stuff just getting rid of all that extra ammo and extra junk that they have that they're not even using that ammo, everybody. Just sell all that stuff. Get rid of it. Don't make the mistake that I've made in the past where you're just running around and you got just way too much loot. This way, we can buy more stuff for our water purifiers. We could buy food. We can even buy forged iron if we needed to. Or more cooking stuff or books or whatever it is that really is the high priority. Even in some antibiotics, if I get into that kind of trouble, I'd probably just die because that's a great way of fixing it. Also, there's a nice advanced bellows in here, which is $14.25. And look at that crucible in there, everybody. Look at that crucible. Oh, it's a thing of beauty in there. Again, that's the main thing that I'm looking for right now. Now, eventually I'll get there if I get enough books, if I do enough questing and looting. I can get that going. But now what I did is I went through and I sold all the stuff that I can sell. And now look at my box now, everybody. Nice and cleaned out. You're like, well, Kismet, you're going to need those springs. You're going to need all that stuff. I got a whole city sitting right over there. I can go over there and I can loot and get 50,000 of that stuff if I want to. What do I want? Food, water, shelter, or even better, horde base. That's what we want. We want that and we want it now. We want all of it. Okay, now back to work. Chopping down some trees. Let's go. Let's do some choppy of these trees over here. And what I like to do is I like to cut down all the trees that are nearby my base. It just reduces the redraw. The further the trees are, the lower the polygons of the trees typically. The closer they are to your base, the more it takes up. And that's why you don't want to do your, a massive tree farm right by your base and then leave it there on Horde Night. I mean, you can make it there and then just take it down on Horde Night and then replant it after Horde Night. Easy. That's typically what I will do. Oh, look at this. Oh, we'll come back for you. We are going to come back for you. Now, again, I'm not progressing my iron right now. I'm not progressing my iron. I'm not progressing my tools or my shotgun or my questing or doing any of that. I could be doing that as well. But I'm not doing that. You know why? Because I'm trying to get my base ready for day 7. And I'm very ambitious right now, everybody. I'm trying to keep my food going, trying to keep the water going. I'm trying to keep my base getting upgraded and whatnot. Normally, like the first Horde Night, you do wood. And then the next Horde Night, you would do cobblestone. And then the next one, you would definitely want to be at least cobblestone or better. And I'm going to show you a fantastic trick here, if we get enough time, to keep it going. Now, again, I'm a food problem here in a minute. You can see my food's coming up there. And you're constantly having these issues between food and water and food and water. And we'll get to farming later on as well. Usually in my team, we try to farm as early as possible. Because when you have 12 people, you have basically 12 people starving to death. Especially at the beginning of the game. So sometimes our trader will have to go and buy food. That's just what'll happen, right? Especially if they have very high barter as well, because they can buy the food for really cheap. So it's actually cheaper to buy the food than it is to make it, for sure, especially when you're burning up those resources. Yeah, I want to make sure I have those dukes for when it resets on day 7 as well. And after this insane Horde Night we're about to have. Now, the Horde Night's going to last for a really long time. And we got to probably get working on that just a bit as well. Okay. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to try to upgrade the bottom part here. The mid part. Yeah, and this is very ambitious for the first 7 days, everybody, to build a base from scratch and make it this big. A little crazy, as a matter of fact. But I think you can do it, everybody. I believe in you. I believe you can make it happen, just like me. And I'm not even rushing, by the way. I'm not even in a giant hurry, but we'll try to get her done. All right, now that we got the middle part, we'll do the bottom part here. And I could have just went with the one and have been just fine, but again, we want to get this going. By the way, this is the maximum size I need of my base. This is as big as I need to make it. That's right. It's going to blow your mind. You'll see why later on. I could just make cobblestone blocks and put those down instead. But I find that sometimes it's a time factor, right? Instead of making the blocks, which do take a while to make, that even though it costs you more resources, it costs you less time to upgrade them. That's pretty epic, everybody. That's pretty amazing. How much more wood do we have? Well, we have a good amount. All right, let's go 3 up. Oh, we leveled up. We have. Oh, Kismet being bad again. I forgot to use my point. Let's see. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to zip around from place to place so you guys can see the interface, everybody. It's a thing. It's the way I go above and beyond for you guys. I think it might be time to go boomstick. Yeah, let's go boomstick. All right. Now, again, you see I'm just using a lot of low-level perks that come for free without actually upgrading my perk points, like perception and stuff like that. I do the same thing in Fallout. I find that it is much more efficient to use the low levels first and then add perk points when you absolutely have to later on. Again, holding down the right mouse button, using my stone axe here. And I don't have any spikes here, so I don't have to, like, climb over the spikes. And there we go, we're out. I knew we'd run out eventually. All right, now, do we get a quest? We could be collecting some wood in the direction of a quest. I thought we had one. Nope. Nope, we don't got one.
What are you looking at?
What you got? All right, a fetch. Which is the closest one? A fetch
I
right
got
there.
Just a job. What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
I'm on it. Okay, let's see how our water's doing. I bet it's doing pretty well. Water's at 63, food's at 41. Okay, let's go in here and see if we got any more water. We don't have to buy that. We sure do. All right, awesome. And so we'll go in here and we'll cook ourselves some water. Now we also have some tuna in here. I'm just going to eat that. I got a can of cod food. We're going to eat that. Keep that there. We're going to actually use that as water. Let's go find our dukes here. And you know what? We got a lot of dukes. Let's go in here and utilize them. All right, guy. What you got?
Bye or bye.
All right, where's our food? Ammo, weapons, tools, food cooking. All right, there we go. Let's see. Again, I'm way over here on the right. There we go. What can I buy that I can just cook myself? That's pretty cheap. There's nothing in there that I can just buy. I can buy some vegetable stew, which is 31 food. That's pretty good. Can of sham is 15. Lamb ration, some chili, which is 15. Hey, Siri, what's 167 divided by 15? That's 11 dukes per food point. And then, hey, Siri, what's 284 divided by 31? That's 9.1 per duke. So, again, see how I figured out the math, everybody? That's what it's all about. That's what winning is all about, everybody, is figuring out by the math. What gives you the best return on your money, right? So vegetable stew, much better, even though it costs more. It's a much better buy out of it. In fact, I'm going to buy that one, which only has one, and then I'm going to get out of there so I don't accidentally sell it. And then I'm going to use it. And there we go. And that's going to give me a huge boost to my food. And my food and water are actually taken care of. I know, crazy, right? Crazy thinking. Check in here. Still going. Going at double speed now, or not double speed, but faster. Then in here, we're going to use this water. And that's going to get us way up there. Then we're going to go and we're going to leave our base. And we're going to put all this away so we're not lugging that around. All right, don't need to bring the dirt. Let's move this over. Let's put this as number 1. Do I need to bring my arrows and my bow? Maybe. Bring my bow just in case. I do like to have a bow as a backup in case I need to get on a roof or something like that. Now look at this, everybody. I got a 7-minute bonus to my stamina. So let's go. We want to utilize our 7-minute bonus. Now remember, they have it where you can do 3 quest progressions in a day, but that doesn't mean that you can only do 3 quests. You can do a lot more if you wanted to, if you can get them done in a day. But you only get 3 quest progressions, and I'm currently, what am I at now? 4 of 10. So I've only done 4 quests so far, and I'm day 5. And that's because I'm getting my base going. Oh, right here at the diner. Oh, we're going to reset this car and all that sorts of stuff. All right, before we reset the diner, let's just run around and get the easy stuff. Look at this easy wood right here that we just pick up and run around. Anything along the back. Got some stuff back here we can grab. And from the dumpster. Oh, Forge Ahead book. That's all locked. I think that's locked. We could get that wood if we wanted to. This is locked. That cloth. All right. More chairs. The reason why I love chairs, everybody, is it's just like the easiest way to get 20 wood right there. Just takes a few seconds. It's like seconds long, but you don't have to go and pound on a tree to get it. Ooh, I'm going to wrench those for steel, too. We'll come back to it. Right now, let's do this. All right, now we got a problem. We can't get through this door because it's 3,250. But wait a minute. It's unlocked. Hello? Come on. Let's go. I let him come to me, but I don't want anybody to get behind me. All right, he's down. And he's back up. And he gets back up again. He goes down. He gets back up again. All right, use that forge ahead. All right, who else is in here? Take care of the danger first. We got to find the White River supplies, which is up above. Oh, there we go. I like to start with a big hit, because if you get them, they done. Ooh, it's dark and spooky. Oh, he's back up. I thought he was dead. He's definitely dead. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with the loot. Came from up above in the ceiling. All right, I don't remember this POI, everybody. It's been a long time since I soloed this game. A very, very long time. Did I put my shotgun? Crazy ex-girlfriend. You dead yet? She is dead. All right, you know what I didn't do? Didn't load my shotgun in case of emergencies. I didn't load this rifle in case of more emergencies. All right, there we go. Don't need it right now, though. Wasting ammo is not good. All good. And again, I'm not going to bother to loot that right now. I'm going to clear all the mobs first. And you're going to drop down there. Whoa, good dodge there, lady. Now, because I have my food and water up, check out my stamina over here, everybody. Check out how nice my stamina is right now. Now, this door is locked. I think there's a button for it somewhere. One of these things. Oh, hey-oh. Stay down. So my stamina is pretty awesome right now. Is there any way to get up there? Or a ladder? There's some way to get up there, I can tell you. Here's a way to get up there. Locked. Locked. On these boxes. This way. There's always, like, some cool little puzzle for you to figure out. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Because, again, a lot of these places I have never done. Never did any of these. And I could use my boxes, but I'm going to try not to use the boxes. I'm going to assume there's, like, a thing outside. And I'm specifically trying not to... how high up? Oh, it's at this level. It's at the level I'm at. So, and it's this way. 3.7 up there. Alright, now I could take out those doors, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run around the backside. Grab all these chairs again, because free loot. Why not? And see if there's a ladder or something. Some way to get up. On the top now. Now I gotta stay within this area. Hopefully I don't screw myself over. We'll see. Ah! Right there. Hiya! Can't get up there. Alright, no problem. One block. Ought to do it. Alright, let's see who's up here. Let's party. Oh! Oh, pff, come on! I loaded it! Fine. Stupid shotgun. Whatever. Whatever. All right. Get him. Get him! Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Age of Empires and Ninja Turtles. There you go. And again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate that raid. Make sure to hit the follow button, everybody, if you haven't already done so. I do stream a lot of 7 Days to Die and other awesome games just like that. All right, does look like I got to go down here. Nope, maybe not. It says it's down from where I'm at. In this direction. In the back. Oh, right here. Oh, on that ledge. That's tricky. All right, done. We got it done. Now, if I go too far away from the zone, I'm not going to have a problem, but you know we're going to get all the loot, everybody. Why we get all the loot? So we can sell it or use it. That's the whole point of loot. And again, you're going to get this, and then get that awning. Easy stuff. Easy loot in your pocket. Do not put these in my drop boxes, though, or I will kill you. Or worse, I will make you sit in the corner. In our little corner chair. There's a lot of good loot in here, everybody. I can loot all these chairs and stuff and get all that stuff. But again, it's all about time. It's 13 right now. Let's hope we get some murky water out of there. Ah, no murky water, sadly. Nice plastic. Oh, and we could use our little thing right now. Let's put our bullets up here. There we go. Use our little light so you guys can see what I'm doing. If you notice that you can actually see what I'm doing most of the time I'm playing, and that's because I turned it up for that reason. I mean, I've watched people play the game. Oh, and I leveled up. I watch people play the game, and it's just pitch black. So, I mean, I could just turn my monitor off and see the same thing. So I don't do that to peeps, everybody. I specifically make sure that you can see, no matter if it's dark or not. Or at least sometimes you can barely see, but at least you can see. Man, I feel like you can go up there. Let's go up there and see what's up. Put a block in here. Up here. Oh, hello. Not much. Yeah, a little something, something, though. Already got that. Oh, plants. We get them? Oh, yeah. Free plants. That's free clay. What up, Fred? You want to open that door for me? Thanks. You work on that. I'll be over here. Fred's going to work on that, everybody. Oh, we're doing this. Now, my team also goes out at nighttime, everybody, and does these POIs. I'm very impressed by that. Especially when they're doing it solo. That's really scary. Oh, man. You see all that stuff I just got? Grand Heist number 1. Nice. Very nice. Fred's going to try to get that door open for me. It's going to take him a while, though. This is all the good stuff right here. This wood crate. And all of this stuff is the good stuff. Get that trash bin, because that's plastic. And we maybe make another dew collector at some point. Anything else in here? Coffee maker. Now, a lot of this stuff you can just skip. Oh, that was actually coffee in the coffee maker. That wasn't too bad. All right, we got all that. There's no. Sometimes there's like a button you can press and it'll open these back doors. But in this case, no. Yeah, all right. I think we pretty much got the bulk of that. Good enough, I would say. How's it going over here, Fred? Oh man, you're pitiful. Pitiful. All right, good enough. Let's go talk to the trader before we run out of time. Now, I miraculously was not overburdened. I'm overburdened, but I didn't miraculously, oh, and there's some charred meat in there, too. Made it out of there. Let's go teach Fred a lesson here and get this XP. Hey, Fred. Boom! Take a dirt nap. There we go. Flaming barrel. You know what you don't do with a flaming barrel? Shoot a flaming barrel. And it's a bad idea. Oh, did we get the car again? I don't remember if I did. Let's go double check. Well, we can lug that loot back. Oh, hey-oh. Cars usually got a bunch of decent loot in it. So I do like grab that. A little gunpowder. That's pretty good. Do not go for the cop car. Again, I could just go up and down the street and loot all of this stuff and put it in a big box. Like I have a box down that way. I usually put the box on the front of the POI. I don't know if it goes away if you put it there. I'm going to have to try it. Don't tell me. I know some of you are tempted. Backseat gaming. I know it's hard to resist. But don't do it. Oh, no stamina. I got all day for you, bro. I got places to be. Now, when we get vehicles going on, everybody, this is going to be a lot better, especially when we get our bicycle. And when you're playing solo, you can't also get, like, 12 quests at the same time, which we do in the mode we play. So we have like 12 quests, and then you're getting 12 rewards on day 1. You can only progress 3 times, which actually is better than the way they had it before. I thought of it after I got off stream. I was like, wait a minute. You can get 3 per day. Before, we could only get 1 in a day because that's as much as I could do in a day if I'm also doing 11 other quests in the same day. So it actually ends up better for my team than worse. So, again, very nice. So, where am I going? I don't need to go in there. I don't need to go in there. I need to go right over here and put all this loot right in there. We're going to take this out. We're going to take this out. We're going to scrap this. And we got some gloves, some biker gloves. All right, what's that going to give us? That is going to increase melee weapon damage. Well, let's wear that one then. What was the other one I had going? Increases melee weapon damage. Wait, I already have that. That's heavy armor. This is medium armor. I think I'll go with the heavy armor. And then I'm going to immediately sell this to the vendor. Let's go. Because if I don't need it,
Well,
it's
look
gotta
here,
go.
boys. We got ourselves a real-life hero, and now he wants to be paid.
What the heck? Oh, it's my quest reward. It wouldn't let me sell it. Let's see. So here's my options. I got bomb, I got lockpicks, Molotov cocktail, crafting skill bundle, or the schematic. I would definitely go with the skill bundle every time. Every single time in the beginning at least. Let's see. Clear zombies, 410. All right, that's a pretty good hike.
You. Can't say I'm not surprised.
All right, now we'll open this. See what we got. A little bit of bow hunters. Improved sledgehammer crafting skill. Ooh, we can do level 2 now, but I already found a level 2. Increases your armor skill. Stone sledgehammer quality 2. And primitive armor quality 4. Very nice. Now, sometimes your primitive armor would be better than your other armor because it would be higher tier than that armor. But we definitely want to sell this to the dude before I forget.
Drop anything smart.
And it don't do me no good
A sale is
sitting
a
in the
sale,
box.
even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Hey. Watch out, Wreck. I'm gonna come in here. If I could, I would eliminate him and just take over his base. If I could. All right, come on. Tell me you got a bunch of water in here. Oh, yeah. And I got almost another one going right now. Let's get ourselves some water on the thing here. And let's put some fuel in there. Cook me some water. I need some fuel that doesn't go so long. That goes a long time. But such is the way it goes. All right, what else we got? We got any food we can cook? We can do baked potatoes now. Charred meat. We can do grilled corn. So if we had ear of corn, we could make some of that if we were farming that. Not really farming that right now, but man, we're looking good on the food, looking good on the water. Should I carry the food with me, or should I? No, I should just eat it. All right, just eat it. It doesn't do us no good in the box. Let's go ahead and drink this water as well. Again, double whammy that sucker. Like that. Very nice. And let's go ahead and do another quest. Again, we're just day 5, everybody. How many hours we're in? Wow, 5.5 hours already. 5.5 hours doing pretty good. Again, my goal is to get to Horde Night and have that Horde Night be pretty awesome. We'll see how it works out. And in the beginning, you're just going to keep going back to the same places over and over again. I find. But I do like to swing by the vehicles, make sure that I did collect them. See, I missed that minivan. And there's some stuff I could take out, you know, boulders and rocks and all that stuff. But I'm not going to bother. And of course, the higher tier you can do, the higher your rewards. Was down underneath the thing there. I ain't got time for that. There's a fire hydrant there. All right. Oh, this one. What we got over here? A little bit of gas. Ooh, cement mixer. Forge ahead book. Now, I haven't even done my forges yet, everybody. And normally, that's the first thing I'm working on. Do collectors and forges is the fastest. I get to that as fast as possible. Because by the time I get there, my team has already have enough resources and so on and so forth. This place is a mess in here. What up? What up? I'm out of here. You come to me. Oh, I got something. Oh, I got a paintbrush. All right, bye. All right. Actually, this place is a really good place. Like a bunch of construction and stuff you can get. A bunch of loot there. But let's get on our quest here because it's getting late. Getting late in the day. All right. We're all about clearing these zombies. Not going to bother to get that plastic. I'm just going to go right in the front door. Shotgun's got a bullet. Yeah! Always from behind, you little sucker. Scares the heck out of me every time. There's a loot in there. We'll come back for it. Again, when I'm by myself, everybody, I clear all the mobs first. Because they'll sneak up behind you while you're grabbing all this loot. And that's the trick. Definitely something up above, I bet. Okay, now each one of these is like a maze, everybody. So you got to kind of find your way through the maze. See where it ends up. No? I'm missing a room somewhere. Oh, there's a lock right there. Probably not going to have enough time for that lock. Huh. Alright, let's just go for it. Let's just use our blocks. We ain't got time. Weird. Oh, right there. Right here. Locked. Oh, from the hallway. All right. Oh, another one up. On the roof. Totally worth it. All right, that's it. Now we could run back to the trader, but then we'd be leaving all our loot behind. Let's get all this loot. All right, now looting time. Yeah, get my boxes back. Let's go. Oop, nope. Get the cooler first. There we go. All right, now we're back for all the loot. We got that. Let's get this out here. Get that plastic. Again, sometimes you can be super thorough like me, or you can just snatch and grab. Depends on how you want to play and whether you need those resources. Normally I'd get that couch too. A lot of cloth here. All this stuff adds up over time, especially the bookshelf. That's where you're going to find... Oh, Art of Mining number 1. Holy mackerel. Okay. Thank you for that. Alright, we got to get that. We're probably not going to do the wall safe. Oh my god, and a Wasteland book. Oh, Wasteland treasures too. We'll look at those later, of what those are. And again, I'm just going to quick grab all the loot. Yeah, a little bit more ammo there. Yeah, that's going to take way too long. I can always come back for it as well. No rush for right now. But I probably won't. But that's where your really good loot is, in there. Normally, if I'm with my team, I will definitely get that going. We don't usually run back at nighttime, always. We'll just run to the next quest. And do that. Sometimes I do that just to see if there's anything behind those. Alright, kitchen. I'm going to have a lot of stuff in here. Ah, some murky water. Nice. Potatoes. Nice. Ah, some cooking books. Another cooking book. Ah. Again, this is why it's really good to do locations. Too long. Takes too long. I am out of there. Plants. Oops, search bathtub first. Get that. Toilet for sure. A lot of paper in the toilet. Imagine that's toilet paper. Alright, grab them plants. Oh, I'll grab that. I hit that with the thing. Oh, there's a cooking pot right there on the top. I didn't even see it, everybody. That's really valuable. We just spent about 500 dukes getting that at the beginning of the game. Which basically saved our booties. And now we're massively overburdened, too. Get that chair. Get that cloth. It's all going to be duct tape later on. What are we getting? A little bit of cloth there. Anything up here? Oh, yeah. And 1921. Get my boxes back. And there's probably loot up there, but I'm not going to worry about it. Again, I got to get back. Open. Now my thing's broken. Repair. This takes a second to repair that. Anything else in here? Not really. Alright. I think that's probably good enough. And we out of here. Now, we're going to be very overburdened, so it's going to take us a minute to get back. And we'll try to grab anything we can grab on the way back. I see some cars over here. Try to get this car if we can. Let's see what we got. Yeah, a little bit of something. Duct tape in there. That is very valuable. You see I'm really overburdened. I'm a little tempted to to eat that charred meat just to get it out of my inventory. But the cool thing is after you do your quest is it will show you where the vendor is. You can see the vendor's way back over there. And then again, I might as well just keep, if I'm going to be this overburdened, I might as well just keep stacking it up. Oh, and if I get a book, I just instantly learn the book. Armor up. Scrap this, this, and this. Remember, the more you scrap and reduce the slots, the faster you get to move. Oh, now cornbread and goldenrod tea. Look at me go. And then scrap that. Again, see, now I have less items in my thing, and now I'm moving faster, see? That's all you had to do was just scrap that stuff and learn them books, and you're going faster now. Because now I'm down to 11 from 16, or 18. I can't remember if I had all of them. And then, see, on the way in, I try to grab stuff, and on the way back, I try to grab stuff in a different direction. So I'll kind of swing a little wide here. Instead of going out to the road, I'll go swing wide here and maybe hit some of this stuff on the way back. Again, keeping it going, everybody. Having a fun time. Watch this little trick. Jump. See if you can loot. That's what I try to do. I try to loot over the fence. Oh, what do we got here? Tire. Nada. All right, 20 after. Got to go 200 in this direction. Plenty of time, everybody, if you got it set on normal time. Again, I got everything at defaults, except for a random generated world and also the world is 10K instead of 6K or 8K. I think 8K is the default. 6K is the default for Navigaine, which is the default map. Plenty of time to make it back to the base and potentially talk to the trader. Let's see. I also feel like this game should do what Eco does. And that's when you're running like on the road, you should run faster than if you're running out on the dirt. In certain biomes, you would run slower. In other places, you would run faster. Like if I'm running along this road, I should definitely be running faster. Now we're getting close to Horde Night, everybody. It's coming up. It's coming up for sure. Vada cool. Oh, I'm going over here. I always do that. I always feel like I'm going to the trader. Oh, I got acid. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, that's nice, everybody. That's a good start. We also have a cooking pot, and we also have another cooking grill. We have a tire already. Oh, those are some good stuff, everybody. Good stuff. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's take some cash into the trader. We can just sell that to him. Let's take our cash there and combine it with this cash here. Anything else we want to sell to the trader? And we'll come out and clear out some of this stuff later. But right now, we want to make sure that we talk to the trader before time's up. Because it's almost nighttime. So
I'd shake your hand, but...
All right, what do we got? Cobblestone, Brawler, or Shotgun Weekly. Now, Shotgun Weekly is very tempting because eventually I do want to be able to make my own shotguns. But do I have enough shotgun parts right now? Probably not. And what do I really want to work on? My base. So what's going to make it really easy? Because you got to think that cobblestone rocks are converted from stone. So if we convert cobblestone rocks, let's go back out and look at if we make cobblestone rocks, we need 1 stone per. So that means we need to collect 250 stone and then another 250 clay soil to convert 250 cobblestone rocks. So that's a really good deal if you think about it, because that's like 500 resources you just got right over there.
Some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
This is true. Now this is clear zombies instead of fetch, and that's a little further out, so we'll go ahead and just do that one, because I like to just clear the zombies much easier.
You're not working with
All right, so he doesn't boot me way back into Barstow, which, by the way, is a location in California that's way out in the middle of the desert, in the middle of nowhere. I'm going to get the heck out of there. All right, we definitely use some more wood, too, so maybe we should just spend some time. And by the way, a 5 high base is the perfect jump down level, by the way. You notice I didn't break my leg or anything. Let's cut down some more trees over here. And we're going to need a lot of wood for upgrading, and then we're going to need more and more cobblestone. If we get that whole base to cobblestone, get a bunch of spikes down, as many rows of spikes as we can, we're absolutely crushing it. And I'm going to show you a great trick as well. Before you put your spikes down, how to strengthen your base even more so. Oh, that's still a problem. Look at that. That bug still bugged out the trees. It didn't fall over. It just like vanished. Weird. That's been in there for a long time. Oh, man, I forgot the Polypop reward. There you go. And hydrate like an hour ago. All right. And Kill Incorporated coming in with it as well. Sorry, I forgot. I'm doing this little thing called Trying to Survive. And having a great time, too. But I really enjoy playing this game. Again, I haven't played it solo in forever. I don't know. Maybe I might keep this playthrough. Maybe we'll just keep it, because this is a really good start. But it's probably not a good idea to play it in stable. So we might have to start over again, just for the sake of if it starts to have issues, it might be because the old save game was in the experimental version, and then you got the stable version. So I might just start over anyway. And I'll probably uninstall and reinstall, or I will uninstall and reinstall my my client. I do it every time they do like a major update. I completely uninstall it, remove any mods or anything like that, then reinstall the whole entire thing, then put my... I only usually have one mod for my team, and that is the unlimited party mod. And that means that everybody can be in the same party. It does reduce your XP, but you got to think that you're getting, you know, if you're in a party with 12 people, you're getting 12 times the XP, if you think about it, over time. Because everybody is killing a bunch of mobs, and those mobs, that XP is being spread across those peeps. It just seems slower when you're playing, and it is slower in some cases, like in Horde Night. If you have too many people in there, nobody's getting any XP. Because it's reducing the XP by so much because there's so many people in party. Now we're going to go ahead and risk this nighttime because we have plenty of food and water, which is looking good. And we're producing more water right now. Yeah, look at that. It does that weird thing where it doesn't disappear. Look at this. We've clear-cut most of these trees. Oh, here's a dude. I need to walk instead of run. Otherwise, I'll be out of stamina by the time he runs at me. Bam! Don't have a bullet in that. I don't think I've ever used that. Now I have. Save them for just in cases. Okay, let's get back to working. Now again, nighttime is the perfect time to work on your base. Let's get up here and see if we can get this side. Oh, hello. See if we can get this side up. Man, I've been going this whole time without a break too. Very proud of myself. Let's keep on going. All right, 3 levels up there. Very nice. Okay, we got that going. Let's go do the other side. And again, you see how I'm doing it in segments. First, oh, we got all that done. Oh, we need more building blocks. So we have a bunch of building blocks. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't I just finish that out? Must have got the building blocks afterwards. All right, let's put all our bars in here. Keep birds from coming in and keep trying to get us while we're in Horde Night. And again, I love that vertical space. Instead of having them as blocks, I'll use them as bars because it gives me more vertical space. Okay, now we want to use our cobblestone. So let's go. We're going to do the middle first. Always do the middle first. It's your most effective defense against big baddies. And yes, we still don't have a forge yet. I'll get around to it. Forge just attracts more mobs to my base. Like when you're using your cooking, it'll attract mobs or your workbenches or whatever. The more activity that you do and the louder you're at, the more mobs are attracted to your location. All right, so we did that side, and now we'll go try to do this side. We might get this whole thing done. Another level up. Ooh, I have 2 skill points. Bad Kismet. That means I had another skill point I could have spent all this time. Let's see. Salvage operations is the next one that I want to do. I don't have a wrench yet, but let's just go ahead and put a point in there. Salvage operations is great for harvesting. You do 10% more damage with it. You harvest 20% faster, and you gain 20% more resources with a wrench, which is awesome. And of course, also with the ratchet and impact driver. Those are much later. And then it reduces your stamina cost. So a lot of that stuff, really, really worth it. I wonder if I could make a hammer. How's my ability to make a claw hammer? Oh, I can make a claw hammer. Oh, okay. I don't have forged iron yet. But I was just going to see if I could make, instead of doing this, I can use my hammer to go a little faster. I might have some forged iron and all that stuff in the box over there. But it's not that big of a high priority. All right, there we go. Okay, now cobblestone on the lower parts. Now, the great thing is, while I'm working in here, everybody, this floor is like cobblestone because it's asphalt. And eventually, I would take the floor out. Oh, and there we are. We're all out of cobblestone. All right, more cobblestone rocks right here, but I don't have any stone on me, so guess what I need to do? Go collect some stone. You got it. You got it. All right, let's see if we can see some stone from here. I think there was some over that way. Let's go ahead and jump down off of there. And wander out in the dark. Right there. Another thing I used to do is, because they used to have these big boulders, I'd stand on the top of it and get the stone. Because then if the zombies come up, they have to crawl up first. Very, very useful. Kill box! Yes, that is the Kismet kill box right there. That's what that is. So basically the gist of it is that you're inside and the zombies are outside and you try to keep them that way. You try to keep them from getting inside that box. So we call it the Kismet kill box. And that means you get inside and the zombies are at the disadvantage of being outside, and then also that you can shoot through there. You can also hit them with your melee weapon, which you mostly want to use your melee if you can, because it doesn't take up any ammo. All right, so collect a bunch of stone. Right there. Did I use my other point? I didn't use my other point. Just dawned on me. Let's use more cobblestone rocks. Let's make some of those. Standing out in the middle of a dangerous place. Where do I want to use my points now? Over here. Now, Charismatic Nature doesn't help me unless I'm up higher. I'm at 5. And it does my allies and party members, but as a solo player, you definitely don't need that. Again, I'm just trying to find the stuff that makes it cheaper. Lock picking, I'm not going to be doing that. Electric, no. Archery, not really. Gunslayer, this is for handguns and SMGs, no. Running gun, maybe. More accurate when and run faster while reloading any ranged weapon. That's not too bad. Specialize in medium armor to reduce degradation, stamina. Parkour is always a good one. Increases your fall distance. If I'm doing stealth, that stuff is good. Again, let me move over here. Let's see. Brawler, I'm not going to use my fists. Machine gun, I'm not going to do that for now. And not using a machine gun. This is a good one where you get more meat from your prey and leather. I'll probably do that one. Help water resistance. Harvesting more crops with your hand tool. That I definitely need later. So I can get more of those plots. And then also they cost 30% loss to put it in. Specialize in shrugging off blows, fighting through the pain, stay in the fight when others would be down to the count. You think you're tough, your glass jaw, reduce HP loss by 5%, 20% less chance of getting stunned. I would definitely go Huntsman at this point. That's a good one. Again, those are kind of good all-around perks for survival. And again, you see this time I'm going very much more survival focused because I'm the alpha and the omega and I'm the everything. So if I don't do it, it ain't going to get done in this playthrough because I'm playing a solo playthrough. All right. I think we got as much stone as we're going to get out here. So I think it's time to work a bit on our base. So let's run back and see if we can get that a-going. Whoop, missed. Did not have enough stamina. All right. I was running and I ran out of stamina. And thus, she got a hit in. Luckily, I did not get infected, which is great. That's really the biggest thing you're trying to avoid, getting infected or dysentery or any of that kind of stuff. Okay, everybody, now that we've kind of exhausted most of the stone nearby, there is a lot of stone nearby. You know where it's at? It's underneath my base. There's a ton of stone down here. Now, I actually have, over here, you can see it right here, a mock-up of the base that I am building currently right here. And you can see it has 3 different zones. 1, 2, 3, up there at the top, which are the 3 different zones that we just made. Now, also on this particular base, I'm going to be building it out in such a way where I can go down underneath the base. So actually, let's go to this one. Oh, let's check on our water over here. Maybe we got all of our water full. Oh, you never want that to happen. You always want that cranking away. You don't want that to completely fill up, because that means it's not doing anything. And I don't like it when it does that. All right, more wood in here. Make me some more water. Now we're getting our water going on. Okay, so right here, we're going to be going ahead and working on going to the lower side of the base. And so, oh no, actually I think I moved it. I moved it over here. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I moved it right where that thing is. All right, so that's got to get moved. And I know just where to put it. All right, up here we go. And we're going to go ahead and take this. We're going to put that right there. We're going to upgrade it. There we go. And we're going to take our production out of the kill box. It's got 48 seconds. All right, we'll let that run. We're going to take our production out of the kill box because if they do breach in here, they're going to hit my pot. Now, I've got kind of 2 more days to make all this run. And so I'm going to go ahead and take this torch and bring it up here and literally stand up on top here while zombies watch me do a bunch of crafting. There we go. Do a bunch of crafting up here. And I have the ability to do 2 pots right now because I do have 2 pots and 2 things here. But there's no point because I don't have enough resources to do that right now. Eventually I will. But right now I'm just waiting for this water to finish. Right over here. There we go. Then I want to definitely make sure I get my pot and thing out of there because I don't trust it. Now, if this was close enough to my land claim block, I could grab it. But this is nothing, everybody. You can just make another one of those easy. And then I'm going to take this out and get a little bit of this wood back. And now, and we just put it down here for convenience. Because I made the door and we're coming in and out the door earlier. But all of these have quick removal of the ladders in case they do get up here at the top. Now also, leaping mobs can leap up here to where I'm at as well. And we got a bit more work to do on the kill box here. Now also the thing we don't want to happen is we don't want our thing to get lost right here. Now the biggest chance of it getting lost is going to be from the back side. So I'm going to go ahead and put a plate here and a plate there. Just to kind of protect it a little bit. Again, less chance it's going to be toward this way. But still a chance. And I don't even need to, you know, upgrade all of this. Oh, my torch is in the way. Is that there? I don't really need to upgrade all of that at all. I can just go ahead and throw that in there. And all right, way to be awkward. Right here. All right, still awkward because I have those are plates facing in. Let's just put it right there. Okay, now we got that back in there. We're going to put our eggs back in there and this. And I don't know what I'm going to need next. Probably some food. So let's go ahead and make some of these wood logs. Make another 5 of those. Wow, that takes a lot of wood. That takes a lot of wood. All right, and then in there we'll take our eggs. We'll put this up here, and we'll make ourselves a bunch more eggs from our water. And we definitely need a lot more water. All right, now that'll just work away. Work away, we don't need to worry about it. All right, now down here, we can go ahead and try to figure out how we're going to do this. Okay. So, let's see. We're just beyond this support. So actually, it's going to be in that one. Yes. So, all right, hold on. I was going to move this around because I thought maybe it would be better in this other side. And now I agree with myself that it's going to be better over there. So I'll move this around here for a second. You can't see this, but I'm on my other screen over here, moving some stuff around. No, that's not going to work. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's not going to work there. Okay. Just leave it where it is, then. Leave it where it is. Okay, now, one of the problems is we need to actually utilize our space right here, which we're already kind of doing. And then we're going to be one out right here. All right, so we need some, basically some reference. So what I did is I set it up so basically I'm going to go down in the ground right here. Right in this spot. Now, I was going to move it to the other side, but I realized why I didn't do it because I have some other stuff there. So now what I'm going to do is basically hit the ground and get a bunch of stone. Not a lot, but some. And this takes a while, everybody. At the beginning of the game, building your base on the road is not always the best idea if you want to dig down. But if you're only making one entrance, then you'll be fine. You'll be just fine to just go ahead and dig down in there. Like so. And so I'm basically trying to make a hole in the floor. Oh, I wonder if I can make a better shovel. I bet I can. Okay, we made a hole. There we go. Let me see if I can make a better shovel. I absolutely can. All right, what do we need? Plant fibers. Betcha I got some sitting over here. Plant fibers, where are you hiding? Right there, big stack of them. Okay, back down here. All right, let's make a better shovel. Scrap our shovel we currently have because there's no reason to save that. And once it's done, boom, it put it right in there. All right, now if I go to try to shovel, you can see that it actually is shoveling the dirt because underneath here is just dirt, right? So I basically just shovel that out. And I'll get my little thing here so I can show you. So I just shovel that out. Now, one of the weird things about this is it feels like it's at an angle, which it kind of is, until you remove the side blocks here. If you remove those side blocks, it'll be better. But it's just super awkward the way that treats this, where it's not square to what I have going on, right? So that's going to be a bit awkward, but we do what we got to do. Now, instead of going and getting clay from elsewhere, or stone or whatever, I'm going to go ahead and start digging under my base.
Trader Rect is now open. We got food and wares if you got the money.
And there we go. All right. Now, make sure before you do this, everybody, that you have a bunch of blocks, or you're going to have to kill yourself by, like, eating glass or something. Make sure you got lots of blocks. And so I'm just going to dig down until I hit stone. There we go. And now I'm hitting stone. So now I'm just collecting stone under my base. Now, one of the easiest bases to build in the world, everybody, is underground base. It's incredibly useful, especially if you have a Kismet kill box on the top like mine. So this is both going to be a combination of a production and a horde base. You can also build them separate. Build your production over here with all your loot, and then horde night way over here. And if they destroy this base, oh well. They didn't get to your loot. That's the important part. The important part is you don't lose your loot. You lose your life, that's one thing, but loot, that's another thing. There's a lot of stone down here, everybody. I'm also protected up there because zombies can't make their way to me because the kill box is there. So that's super useful as well. Okay, and then while I'm doing this, I could be making more cobblestone rocks. That's right, 343. Wow, that's a lot. And then we're just gonna diggy hole, everybody. I'd play the music if I could. Oh, and there we go. Let's repair that. Stop our cobblestone rocks so we can repair our thing first. There we go. And later on, we'll make better tools and all of that kind of fun stuff. Right now, we're just digging down into the rocks. Straight down. Oh, I'm getting thirsty. And hungry. All right, that's good. Back up we go. Now I'm going to what's called nerd pole. So you jump and you put a block down. How many blocks was that? Were you counting? We'll find out here in a minute. All right, let's go get some food and water. Because guess what? We got that underway, right? We got our food and water rocking and rolling because we were smart enough to make a bunch of food before we started that. Very nice, very nice. And we're just going to eat all the food. Eat all that food, maybe leave one. How's my food right now? 65 is going to go up by 18, so it's going to be about 80. How we looking in here? Another one looking good because we found that gatherer earlier. Very nice, very nice. Now we got our momentum going. All right, make me some water. And while you're doing some water, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and count these boxes. I'll show you a great little trick, everybody. I'm going to put one box right there, and then I'm going to pick this up. Now, where did the box go? Did it go in my bar, or did it go in there? Into my inventory. Well, it went into my inventory. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch it the other way. We're going to say, okay, we just picked up one box, and then we're going to pick up a second box. What happened? Now it went there. So now we can count. That was 2, right? And we can have it count for us. And now we're going to jump back down in here, and we're going to grab these blocks a little bit at a time. Don't grab a whole bunch of them at a time. You can break your leg. And just count them all the way down. And we are 13 blocks down. You're welcome. I just made it so easy for you to count in this game, everybody. You're like, Kismet, that's awesome. I know. Pretty cool. All right. So now what we need to do is we need to go back up again. And we'll put all these back. Come on, back together. And then we'll go back up. And we're going to go right underneath what we have here at the top. Like this. Gonna go all the way up here to the top. Now this is gonna be our entrance. Our hatch is gonna be right there. But look how awkward that is, everybody. We'll go ahead and put a ladder in there. Now I like to fix it so it's not really awkward. The top part can be awkward. That's fine. Eventually I'll come in and put my own blocks in, and this will all be concrete here, or eventually limestone. Especially around the entrance, I would do that. But because it takes so long to take those up, everybody, it's not worth my time to do it right now. But what I want to do is I want to go 2 blocks down, right? 2 blocks down will allow me to still have the top part there. And if I start to cut, say, in this direction... Oh, wait. Why is it taking so long? That's because I'm not using my shovel. Now it goes much faster. Make sure you're right tool for the right job, right? All right, so now I went that way. Now I'm going to go this way. And I'm basically going to make like a little bit of a pit down here. And also use this for me getting my clay at the same time. So I can make more cobblestone. That's stone. There we go. So this is road stone here. So if I want to take this out... oh, wait. No, it's a little high there. This one. Out of stamina. All right. While we're waiting for our stamina. Jump out of here. A little awkward. There we go. Had to get lined up. Let's go get that water. That'll help with our stamina. Now we got our food and water rocket, don't we? And again, we got dukes we have to go get. More over there. All right, very awkward. Man, it makes me very tempted to take that out because it's really awkward to get down in there. See that? All right, we're going to have to take it out. It's just too annoying. It's just too annoying. Now, my goal is to make a little bit of an opening here. And to square off that opening so that if for whatever reason they get into the kill box while I'm not paying attention and they get down in there where I'm making a little bit of a mine down there, they can they will fall, and I will not. That's the important part, is that they fall and I do not. And so we'll get into all of that here in just a bit. All right, there we go. Now we can go ahead and put our square block right next to the entrance. And then over here, same thing. Now, you don't want to take out underneath your supports without having something else there. Vitally important to have those solid supports there. Now, asphalt, of course, doesn't support as well as cobblestone, which doesn't support as well as concrete, and so on. You get the idea. But we want to go in at least and square this part off a little better, so it's a little less awkward. Now, if you take out the wrong support, everybody, your whole base coming down. So be careful. Might happen right now. Because there is a... there's how it should work, and there's how it does work, right? And those things are not always the same. All right. Let's get down in here. And we want to go one more down. There we go. All right. And again, while you're in here, always a good idea to cover up your noggin, too. In case they try to get down in here. Of course, you probably want to use a hatch. We're going to try to square this off a little bit. Just this spot right here. It looks like asphalt, everybody, but I know it's dirt. Again, usually one block under the road is actually dirt. Okay, now how we looking? Let's go in and put our blocks in. Yeah, there we go. Got our 4 blocks. Our one in the center. Take this out. Our one in the center. And there we go. So again, you can see it's just kind of awkward in this particular angle. So you might want to take out an edge and then put a flat edge in to make it perfectly square. But we're just going to kind of use it like that. And that's pretty good. And again, we'll square off the whole top part and take out all the edge and all the stuff later. Because we want to go down a certain distance, right? So here's another great trick. Is we're going to go ahead and we're going to go up first. Up, up, and up. And then we'll make a hatch. A wood hatch here. And again, we'll square all that out in a bit. We got other things to do for right now. So I want the hatch to be on top like this. Now, there's nothing to support it right now. I want it to open from this side. There's nothing to support it, or actually, no. Hold on. I hope I rotated it. Yes, I did. I want it to open this way. Yeah. But there's nothing to support it right now. So what I want to do is put something underneath there to support it, and the best thing to put under there to support it is a ladder. I think. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and then the ladder is going to face in that direction. And then we put our thing in here like this. And then basically that allows me to bump into that and then go down in the ladder. And then when I'm coming up the ladder, I'll probably end up over here. I might put the ladder on the other side like this, because this way when you're coming up the ladder, you'll end up on the landing and not toward the thing. But there's going to be something else down there in our mine here that we got going. Whoa! Holy moly! Now that is a ginormous raid, everybody. By one of my favorite peeps here on Twitch, everybody. The awesome Dr. Gluon. Show him some massive love in the chat, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, everybody. Good to see you all again. For those of you who are coming back with Dr. Gluon, or if you're new, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Gaming Tycoon, because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. We're doing a solo run of 7 days to die, which we have not done in about 5 years. So having a great time. So come on in, first-time raiders or past raiders, come on in, hit that follow button. We're going to get it going on. Let's give them a shout out in the chat there, mods. If you guys have not discovered the wonderful Dr. Gluon, everybody, please take a moment and pop over there and show them some love. Oh, I think it's in the middle of a dumb ad right now. Hold on, I gotta wait till the ad's over. I'll talk to you guys here in a second when the ad's over. Always when the dumb ads come up. We do the best we can do here in the chat, everybody, here in the strip. All right, down by one more. And we're going to then take these out. And let's go ahead and get these corners. And put this in. All right. All right, widen that out just a little bit. Very nice. All right, let's keep digging. Waiting for that to finish. Keep on digging in the free world. And then how we doing on our cobblestone? Gobble, gobble. Keep doing them rocks. Go, baby. Got a lot of cobblestone to do. It's day 6. Day 7 is Horde Day. We're coming up on it. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Sorry for that ad. Twitch trying to stay in business, everybody. And so am I. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Again, bringing in one of my favorite creators here on Twitch. Really anywhere. Dr. Gluon, who I've met in real life, everybody. Awesome guy. Really fantastic. I knew him before he was had 1,000 people on his channel, and I feel pretty good about that, everybody. I liked him before everybody else did. And I'm sure some of you old school peeps who've been in his channel for a while are like me. Liked him before he became amazingly ginormous Twitch ambassador. I'm the one who suggested he become a Twitch ambassador at the top of the Twitch people, by the way. Way long ago when I was at TwitchCon. Long ago. So pretty awesome. So yes, we're playing 7 Days to Die, everybody. Now this game has gone 1.0. That means it's gone released. Now we're in the experimental version, so it's still kind of like early access. But guess what's happening this Thursday, everybody? For all my console peeps out there, you're going to get 7 Days to Die for console. Now, what happened to their console version? Like, Kismet, I've been trying to wait for this version forever. What the heck? What happened to console version? Well, what happened is this other company went and was doing it for them. They went out of business and they had to fight to get their licensing back so they can then make the version that they wanted to give to all of you. And that's coming out on Thursday, the 25th. So get your Xbox Series X or S or your PlayStation 5 and go snatch up that 7 Days to Die right now before it goes release. I highly recommend, everybody. Incredibly fantastic game. All right, again, I'm playing a solo version. I have not played a solo playthrough in 5 years. I normally play with my team. If you want to see me play it to the huge degree that we do on the weekends, Saturdays and Sundays at 10 p.m., but we have started a brand new solo playthrough of the experimental version, and then when the stable version comes out later this week, we're going to restart again, so if you missed any of it, hit the follow button so you can be notified when I am playing a brand new playthrough. I'm going to show you all my tricks. Now, guess what, everybody? I'm day 6. That's right. I'm only day 6. And check out this ginormous amount of progress I've already done. Again, I've played for thousands and thousands of hours. I have about almost 3,000 hours, which is not a lot, everybody. Now, you know how much I paid for this game? $10. I paid $10 for this game, and I played it for 3,000 hours and still am playing it. And some people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in the game. Incredibly fantastic because they did it the right way, everybody. And what I tell devs all the time, put the fun in first and worry about all the fancy graphics later. And so that's what they did. They put the fun in first, and then now they're coming back and they're upgrading all the graphics and all the great features of the game that they've added. Incredibly good, everybody, including dew collectors, which I have right in here, which is collecting me some water right now. And this is one of my famous bases that I typically make called the Kismet Kill Box. Now, the Kismet Kill Box is all about making it easy, everybody. Making it easy for you to go ahead and defend yourself on day 7. Now, they call it 7 days to die for a reason, because in 7 days, you got to either make yourself a base or take over a location. You can't take over the trader, but you can take over the farmhouse over here, or some of the houses, or a tower, or whatever you want to take over. There's 750 possible locations that you can go to. Now, who's played Fallout in the chat? Put 1 in the chat. Put 1 in the chat if you've ever played Fallout. I'm sure a lot of you have. And I'm a big fan of Fallout. I play a lot of Fallout. I played Fallout since 1997. I've played every Fallout. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I play a bunch of Fallout as well. And one of the things that happens in Fallout is when you're running along, you'll see a building over there, right? And then you'll run toward that building and you'll say, I can't get in the building. But here in 7 Days to Die, all 750 locations, you can go into every one. That's right. Every single one will have something for you to loot or to battle, or maybe turn it into a base or whatever it is. It's one of the most incredible things. Now, another thing, what I'm doing right now, is I'm playing a solo game, or you can play online, which we also do. I have a server from the awesome people over at G-Portal, who are my server host partner. And we have a mega server. So we play with like 12, 16, 20, as many people we really want to play together, which is also incredibly fun way to play. And that's typically how I play. I love playing as a team game. And so we're going to do that again. We're going to restart this Saturday at 10 p.m. So definitely be around for that. If you want to join us, you can also join us as well. And literally got thousands and thousands of hours. Now, I can tell you, I've paid $300 for Starfield, but I got that collector's edition. The best thing I got out of it is the watch. Here it is. And I never wear it. It just sits over here on my desk as a memento. But never again, everybody. That was way too expensive. I could have bought a bunch of games for that $300, or I could have just gave it out on stream, even better. I could have gave out $300 on stream instead. I would have much preferred to do that. But yeah, so this game has it where it's kind of like Minecraft meets Fallout. It's kind of like a mixture of the both. And of course, you've got all your stat points and things of that nature up here, right? Like you do in Fallout. You got strength, perception, all of those things. And you're picking your different perks for the type of player you want to be, like me. I'm going to slide over here. You can see I'm using this one right here, a Miner 69er, so I can dig more, so I'm getting more resources. I'm right next to the trader, who at nighttime, he kicks you out of there. So you got to watch out for that. But I'm putting myself right in front of the trader, because when Horde Night comes along, which you're going to see here in a few minutes, so stick around, you're going to see me do my first Horde Night solo in 5 years. Very crazy, everybody. Very, very crazy. All right, let's get back to Diggy Hole over here. We're trying to make a bunch of cobblestone. Now, cobblestone is one step up from wood. Now, we're going to need a lot of cobblestone to build this crazy base I'm building over here. Now, this is really ambitious, everybody. This is an ambitious base for the first 7 days in the game. But as you can see, I am getting it done. And I have squared away a bit of my food and water, so I'm not hurting for food and water. So in life and in game, you need 3 things, everybody. You need food, or actually you need water first. That's the highest priority. Water, food, and shelter, right? And so that's what I'm producing in my base right here. Now, I'm kind of a next level player, everybody, where I build bases that are modular bases. That's right, bases that adapt as you play the game. So they're not just one way. This base will change over time as we play the game. And you're like, Kismet, do you build as you go, or do you pre-do it? Sometimes I build it or go, or sometimes I have it all written down right here in Illustrator, and it came right out of my head. I designed it in my head first, and then I put it down in Illustrator. And of course, if you're one of my patrons, you get all of those kind of patterns and how I built the base, and how, of course, the elevations and the layout of the base as well. So again, thanks everybody, all my patrons over there who do help support the stream. Very, very fun. So stick around, everybody. We're going to get it going on. And we're upgrading the different part of our base. So we started with the interior of the base, right? This part right here to get us started. So we get our food going. We can get some of our other stuff going and get to the point where we could do a dew collector, which we now have on the roof. And that's collecting water for us, right? And we have our cooking stove where we can make food. And now we're just getting prepared for the onslaught of the crazy amount of zombies that are going to attack us soon. They're going to come in and try to kill me in here. And they might do a good job of it. We'll find out. Now, I'm using wood to upgrade this top part. Now, the top part probably don't need to get to cobblestone right now. It's probably fine, but I definitely don't want it falling down, so I want to at least upgrade it to wood so that by accident they don't just take out the whole entire top part and my whole roof comes falling down. Because in this game, it actually uses physics. It actually uses the ability to tell if it has enough block strength to hold itself up. So say you go, you put 4 blocks together, you'd probably be fine. But if you go 5, 6, 7 blocks, and all of a sudden, boom, all your blocks are going to fall down, my entire base could fall down. If I dig underneath here and then take out all these supports, this whole thing would come down. And sometimes it comes down just randomly, because remember, we're still playing the experimental version. And right now, we just want to get a good cobblestone at the bottom. We want to get this going here. Now, we're just 1 day away, everybody. Day 7 is going to be Horde Night. And that's when all the zombies come in, and that's why they call it 7 Days to Die. Every 7 days, a giant horde of mobs come in and want to kill you. And hopefully, they don't. Hopefully, you build yourself a Kismet kill box like this, and then you style it and profile it. Now, I can build a big fancy castle if I want to, or a giant mansion, or, a spa, or a tower, or whatever I feel like doing, everybody. But remember, it comes at a cost of your most valuable asset, your time. So me, I try to use the least amount of resources for the biggest return on my investment, and the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. I also make the Kismet kill box in another form where I use turrets in Fallout as well. That's where it originally came from. Very, very cool. That's cool. Thanks for playing the game. You're welcome. This is an instant buy for me, everybody. These guys are awesome. Very, very awesome. There's a lot of games that are like that, that are kind of, this was kind of an indie game when it first came out. But it took off like a rocket, everybody. Again, there's a lot of people who play 7 Days to Die, especially now with the 1.0 version where it's massively updated. They added a ton of stuff, and now for console, and then later this year, they're going to come out with the cross-play in Q4. And that means you can play with anybody you want to play with. You can play with your PlayStation friends or your Xbox friends or your PC and your PlayStation friends or your Xbox and your PC friends. You can play with whoever the heck you want. Play the games you want to play. I think that's the way it should be anyway, right? I don't care what console you're playing. I don't care what platform you're playing. I don't care if you're on mobile. I don't care if you're on an old Apple II or a Windows XP. I don't care what you're playing on, everybody. We're gamers, and that's what makes us like this. We're like that. And gamers want to play the games they want to play with the people they want to play with, and they don't care about the stupid console wars and all of that crap. I don't care about it, everybody. I don't care about it. I haven't cared about it. I don't care about the, my PC's better than your Xbox or whatever crap that is. It's just a tool, everybody. And if you got the one that you play the games that you want to play, then that's the right one for you. That's the way I've always looked at it. I've been in technology since technology began, everybody. I've been around a long time. And again, I was very lucky to use computers from when computers began in the 70s and in the 80s. And I also played the very first gaming console, so that's why I've been playing games for 50 years, which is called the Magnavox Odyssey. It had little paddles where you turned the little things on the side, and you played it on your square TV, and you put your little plastic overlay, and you moved your little white square around behind the overlay, so you went through the little ghost house, and you went into the different rooms, and you read the card, and the card said, okay, you got to go to this room, and then you go to that room. Yes, that's old school, everybody. Still remember it to this day. It was a miracle of technology way back when. Now, the wild thing, everybody, is that my parents did not have enough money for most things. But they were smart enough and forward-thinking enough that they would save their money, what little money they did have, and they would buy things that were like technology things, like computers and things like gaming systems. So very lucky in that way that my family was so smart and so forward-thinking. Like that, because it really helped me out in my career, because I'm a graphic designer. That's right, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I work for the top companies in the world. Yes, not just the top 500, everybody. I'm talking A number 1, A number 2, A number 3. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, those ones, including this one you might have heard of. That one right there. Worked for them for many years as a senior tech as well. So again, I've had an incredibly great career, and you know what my job is now, everybody? I've retired from graphic design, I've retired from all that stuff. You know what I do now? Not that I'm a wealthy man, everybody. Not that I have, more than $10 in the bank because I have 3 daughters and wife I've been with for 30 years. Not that I have a lot of money to retire, but I do have a lot of medical issues that I have to deal with. But my job is to bring a little joy, positivity, and entertainment to your day. And if you like that type of thing, again, hit that follow button. Relax, take it easy, because we're going to have a fun night tonight. We're going to keep going until we hit Horde Night. And we're going to try to get this kill box done. Look at all the trees are gone, everybody. I clear cut all the trees. I try to clear cut them and then further and further out from my base. And look at over here, everybody. Look, we grew a tree. You feel special? We grew a tree over here at our tree farm. And again, having the tree nearby means I don't have to run as far. Now, this is only 300, so you don't necessarily want to cut it down, but I'm just going to cut it down just to give you a general idea. And you can see that I had put it in a little block here, and now I've got 300 more, and you want to let it grow until it gets to like 1,200 and whatnot. So we can go over here and grab some seeds. So you can do farming, you can do cooking, you can do scavenging. They even have vehicles like trucks and motorcycles and all sorts of cool stuff. I mean, incredibly well done. Everybody, remember, this game's been developed over like a decade plus, a very long time. But I prefer if they take longer and make it great. That's what I say. I don't care how long the game takes. I don't care if it takes you 10 years to dev a game, as long as it's great. If it sucks, then there you go. Then you spent 10 years making a sucky game. That's not what you want to do. Or you rushed it and you spent 3 years making a crappy game. Yeah, and then your corporate overlords told you to push it out too early, and then everybody hates it because it's not finished. We know way too many of those have been done in the last decade, that's for sure. Oh, you got ads. That sucks. Sorry. Sorry for them ads. It happens. It happens. All right, what am I doing? I'm coming over here to drop off some of this. Oh, I was going to get some pine seeds. That's what I was going to do. Oh, it didn't go in there. Pine seeds in here. And so I take my pine seed and I put it right back in there, and that's going to grow me another tree. Very, very cool. Now, I probably don't want to put that in there so close to Horde Night, but I'm just doing one tree. All right, let's check our water. Oh, got another one. Nice, nice. Let's go ahead and get some going on. I really should just be doing this, everybody. Just be putting one of those in there to equal how much ever this is going to take. So that's going to take 30 seconds because these are burning like 50 wood each, everybody. That's a lot of wood to burn up. Yeah, I should probably keep those. All right, and let's go ahead. And again, we got our food. And we're going to get our water going. Man, we've got that momentum going. And that's what you want, everybody, in life and in game. You want to keep that momentum blazing like this. All right, over here. Nice, and I already got that side. All right, now, probably want to go 3 up now if we can. See if we run out of cobblestone here. We just made a lot of cobblestone because we went around and grabbed a bunch of loot, and then we also dug down below. All right, we already upgraded all this. Oh, man, all the way across, updated 3 up before day 7. That's pretty amazing. Remember, I did that all by myself, everybody. This is just me that collected all this. Now, me and my team, we could do that. If we were in the normal mode like this, we could do that by, like, day 3. Maybe day 2. But doing it solo, that's a lot of work right there. Again, it's about picking the right perks and knowing what to do at what time, making the best use of your time. This is actually pretty awesome. This is a pretty awesome base for the first Horde Night. And I feel like this first Horde Night is going to be crazy. And I'm going to show you one of my tricks I also do on the kill box here. once we get this going. By the way, if you can't take out this top one because there's a zombie on it, just shoot it from the side. Shoot the ladder out from under them, and then they'll fall. Another great little trick there. Get all these upgraded. And more water. Right over there. See, I don't even keep my food and water up when I'm playing with my team this much, everybody. That's what's really funny. Probably this is the best I've ever kept my food and water up in, I don't know, half a decade. For sure. All right, now we need some hatches over here as well. Let's get some hatches going. Can't remember if I put a hatch on that other side. Did I put one there? No, I did not put a hatch there. All right, so I need 2 hatches. Let's get 2 hatches going. And right over here. And what I want to do is have it where when I come up the hatch, to make sure that it's actually facing this way. And that's so when I want to go down in there, again, I can use that backboard to go down in there. If they somehow breach and they get inside here, I can close this real quick, turn around over here, boom, and blast it, or try to get in there and just flip this open real quick and grab that, and the ladder will fall, and they won't be able to get up, and they'll try to break through. And then what I can do is if they're stuck in this part, I can then run down. Oh, I can try. I can run down here and then shoot them in the next part. And if they breach this part, what do? I say, I'm out of here. Oh, God, they're going to kill me. And then I pull that, and then I go into this part. And then I fight them over here again, right? So it's really a great way of doing that. Or I can just stay up on top and shoot down at them right in there. The only problem is birds. Birds are probably going to be your biggest nemesis when you are up on top. But sometimes I build what I call the cage, where I'll put a whole bunch of bars up over the top here to prevent, or even if you just put it above you, and then also put 1 level of bars here in front. So if cops are shooting at you, they'll hit those bars mostly, then hit you. Or you just leave a little opening where you can throw your grenades or shoot your rocket or whatever. Just have a little opening like that with a thing like this, where you can just see through it. Very much like you can see down here in the kill box like this, right? So you just have that opening. You can still throw your grenades through there. You can shoot your rockets through there. Just make sure that, you throw it well and it doesn't bounce off the top and end up right there. We've all done it. We've all done it, both in this game and in other games, everybody. I know you have. There you go. Let me catch up a little bit here. Sorry about those ads again. Just try to stay in business. So is Twitch. Try to hook them up. Honestly, I kind of feel silly because I watch people play this and never knew that on the 7th day a bunch of zombies come out. I thought you just need to survive for 7 days. So thank you for explaining. Yes, we've been to day 500. That's right. So every 7 days, you have another zombie horde that comes and attacks you. So day 7, day 14, day 21, etc., etc. In fact, I actually have a spreadsheet that tells me all the horde days right over here. I'll pull it up here for you. Right here. Right there. So we've been all the way down here to this corner over here. Actually, I scroll down. 5,000 days. And so it gets harder and harder over time, which I absolutely love about the game. That it gets more difficult. The better you do in the game, the more it responds by making the zombies harder. Like you can see, I'm in game stage 19. When I get to like game stage 880, then what happens is a bunch of bombers are going to run in. They're like suiciders. They'll run in. They got like a bomb on their shoulder and it's like flashing. And they'll run in and boom, blow up right against your base. And they blow up like 3 blocks around where they're at. So it's like 6 blocks wide. And it'll just blast a hole right in the side of your base. And a bunch of zombies come zooming in there. And that's when you need the quick escape mode to get up on the roof before they get you. And so that's why we have these escapes in each area, and each area is sectioned off from each other to make it easier for that. So now we just basically did as much as we need to do in here. We need to put a bunch of spikes out here, and I'll do that on day 7. It's usually the last thing I do because the spikes are typically in my way when I'm building, and really don't need them early game unless I have a bunch of forges going and a bunch of things going. Like if I had my food running 24/7, it would attract a lot of zombies, and it would attract a lot of what's known as screamers, and the screamers scream for other zombies, and then you have more and more zombies coming in. And that's a reason why I'm not doing the forge right now. I'm specifically not doing the forge so I can build my base without having a ton of zombies attacking me the whole entire time. I'm also not, and I'm taking this out so I can put spikes here. And I'm also not putting the spikes down so it's easier for me to work the outside of the base, which you'll see me do here in just a second. And we're making incredibly great progress right now. This is pretty amazing. But again, we have a long time though. We have a long time in this particular one. Is 7 days in game, 7 days IRL? I hope we don't have 7 days IRL. We're gonna need the zombie squad. 1 day's 60 minutes, yes, and you can set whatever you want. I have all of my settings on default. There's only 2 settings that I changed because I haven't played an actual solo playthrough in forever. But I play with my team on Saturdays and Sundays. That's when we play together, and usually we have like up to 12 people on the server at the same time. It's incredibly fun. We're gonna restart when it's going stable this Thursday, as well as it's coming out for both Xbox and PlayStation. It's the new Xbox and the new PlayStation, by the way. Oh, speaking of Screamer, Mister, let's get her. Ah, missed. Okay, now the problem with screamers, look, everybody and their mother's coming over here now. That's because I'm doing way too good. And now everybody and their mother coming over. Now watch this guy, he's gonna go right on the spikes. Yeah, jump on them spikes. Get out of here, ex-girlfriend. Crazy ex-girlfriend tried to get me. It's like a horde night before the horde night. Get out of here. I had to reload my shotgun. There's a lot of mobs. Now, once you hit them, they move a little faster, so keep that in mind. Boom. Oh, come on. Should have knocked her down. Whoop, over the block. Over the block. Now, again, I can get infected from the zombies. So I got to watch out for that. Now, if you see them with glowy eyes, everybody, those are called ferals. And you see me looking behind me? And that's because I'm looking for those ferals just in case they show up. And, of course, you got to keep your food and water up. That's Fred right there. Fred's the one that comes over your house. He drinks all your beer and he eats all your pizza and then doesn't kick in for it. Oh, look, he dropped some loot, though. Thank you, Fred. All right, Fred's okay there. Now, look at them. They all died on the spikes, everybody, which is awesome. And that's what you want. You want them to die on them spikes so they're not hitting you, infecting you. Now, I'm using a big, heavy hammer, as you can see. And it does a pretty good job of smacking them in the face and wiping them out. And again, that's why you don't want those. That was like a Kismet moment, by the way. I have a lot of Kismet moments, and that's how I got the name Kismet, everybody, is I'll say something, and then it will just happen. I didn't cause that to happen. It just happened randomly when I talked about that you might get some screamers, and I got 2 screamers show up at the same time. That's because I'm cooking some stuff up above and also making a lot of noise over here taking this out. Now, of course, the more activity you got going on, the more zombies that show up. Now, eventually, I'm going to put spikes all the way around the base. Oh, I need to get some dirt going, too. I just thought of that. Let's get some dirt going. How much can we do? 15? All right, we'll get started with that. And that's because I need to level this out to put more spikes there. Now, my goal in the next in-game day, which takes about 60 minutes on this playthrough, a default 60 minutes. Now, if you really want to go crazy, everybody, you could play like we do. We play, you think turning it up is hard? That's nothing, everybody. Oh, no. I don't have any stone on me. Uh-oh, I got to go find some stone. The toughest thing is to have less time in the game. So me and my crew, we play 20-minute days. Now you're like, well, what's the big deal, Kismet? All right, you lost 40 minutes. No, you lost 6 hours. You're like, well, how did you lose 6 hours? Really, it's 5 hours. How did you lose 5 hours? Because you're losing 40 minutes every day. That's 40 minutes of real time, everybody, to have enough time to collect resources and build up your base. So what normally would take a person an hour to do, right, to go a full day, we only got 20 minutes. So 1/3 of an hour, everybody. And then on day 2, and then on day 3, and then day 4. So you have about 140 minutes, which is about 2.5 hours, to do the same thing that everybody else does in 7 hours. So you got 7 hours, or you have 2.5 hours to do the same thing. That's not easy. That's very, very hard. and requires a lot of teamwork. That's for sure. All right, can we repair my little thing here? There we go. All right, now we got it. Oh, and I'll have this one last little thing. So I've taken out this so I can put some spikes here. And again, we'll spike this whole thing in a minute. We'll get it done. Do you have more than one compound? No, because I'm only day 6. So I'm just starting this. But I'm the type of person that would build another one in front of the next trader, and then in the next zone, in the next trader, in the next zone, and so on. Now, this is the forest zone. This is the starter zone, and this is Trader Rec. The traders now are by zone. They used to be just random, but now they're by zone, and you progress through the different traders as you get to harder and harder zones, like the wasteland, like the winter area, the burnt biome. There's a desert. In fact, we're really close to the desert. Desert's right over there. You can kind of see it right off over there. Very lucky in this playthrough, everybody. I got the winter over there, winter biome, and all those biomes really close by the trader and by where I'm working, so I can run to those biomes, get the resources from there, and then come right back to my base. Okay, everybody, we've made some incredibly great progress. We have 3 Kismet kill boxes all next to each other. We've got our dew collector going, and we can probably get another one going. And also got our water going up there, but we're going to have problems here in a minute where, oh, and we can just learn that one. We're going to have problems here in a minute because we're going to run out of food. So I need to look up here. Oh, we got a bunch of water up here we could be converting. We got coffee, and we got some charred meat. Let's just go ahead and eat that charred meat. Nom, 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 everybody. Let's nom, nom that food. What else we got here? Mega Crush. Thirst. It's got electrolytes. It's like that... what is that name of that movie? That's actually a really good movie, everybody. I enjoy it. I see it come on from time to time. It's not a highbrow movie. It's Idiocracy. Idiocracy is the one. Yes, I just thought of it. It's in there somewhere, but it's just hard for me sometimes to recall it out of there. All right, we got some sham there as well. Now, this might be a dangerous place to leave all my loot, everybody, during... Oh, and look, here comes another group. Now, these are called wandering hordes. Bam! Now, see, I hit her, too. And again, she'll go a little faster. Watch, I'm going to hit both of them at the same time. Boom! Again, getting better, more use out of my swing. I'm trying to hit him in the head, obviously, because that's going to do more damage. Oh. Didn't have enough stamina. And again, now I need some water. I'm going to use some coffee. Now, if I don't kill them in the next, like, I'd say 5 minutes, they're going to start running. Because they run at nighttime. Oh, try to get both of them. Oh, he hit me, too. You don't want them to hit you. If they hit you, you could get infected. And you don't want to be infected by no zombie because you don't know where they've been. Now, that just gave me a ton of XP. And you can see that rarely they will drop a box. And you can go ahead and get that. And then right here, I'm going to get hammered. So now I can make a stone hammer quality 3. Pretty nice. Okay, back to work, everybody. Now, it might seem like it's dark time, but it's just the weather system, so it's just rainy and cloudy. So we're fine. Now, another reason, again, why I don't put my spikes down is so that I can work on my base without standing on my spikes the whole entire time, because that can get very old very, very quickly. All right, let's go back to simple rotation here. Nope, that's not the right way. There we go. And now, from down here, I can very easily just go ahead and start to put these bars out here. Now, why do I want these bars on the side? Well, these bars are going to make it easier for me to stand up there and shoot straight down at the zombies instead of being inside the base if I need to. Now, this is also really good as a protector against mobs that are down here and trying to shoot up at you. Will help you as well. So I always put these along the top before I put my spikes in if I can. Because it sucks to try to do this because, again, I have some spikes right there, and I will end up standing in the spikes and hurting myself for no reason. Now, the longer you survive, the more hit points and stamina you will get over time. Oh, all out of boxes. That's a sad, sad thing. Let's make some more. Let's say 50. Oh, that's all we got. All the wood we got is for 50 more. And we're going to definitely have to collect a lot of wood. All right, now it took away our shape, so we have to copy our shape. You can see I can copy the shape and the rotation of an existing block, which is awesome. Very, very cool. And so I'm going to line the edge here so I can shoot at them from up above. Now, I suggest to upgrade these because the true genius of this game, everybody, is these building blocks. Watch this. If I go in and I want to make a base, so I'm just going to make a little box, right? I go in, make me a box. And there we go. Now, if I wanted to change this box, I can just pick that up like that. I just pick it up and then change the shape. Watch this, everybody. I'm about to blow your mind. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Look at all these shapes. You got that one, and then you got these, and then you got all of those, and this one, and that one, and all of those, and these ones, which are different from all the other ones you saw, and these ones, and that one, and these ones here, and that one there, and this one here, and that one, and more, and more, and more, and more, and keep going, and going, and going, and going. That's right, everybody. You just saw the reason why you should buy this game. There you go. And again, I can go in and I can change the shapes to whatever I want. Maybe I want a plate there, right? So I want it to be flat. A flat edge like we're using on the Kismet kill box right over there. So it gives me more space in the internal spot of the thing. Maybe I want to go ahead and do a different shape. Maybe I want to do a round shape, right? Now I can do round shape that way, or I can go ahead and rotate it, and I can have it straight up and down. I can make a column out of it. I can do what's known as nerd polling if you've ever played any Minecraft. You can just jump right on top of it and make myself a nice little pole. And if I decide I don't like it, you know what? Bada, 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 boom, 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 bye-bye. And then I can take it out and turn it into a different shape. Just like that. Incredibly fantastic building system. Brilliant, brilliant. Remember, they came up with this a decade ago, everybody. They came up with that build system before anybody else, so I give them huge credit for being epic and coming up with that build system where you can very easily make stuff and then take it away. Now, at some point, you can upgrade it like I've done here to this cobblestone or to wood. And then once you've done that, then it is set in stone, as they say. It is set, and you have to actually physically remove it by using an axe or an auger or a pickaxe, depending on what you're taking out as well. Now, watch out. We got spikes right there. We want to watch out. We don't hurt ourselves. And we're going to try to get all this in here. Always the problem, everybody. Always running out of resources. All right, we got any wood in here by happenstance? Nope. No wood. We need some more food. Let's eat this sham. Nom nom. Tasty. Tasty goodness. They do no good sitting in that box. Let's go take out some more trees. Now, you do a lot of collecting, but you also progress your collecting over time. You can build better tools and better weapons. And, of course, make vehicles as well to put all your loot in. Which is very cool. Very, very cool, I think. Yeah, Idarakashi. Yes, Brondo. The fresh maker. It's got electrolytes. The thirst mutilator. That's what it is, the thirst mutilator. I just thought of it. I love that movie, everybody. Oh, thanks for being my memory in the chat, by the way. 1,000 kids caps for the chat. You're like, Kismet, what are these kids caps? Well, I do a lot of giveaways. Thousands of dollars worth of giveaways because I have incredible sponsors. If you look down there below Twitch, everybody, look at those killer sponsors I got down there. Not because I'm a ginormous streamer. I've got, a million people watching my stream, but a lot of those sponsors say, Kismet, we love your stream. We love the fact you're just trying to bring a little joy and positivity into the world. How about we give you a bunch of cool stuff to give out? And I'm like, I'm all about that. How about we give you a discount on our servers? All right, look, give my community some discounts. I'm all about it. And I'm always trying to work them deals, everybody. Getting out free codes, giving out all sorts of cool stuff. I've given away Mountain Dew here on the stream. I've given away tons of gift cards. And all sorts of stuff, thousands and thousands of dollars, to the point where my accountant thinks I'm nuts. He's like, why would you do that? Why would you take every penny that you have and then just give it back out on the stream? And I say, because I'm not going to be going for much longer here, everybody. I don't know how many more years or minutes I've got left in my life, and I'm certainly not going to be sitting around worried about money the whole entire time. You still got to worry about money. My wife works 6 days, and I work 7 days here on the stream. But you still got to worry about it in the long run, but it's not my primary focus. Because I've had lots of nice things, everybody. I've, probably made more money than some people make in a lifetime, and I spent every last penny on stupid doctors who basically told me to lay down and die. Luckily, I had a few good doctors in there. Use my last shotgun bullet on this guy. He's a big boy. Oh. Oh! I don't think he's getting up from that one. I don't think he's getting up from that, everybody. All right, more blocks. Oh, wow, I can make 300 now. All right, that may be too many. All right, let's not get too crazy. We might need that wood for later. All right, back to making bars on the side here. We're going to need that for upgrading our bars later. Now, again, if you make a mistake, if you're using your building blocks, you can just pick that right back up again, which is awesome. Another thing I could do, instead of standing down here where the zombies can come and eat my face, I can just get up here and work on it from up on top. Now, it's a little bit more awkward, I find, doing these bars up here. It's much easier from down below, but we do what we got to do, right? We do what we got to do. Right over here. And then this is my kind of main entrance. I don't like entrances, because they all just go right for the door, because that's usually the weakest part of your base. So my entrance is right here, and on Horde Night, I will just take up the entrance. So they can't get up. They can't get up where I'm at. Unless they leap. They can leap, so watch out for that. And I feel like nighttime is the best time to work on your base. Let's get these inner ones going first. Thank you, appreciate that. You have lupus, you understand. You do know what it's about, right? I have really bad sleep apnea, insomnia, and a constant dizziness. It's like a constant suffering. Some of you know what I'm talking about, right? You got a lot of medical conditions that you have to suffer every day through. That's my everyday. All day for the past 9 years. It sucks. I'm actually almost on 10 years now. Going to 10 years. Now, you have two options, everybody. You can, say, woe is me. You can lay down and say, oh, man, this is a terrible thing. Man, I'm just going to give up. Or you can get up and do something about it. That's what I've been doing for 9 years every day. I got to a point where, man, I've been on the computer my whole life, everybody, for almost 50 years. And I got to a point where I could barely sit for 30 minutes. On the computer, in my chair, before I felt like I was going to fall out of the chair. I'd get so dizzy. I mean, the whole room just spinning and spinning and spinning. It's spinning right now, just slowly. And I've grown used to it to the point where that's just the way it is. And again, if I'm looking at the computer, it's okay. But when I move my head quickly, or a bunch of things happen, or like motion blur in the game, that's why I turn that off. Or bloom in the game, another thing I turn off. That helps a lot to turn that stuff off. Quick movement like that can cause it to be even worse. And then the other thing, of course, is stress. If you're under a lot of stress, that typically makes that condition worse. And of course, if you're alive, you're probably worrying about money all the time, especially if you have 3 kids like I do. And they need money for this, and they need money for that, and they need this thing and that thing, and just trying to keep the family going. You know how it goes, everybody. And I'm like a wizard with that, everybody. I'm a wizard with money. I certainly am. And again, I've had all the fine things and fancy things, and you'll find that when you get about my age, everybody, you just don't care anymore. You don't care for all that stuff. You played the game. You played the who's the richest person in the neighborhood game, and then you realize that nobody really cares. And the people who like you just because you have a lot of money are not really your friends, because when you're not around, they're talking about you behind your back. Yeah, your real friends are there when you don't have a penny in your pocket. Those are your real friends. They were there before you were successful. They were there during your success and never asked you for a thing. And they were there in the tougher times in your life when they come up later on. Those are your true friends. You completely understand about dizziness? Yes. You have insomnia bad too, said Gia. Well, look at this. Kindred spirits in the chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. This is why I'm up right now, 5 a.m. in the morning, everybody. This is why I'm up. I'm just going to be up anyway. Plus, I'm also from California. I'm actually living in Tennessee now because it's where my wife's from, where I wanted to raise my kids. They have incredibly great schools and no state tax, by the way. Great way to shelter your money. If you had some money, which I did have some money, but then I had to take it all out to pay for these doctors. Whoa, hey-oh! Hey, hey, I don't want none, whatever you're giving. Get out of my face. Holy mackerel, scared the heck out of me. Sometimes they come out of nowhere. You can't even hear them. They just like, booyah in your face. Trying to get some wood over here. Of course, knocking down trees is a great way to attract zombies. By the way, you can drop the trees on the zombies, by the way, which is really fun. If you time it just right. You're in Nevada, 2 a.m. Yes, again, I was born and raised in Southern California, right by Disneyland. I've been to Disneyland hundreds of times because back in those days, everybody, your annual pass was like $50. Yeah, it was a pretty good deal. Now it's like $500. I don't even know what it is. It's so crazy now. I'm sure it's like $200 or something crazy like that. But I don't know. If you, adjust for inflation, I bet you it feels like about $500 every time you go. And that's probably for one person. Very, very crazy. But yeah, I actually love Nevada. I go to the river over there as well. There's like a point where Nevada, what is it? Nevada, California, and the other one, which I can't think of, Arizona, where those all come together, and they have a bunch of river systems through there. You go to Copper Canyon, you can go to Laughlin, you can go to Las Vegas, of course. All those fun places. I've been all of those places, everybody. I love the water. So I've been sea-doing, and I went up and touched the side of the Hoover Dam, which you can't do now, everybody. You get in trouble. You do that now. But I went up, and I was standing at the bottom of Hoover Dam, everybody. I don't know what I was thinking. I was young and dumb, everybody. That's what happens when you're in your 20s. You think you're invincible. But if you've ever seen the Hoover Dam, it is huge. It is massive. And I'm at the spillway at the bottom, and I'm on a sea-doo, and I'm buzzing along, my friend's with me, and I'm like, come on, let's go touch the dam. So I went up there, because, there's 1,000 tons of water could come out of there at any time, everybody. And I just went up, and I touched the dam, and then I got the heck out of there. Yeah, way back in the day. So I can say I did that. Oh yeah, you live in Las Vegas. I've been to Las Vegas many times for the old school CES, which used to have the gaming attached to it, which eventually became, of course, the gaming convention separate. But man, I've been there like so many times for CES. I've also been to San Francisco many, many times for Macworld, and another place, another convention called SIGGRAPH. If you're into graphic design and printing and publishing, like I was for many, many years. You go to that one that's for all the printing geeks and the graphic designers. They all go there. Oh, we're running out of stamina. Let's boost some more coffee. Boost that coffee, baby. Let's get ourselves some loot here. Now we gotta stock up because we gotta make a crazy ton of spikes. Because we're gonna have to do this solo. And it's gonna be nuts. And we don't got much ammo. And we don't got much other stuff. But what we got is tenacity. And that's what you really need. Oh, they added a bridge over it? Really? Oh, that's cool. I remember there was a bridge on the top of it where you could walk across the top of the dam many, many years ago. Yeah, I haven't taken my daughters there yet. My daughters aren't quite old enough for that. My oldest daughter's 19, and then my twin daughters, which are not identical, by the way, they're paternal twins. That means they don't look the same, for those who don't know what that means. And they're 16, so they're not old enough for no Las Vegas trips or any of that stuff. But maybe one day we'll take them out there, and they'll see the city of mischief, I like to call it. Some people call it the city of sin. It's like where you go to get into mischief and have a good time. My trick, everybody, to gambling is I go in and I play a slot machine in the airport on the way in. And one time I won like $100. And then I took that $100 that I won because, I mean, hey, I think I put $5 in there. It just so happened that I won $100. And then I used that $100 and I played that $100 the entire time. Eventually lost it because that's what Vegas is all about, taking your money. But I played it all weekend long. So I basically got all that entertainment for $100 of money that I spent like $5. So that was pretty good. Pretty good if you play the right ones. I don't play like blackjack. Occasionally I'll do roulette just to, YOLO, right? Because roulette's fun. You just roll up one time. You say, okay, boom, black or red or whatever. And that's fun sometimes. But watch out for gambling, everybody, both in-game and... Sit down! Get him while he's down. Watch out for that stuff. That's super addictive. It's the same thing when you're buying stuff in-game, everybody. Before you know it, you bought a $30 game, but you spent $1,000 in the store. And that's what they want you to do. They don't care about you. Oh, hey, oh! I thought you were dead. Stay dead. They don't care about you, everybody. If you go bankrupt from spending $10,000 on some game, man, imagine how many games you could buy for 10 grand, everybody. Or, you know, help your kids or family or send your kids through college. But some people got that kind of money to drop, everybody, and more power to them. It's their money to do whatever the heck they want with it. I don't call them out on it. Hey, they earned that money somehow. It's their money. You do what you want with it. But for me, nah. I would, I put that money toward my kids' education, toward them having food and water. You know how it goes. All you parents out there, you know what it's like. Really, everybody, you know what it's like just to try to survive day after day. All right, now what we should be doing right now is producing a lot of spikes. How many spikes can we do? 83, not enough, but keep it going. So now what you want to do is use your time wisely. We're on Horde Day, everybody. That means a bunch of zombies are going to attack me wherever I'm at. So if I'm out here in the middle of the open, a bunch of zombies are going to come after me, and I'm going to die. For sure. There's no way I'm going to be able to fight them off fast enough unless I had, like, you know, some better weapons and some grenades and rocket launchers or whatever else I could get to fight them off. But what I have is I have the Kismet kill box, and then also the spikes are so incredibly effective, everybody. They are effective. They're time-consuming to collect the wood and do all of this, but they are very, very effective. So you want to go out and collect as much wood as you possibly can here. Oops. I hear them. No shotgun bullets left. That's not good. I'm trying to knock them down so I can reload my gun. Hit him again, just in case. All right, big boy tried to get me. Now, it's really scary to do this at nighttime, everybody. But I got to do what I got to do, right? I got to get out here. I got to make some spikes. By the way, I can plant 37 trees, if you didn't see it there in my bar. I can plant a lot of trees. You have twins. Oh, and you're twin boys. Oh, well, there you go. Yes, me and my wife had our oldest daughter, who's off at college now, who's going to be an engineer. Very, very smart. I'm not the smart one, everybody. Sometimes people say, oh, Kismet, you're so smart. No, I'm like work hard smart. I like really study and I really work at it. And my kids are like smart, like my wife's smart. My wife is very smart. She doesn't get enough credit for my kids, how smart she is. But I am like, I work very hard at it to know the answer. And I'm sure a lot of you are like that as well, right? Who have to like read the same paragraph over and over in school until you finally got it. I'm that kind of person. I put the hours in. Live in a suburb, so I don't go to the strip until I have to. Yes, I actually stayed with a good friend of mine way back in the day who lived in like a retirement community out there. And you know the freakiest thing is when you're driving up and there's no cars on the road. That's just like really like, you know, after the bombs have dropped kind of freaky. I think, you know what I mean? Like a Fallout thing or a 7 Days to Die thing. Where's my bedroll? What happened to my bedroll? This way. I don't have my bedroll down. I just realized that. What happened to my bedroll? I must have accidentally picked it up. Now we need some food and water. This one troubles a brewing. Whoa. Gotta watch out when you're jumping there, but I can miss and land on the spikes. All right, let's get some more water out of here. Let's see if it's full up. Oh, should never let that fill, everybody. You should always get it before it fills up. Otherwise, it stops. All right, let's just put some 1, 2, 3 of those in there. And that should run exactly that. Oh, no, a little bit more. 330. There we go. Let's call it 4. There we go. Oh, look out. H2O coming in with that Kismet love train. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. I see you all there. I see you there with those follows. Evil Vampirus. We got Chris. We got Salty Croc. We got Hey Haley. We got Meridian Moomin. Oh, that's a cool one. Gia, thank you very much. Crazy Cat Lady. We appreciate all Crazy Cat Ladies in this stream. And Mary coming in. Sorry. And then, of course, my buddy, my pal, Dr. Gluon, with a massive raid earlier. I appreciate him bringing all you awesome peeps into my channel. We're going to be going for a lot longer, everybody. We got to go a whole nother hour because we got to go to Horde Night. We're not going to pop out early. We're gonna get it going on. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, we got no food, everybody. That's going to be a problem here in a minute. Now, I'm making a ton of spikes right here. And they do take a while, so you definitely want to get those spikes going. And do I really need to upgrade the outside? I would say no. I'd probably be fine. I definitely need to take this one out. Right over here. Now, it's almost daytime, so that means the zombies are no longer going to run and get in my face unless they're feral. And I've already had on day one, everybody, and I'm not even in the normal mode. I'm like in between the easy and the normal mode because that's what default is. And I still had like a couple ferals at the very beginning of the game. And I'm like, now, my base from the exterior part of the base is pretty much done. And now what I need to do is protect it against all the crazy zombies that are going to come and attack me at Horde Night here in just a little bit. So now's when we want to go and start lining our base. And I like to turn them in the corner like this. I don't know, that's just how I like to do it. But it doesn't really matter. You can just go straight like this, and it's going to be just the same as if you put it at an angle. And now what we're going to do is make our life so much easier like this. So any zombies that run up on us are just going to run into the spikes. And they'll die. Now you can also repair your spikes should they get damaged. And you want to have at least one row in the beginning of the game. And then, of course, during Horde Night, put as many as you possibly can. I'll get ahead of myself there. Put as many rows as you can. Now, I'd say at least 5 rows by day 28.
Trader Rick is now open. I got a hangover, so keep it down.
That's Trader Rick. That's the trader over there. They added 1,000 new voice lines to the game, by the way. And it's really funny in there as well. And we just discovered there's a profanity filter as well, so we could turn off that profanity. Not that I'm any big saint, everybody. Now look at that. That was 83 spikes, just like that. They go quick, everybody. They go real quick. All right, let's make some more. But that's pretty rock solid for Horde Night. I would love to get 3 rows. If I get 3 rows, everybody, that's going to be pretty epic level achievement, I think. But we'll let those run for a little bit. And probably a good thing to do is to take some of our dukes and run in here and see if we can find some food for Horde Night. Now, the trader has reset. He resets every so many days. It says up at the top.
State your business. Oh, I sell to
Now, the
anyone,
next one's going to
even
reset on
morons
day
like
10.
you.
So 7, 8, 9, 10. So every 3 days. And he's got a whole bunch of stuff in here. And I'm going to zip myself over here so you can see all the cool stuff. And, of course, we can buy some of this stuff from him, including, like, forged iron and water and food and things. Oh, there's a tarp in there. Oh, we're going to buy that for sure. That's an instant buy for me. Tarp allows you to gather more water. So instead of just getting 3, we're now going to get 6. So very, very awesome. I've also got another gather in there I would love to get before that resets. We'll see. We'll give it a go. And I'm just looking in here for like the most valuable thing in here that I might want to get. They got a ratchet in there. Pretty expensive ratchet. And a whole bunch of other stuff. Now, you can play this game without making any bases at all. You can just go in and just do a bunch of questing and then use your questing and grab a bunch of loot and sell the loot to him. And just keep doing that over and over and over. And then you can survive and play the whole entire game without any building at all. But I love doing the building, so that's why I'm doing it. I love doing it big time. All right, what else we got in here? Tech Junkie. And again, a bunch of stuff. Now, I'm actually looking for food, so I can just go in here and say food and cooking and see if he's got any food that I can buy. He has no cooked food. But he does have a lot of raw meat. Do I just want to be lazy and buy it? Absolutely. Oh, that's 55 per meat. Oh my God. All right, that's super expensive. Okay, you didn't want to do that. You don't want to do that. It would be smarter for me to buy the actual food that's already cooked. That would have been smarter. All right, so I don't have any cooked food I can buy from there, but we can go look over here and see what we got in the vending machines.
Get out of my store.
What do we got over here? So, can of chili. We can buy that for 180 each. Over here, a can of chili is...
over with.
How much? Can of chili. No can of chili. He's all out of can of chilies. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. So usually it's cheaper in the vendor because I have a bunch of perk points that I've spent.
Next time, I'll shoot you.
I'll shoot you. And I have 2 skill points that I'm slacking on right now. I got to put my skill points in. We got Boomstick. We got Skull Crusher. What do we feel like doing? Going into Lucky Looter first or going in probably into Miner 69er first? Down there at the bottom so I can extract more resources to build out my base a bit more. So what we're going to do is actually put it into Strength. And that Strength is going to open up another level over here where I can then do even more damage. Now I'm doing 60%. This is 30% more with your axe. This is 60% more. Now I can collect wood faster. And then if I get another point, I can put it in here and I can harvest more than a default. Default is 100%, then this is 120%, and this is 140% of the original there. So these are very useful if you're doing a lot of collection and you're going to do a lot of bases. Like me, I've done hundreds of them. Hundreds of bases across thousands of hours, across many, many years, are over here as well. And they've improved just about everything in this game, everybody. It's very, very good. I'm going to go ahead and drop a bunch of that random loot that I got on me there into this box and into this box. I kind of feel like we might want to take this stuff inside the kill box now, or at least on top of the kill box here. We definitely want to bring our loot in for Horde Night so our loot does not get destroyed over there. So let's go ahead and make some storage boxes. Let's see. We need some wood. What a surprise, everybody. We need some wood. But at least we can extract that wood faster now. Now, this particular base is 5 high currently. It's actually going to end up being 6 high. And that's because eventually I'm going to put these spikes where they're nested, meaning they're down in the ground and they'll be 2 spikes high. So when they hit the first wave of spikes, then they'll fall down on the second wave of spikes and do that all the way into the base. But for right now, I need to get these spikes in here, everybody. I need to get a whole bunch of them in here and make as many rows of spikes as I possibly can. Wow, I got 2 rows in. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's keep going. Oh, and that's it. All she wrote. Got all excited. Got all excited, and that's it. Game over. Oh, we want to put our tarp in. That's what I was doing. Put my tarp in here. Now, what you can do, by the way, is you can put blocks over the top of your spikes so you don't fall and die. Hopefully. Now, again, now I can let this run for longer because I can throw that in there, and now it's going to collect 6 water. Instead of just 3. It's going to take longer to do 6. It's not like it makes it go faster. The other thing makes it go faster, the ice cube. But it allows me to let it run longer, meaning I can be away from the base longer without having to worry about it. I just love that I've clear-cut just nearly every single tree in any close proximity, everybody. I've clear-cut all of these trees out of here, which is awesome because now I can see the zombies coming from further away. They can't hide behind the trees. Look, I'm even growing a tree right there. Let's get that. This is also, these little bushes here, those actually count as trees, and these little burnt ones, or stick-like trees, those are actual wood as well. But we're going to go up here and knock down some more trees. And I'm just going to keep knocking this around my base, and of course, the more you move the trees away from your base, the less lag you'll have on, or less processing power your graphics card's going to need. And so that's why I keep just taking them out over and over. Now, I can plant a bunch of trees over there and then just take them all out later on, which I will do. I just planted one to get started. Oh, there we go. Broken. Oh, and I don't have any stone. Now, so at some point, by the way, your stone gets further and further away from your base as well. Now, all I need is a little piece of stone that's laying somewhere here on the ground, or I can punch a rock. Oh, here's a whole bunch right here. And there we go. And now I can repair my Stone axe. There we go. Now, eventually, I can make axes. You can make chainsaws. You can make augers. We can dig down in the dirt. All sorts of cool stuff. For sure. I see a rabbit over there. You want to go over there and get that rabbit. Now, one of the things I also could be doing right now is questing. So I could get a bunch of loot. And that loot would allow me to basically go in and upgrade my base or upgrade my weapons or armor or whatever. But right now, spikes, spikes, and more spikes. Lots and lots and lots of spikes. As many as I can get. And then while we're waiting, we'll make a storage box. Like 2 storage boxes. And then, where's our spikes? I don't think I favorited my spikes. I did. All right. Now you can hit this button here. What it will do is just show you the stuff you favorited. Which is very, very useful. So you don't have to look through all that stuff every time. All right. More spikes. Grab some stone while I'm out here. And I'm using all this stone up on cobblestone. And we're going to try to see if we could maybe get our cobblestone going. And I'm going to show you something really cool with that as well. To strengthen your base even more for Horde Night. And you can actually do that from within the base. It's a little awkward to get it started, but I'll show you how to get her done. We got plenty of time, everybody. We got all day 7. Now, again, you should watch me play now, everybody, and then watch a contrast when I'm playing 20-minute days this Saturday and Sunday with my team at 10 p.m. It's a whole different game when you are going really, really fast like that. And again, it goes 7 days, and then you go another 7 days. You go another 7 days, and then you try to survive. And then you go another 7 days, and the zombie horde comes in, you try to survive. Now, you can actually randomize the horde night. You can have a horde night every night if you want. You have complete control over the game on how you want your settings to be. Do you want it to be easier? Do you want it to be harder? Do you want to have more XP? Do you want to have all of that? And I feel like that's what's so great about it, is we can play the game the way we want to play it, right? If you don't like a certain mechanic in the game, turn it off. If you don't like the fact that you have a XP penalty and that you drop all your loot when you die, well, guess what? You can say, well, just drop my backpack, or just drop my thing, or don't drop anything. You can set it to however difficult you want it to be, or however easy you want it to be. And I love when developers give gamers the choice. You get to choose the way you want to play. And that's pretty awesome. I got a question about the hordes go towards. Sorry, I have to jump off to a meeting. I missed it. About the hordes. I think I did. I think I answered it, but I'll answer it again. I don't mind. Yes, the hordes go toward you. Wherever you are, they will spawn toward wherever you are, and they will walk toward you. Typically. Or if you're in your base and they're nearby, and you don't aggro them, they'll just keep walking in that direction. But they spawn in your general area, right? They're not going to spawn all the way on the other side of the map. Like, they're not spawning up on the top of that, mountain over there, or up in those trees up there, because there's nobody over there. So it's not going to spawn it. It would just slow us down for no reason in the game. So they usually spawn within your general area. Now, you can cause the spawn to not be too close to you by simply putting your bedroll down, and your bedroll blocks that area for spawning mobs. One of the biggest problems with spawning is dirt. You don't want to have your dirt under your base, because if you do, zombies may spawn there. So watch out for that. And they usually don't spawn on the road, but we're going to find out tonight, aren't we? We're going to find out if they spawn on that asphalt. And again, getting more wood, making more spikes. This takes a while, everybody. This takes a while, but we are getting a lot more wood than we were before. Another 53. Let's go. Now, I really should take some time to get some food. Because during Horde Night, I don't want to lose my stamina. Otherwise, I won't be able to fight them off. But my spikes should do most of the work. At least I hope. We'll find out. Now, whatever side is the weakest side of your base, they will actively seek that out. They'll seek out the weakest point of your base. Now, here's another great trick, everybody, is to have some extra spikes. So as they break through the spikes and then die, and then disappear, you can then put spikes down. You can also shoot them extra, meaning that if they get killed and they're down, blast them while they're down so that it gets rid of their body, and then you can put the spikes down there. Another fantastic trick. You want to clear them out. That's true. Yes, if it's your production base at the top level, everybody, you should definitely not risk your production base, for sure. Now, I'm going to risk mine, and it's going to be epic whether it falls down and dies or whether I die or if it survives. Either way, it's going to be amazing. It definitely is. I get any more coffee or anything? Nope. All out of coffee. It's got to be crazy no matter what happens. All right, more spikes. More. More. As many as I can possibly get in the next day. Now again, I got a food and water problem, so that's going to slow down. See, it's slowing me down. And again, my stamina is going down. You can see I'm getting low on my food and water. But luckily, it's collecting my water. But I'm going to probably finish this one and then have to deal with my food problem again. Now you can also go out and hunt and look for animals. Just so happens that right here at this farm, we could go over here and try to get some meat real quick. Let's go do that real quick. And see if we die. Because those suckers are fast, everybody. They are very fast. I can also use some shotgun shells right now. Let's see if we got any more ammo in the box over here. Oh, here comes this guy. Whoop. Oh, I didn't have any stamina. I jumped it and had no stamina. I didn't look at my stamina first. Not loaded. Look how long it takes to load this weapon. That worked. All right. I got 50 bullets on this one. All right, what other bullets do I got? Oh, I got a level 2 primitive bow. All right, we could use that. Let's scrap this one. Let's repair this one. Oh, it's got spikes going right now. Let's go ahead and do this. Scrap that one. And then go back to make spikes. So sadly, you can't readjust your queue. You can't just drag it. It would be awesome if you could just drag it and readjust your priority versus the way it is now. And it's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer, but we do what we got to do, right? Put this here. I need a lot more stone, too. Oh, no, not scrap that. I wanted to repair it. Now I got to stop my spikes again. And then start my spikes again after I repair it. There we go. All right, we want to move all this out of here. Let's go ahead. Whoa, watch out with the jumping there, bro. I want to get up here, and we want to make some boxes. Maybe up a little bit higher. Right over here. Okay, it's going to be a little awkward. A little awkward there. Let's do... We need our building blocks back. I'm starving. I need some food. Food. Oh, it just so happens that I got a lot. I got a lot I can do. I can make a lot of boiled eggs right now. How many do I want to make? I want to make 5. Right there. And then I can drink this water. And then I'll have a bunch of food and water. That's going to take a minute. But while that's doing that, let's do some building. If you aim right at the top edge, it's really awkward. You can try to put this up here. There we go. Definitely takes some finesse, everybody, to get that exact right spot. And I feel like it should be like the top, like, you know, this much of the corner and not just the actual pixel edge like they have it. But such is the way it goes. All right, now we added some more of this. Definitely want to use some of our wood to upgrade this. And we're out. And we're out of wood. All right, let's eat some of our food here so we're not starving. There we go. And we got a lot of eggs, everybody. So if we had a lot of water, we could make a lot of eggs. We got 2 more in here. Nice. And then after we're done making that food, we're going to go ahead and also do some water. See how nice that is to have your own built-in water there? Now, if you're just a solo person, everybody, you need 1 or 2 of those dew collectors and you'd be fine. Because dew collectors do both food and water. If you think about it, because if you take it with an egg, you can then make a boiled egg from it and you have both things. So early on, now, of course, you also hunt animals. Sometimes it's hard to find animals. They love to hide. Unless you have a nice farm like this over here where you can go over there and find some. And hopefully not die. All right, now, of course, guess what I need? That's right, more wood. So I can build that out a little bit. And I could scrap some of my boxes here and all of that, but I don't want to do that. I'm going to run out here and try to find the closest tree. Now that I got a little bit more stamina back. You're constantly in a battle between food and water and stamina. And I try to use all my stamina reducers. I try to reduce stuff that that reduces my overall cost of water and food. Anything like that in general. And then also when I'm running, reducing that cost. And it really adds up big time, especially through your whole entire playthrough. I mean, because again, if you're reducing it every minute of the whole playthrough, that's pretty good. All right. And again, we got to get these boxes up here on the top, on the tippy top. Oh, another look at that wandering horde over there. So, yep, now I could run over there and kill them all and get the XP for it. Or I could lead them over here to run into my spikes, but I don't want them to run into my spikes because I want to save them spikes for when they show up during Horde Night. I can just let them go. I have some members, everybody, who have the need to kill every single zombie. You don't need to kill every single zombie. You can just ignore the ones who are ignoring you. I highly recommend that. To just ignore them. They're not after you. Just let them wander out there. It just comes out of your resource. Unless you need the XP. Oh my god, I think we're actually going to get this done. This is going to be incredible. All right, where'd that dirt go? I think I put it back in here. We need some dirt, everybody. Now, the great thing about this game also, on top of the fact that you can go to 750 locations and explore every single one, you can also adjust the terrain. You can dig out the thing. You can dig up the whole world if you want to. If you wanted to, if you had that much free time. And I can readjust how the world is here, so I can actually put some dirt down right there, and then put my spike on top of that dirt. I got this flower in my way. Just punch it, get it out of your way, and it picks it up. Oh, this is awesome, everybody. 3 deep. That's pretty hard for a solo playthrough. That's pretty tough. You got to be real diligent. Again, let's just bring this up a little bit. That's why I was making this earlier, for this reason. I think I have just enough. Wow, okay. That's exactly the amount that I needed. And there we go. Now, the one thing you don't want them doing, everybody, is digging under your base. That's not good. You don't want that to happen. That's going to end up badly for you. Oh my gosh, I think we might have enough. Oh, you're here for the epic moment, everybody. Oh my gosh, in the first 7 days, 3 deep, everybody. 3 deep. That's a lot for day 7, everybody. That's a lot of spikes. Yeah, look at that. 3 deep. Awesome. Look at me go. Good job, self. Good job. All right. A little wood in there, too. All right. Crushed that, everybody. Absolutely crushed it. Okay. So we are moving this. We're upgrading. That's what we're doing. We're going over here. And we're going to go up here. And we're going to upgrade this so we can put our boxes right up on top here. Now what I'm going to do is make this tall. And just in case the zombies do get up here, I'm going to upgrade all of this. And I'm also going to make a square block up on top above where this is at. That's going to sit above there. Now, it's not going to catch it on fire because you think it would, right? And then I'm going to put another block on top of that. And that is now going to be the new home of my drop boxes, where I'm going to drop all my loot. Or I'm just going to jump down in the ladder. All right, that's fine. And then I'm going to put a storage there, and then a storage over here. And there we go. Very nice. And then we'll take all of our loot from over here. Whee! There we go. We'll take all of that loot and any of this loot that we can consolidate into that loot. Notice how a lot of that came out of there. And it consolidated down into the other loot. That means that portion of that stuff was overlapped. Now, do I need to sort all this stuff into separate boxes? Absolutely not. I absolutely don't, because it's only me, everybody. Now, if I'm with my team and you got a bunch of people coming in and out of the boxes, only one person can be in the box at any given time, then you definitely want to split those up into separate boxes, ammo boxes and weapon boxes and all of that kind of stuff. You also might want to take your most precious stuff and put it in the box that is the most upgraded. Now, I don't see any in here, but I was looking to see if I might have some. Nope, don't see any at all. I was trying to see if I had any forged iron, but I don't got none. So what we need to do now that we've absolutely knocked the rest of that out of the park is it's now time for a forge. And I just happen to have a bunch of these right here. And now we need 10 leather. Oh, we have just enough. All right, awesome. Duct tape, not enough, but we do have some glue and some cloth fragments that we can go in and make some duct tape. Right there. There we go. We'll make 8 of those. And then we're going to look for our pipes. We have enough pipes, and there we go. First forge, day 7. Now, I couldn't get it much earlier, but there was no point in doing it earlier, everybody. There's no point in making it where zombies are constantly coming at my base all the time while I'm trying to build it. And so I'm going to go ahead and make that forge. It's about another 20 seconds, and we're going to start our forge up. Now, again, forge is something you don't want to get wrecked as well. And again, I would put it somewhere on the interior, right here, or maybe right here. Just in case any mobs that are shooting over the top is not going to do it. And you can see that I have my production on the second level of the base, and then the actual, the bottom part is the horde base, and the top part is the production base. And we also have a little bit of a mine going underneath the base down here, so that we can jump down in here, and we can dig out some dirt, and we can get some stone, and we're going to develop that a bit more tomorrow. And you're like, Kismet. Yes, we're going to work on that later. Let's upgrade these blocks here, though. Just to that. And see, you got this opening, and sometimes the zombies try to get through that opening, or they shoot you through that opening. So you definitely want to take out these side blocks and square that off eventually. It's going to be much more comfortable going up and down through there. We'll just go ahead and let's pull the bottom one up. There we go. And pull this up. And we're going to go ahead and change this to a bar. Read that. Very nice. And then back to our ladder. Now, again, these are temporary items, so you can take them in and out. And not until you upgrade them do they become more of a permanent item. And I don't want the ladder to be permanent. I want the ladder just to be there for me, for my convenience. Like that. What are you doing? Like that. Now, again, also, I can put another box down. Like this. Oh, I need more food. Like right there. Like it was trying to do. Come on. Get out in there. Feisty. Square block. There we go. The ladder was in the way. So I can do this, everybody, but the problem with doing this is that zombies are going to come along, and they're going to jump up here, and then they're going to jump up here, and they're going to climb up where you are. You don't want them to do that, so you want to do this and just risk you might fall on your spikes. Keeps them from sneaking up on you. I can also put a hatch there to try to prevent that. I'm going to leave these outside ones non-upgraded so that I can keep things rocking and rolling. let's go ahead and eat our food. Right over here. Very nice. I'm going to eat it all. Like so. There we go. And then I got my forge. So we're going to get our forge going. Man, all in the first 7 days. Look at us go, everybody. Kicking booty right now. I'm going to put it, again, more in the center. Now, it can be shot from underneath, or if the blocks underneath get shot, that'd be a problem. But now, what I'm going to do is start to cause a bunch of zombies to want to come over here and kill me because I'm putting a bunch of stuff in here. And I'm going to leave one of those just so it stays in that slot. And then I'm going to go up here and see if I've got anything I can put in the forge. I've got some iron. So you want to start with some clay and some iron in the forge. I'm going to turn that on. Put that in there. Let that start to melt down in there. I could use a lot more clay. That's for sure. What else we got up here? Oh, man, that's very nice. Some acid. And over here, we got some bullet tips. We got, I thought I saw some stuff earlier. I think we sold it to the vendor, though. Some buckshot. We got a lot of bullets there. 50 bullets there. Let's put that on us. We have that level 2 bow. We have no shotgun ammo, so that doesn't help us. We could try to go do a quest. Might have enough time. A lot of arrows. Let's get those out of our thing there and into there. 9mm bullets don't do me any favors because I don't have a 9mm weapon. And let's see. Ammo. Yeah, all the ammo has to be done in the workbench except for if I had the Magnum ammo. Looks like. I can make higher end arrows. I probably have some extra higher end arrows in here. I do have some iron arrows, so those might be a good thing to start with, and then go to the lower arrows. I have steel arrowheads. I could probably scrap those and get some steel. Let's go see what that becomes. No, that just becomes iron. But we could use that iron toward the thing, or we could use it against the zombies. Let's just get the 48 iron. It's going to be less useful on the zombies, I have a feeling. Again, if we do a quest, we might get some ammo rewards. Where are we at in our quest? We're 6 of 10. All right, I say we go do a quest. Let's go ahead and... oh, I don't have enough stuff to do it. Let's drink our water here as well. Oh, we were finding our eggs. That's what we were doing, getting our eggs out of here. There we go. And then we can make some more eggs. Oh, we don't have enough fuel in there. Yeah, just put a little bit of fuel in there, but I don't need a lot. I make 1 egg because I have 1 water. What do we got in here? Another 2 more waters. Nice. All right, momentum for the win. And then cooking that. Man, this is awesome. Yes, I found it there, Kill Incorporated. I found it. When you have your loot screens open, does it pause the game? No. The game never pauses. The only time it pauses is when you do this. When you go to the exit menu. That's the only time you can pause the game. If you're in the loot, it'll still just keep running and running, and mobs will come up behind you and kill you. You're talking to the vendor, they'll come up behind you and they'll kill you. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind that the clock is still clicking off. All right, let's take our dukes. Our dukes don't help us if we're dead. So let's go ahead and get our dukes here, and let's run to the trader and see if he's got anything that we could use for Horde Night. Remember, I can always get more money and more stuff after Horde Night. That's fine. All right, Mr.
What's your
Wreck.
problem? What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
I just got here, bro. Let's see. He's got some forged iron. I could use those on my box, but that's 34 each. Yeah, I don't feel like using that on there. Man, I really want that gatherer, though. I really want that gatherer. Shotgun ammo. How much is that each? That 1 each? Let's try it and see what happens. That's per 1 shotgun ammo. 31 per 1 shotgun ammo. So I could buy like 10 of them. No, thank you. That's a lot. That's a pretty expensive amount of stuff. And I can make some buckshot here in a bit, but I don't have a workbench. That's my biggest problem. I can buy a bunch of raw meat for 55 each, or charred meat for 55 each. Probably better to do the charred meat. You know what? Let's just buy it. Again, we can always get more dukes later if we really need to. Yeah. Oh, look, there's a wheel in there, too. I would totally buy that wheel. Wheels are fairly rare because you have to wrench a lot of cars to get them, and even then, you might not get them, even if you have maximum of all your stuff. All right, I say we go ahead and use what food we have to go ahead and do a quest real quick. Let's go. We also need to get some clay, probably next time, because this is going to run out of clay, and it's going to run out of this, and then we're going to do a little bit of forged iron here. How much forged iron do we need to upgrade the box? We need, it doesn't say. Doesn't say. I want to upgrade these boxes so that they don't get hit and all my stuff falls to the ground. That's if you lose all your loot, you lost the Horde Night, everybody. If your loot is still there after Horde Night, well, then you won. That's the way I look at it. All right, let's put a bunch of this stuff away that I don't need to carry on me while I'm out and about. I can probably just put all of this in here for right now. And put all of that in there right there. Actually, let's take these eggs and put them in here so we don't forget to make ourselves some more boiled eggs. There we go. 55 seconds there. Let's up that to minute 41 is good. You can see I keep a bunch of base resources on my character here, including 53 more spikes. I can do a whole nother row. Let's put those back in there. Let's eat that food. And we're going to do 2 more. And again, we got like 16. So again, oh, 2 more here. Nice. All right, now we got to go. And again, this is where you're trying to get to, everybody. In any game, you're trying to build that momentum toward a place in which you can just let this stuff run. And we're absolutely crushing it in this playthrough. And we are looking super good for Horde Night. Super good. 1,600. Can I get this quest done? It's 400 away. Now, what we want to do is remember that we're at 1,600, right? How long does it take us to walk from where we're at? And of course, we got our food and water all the way up. So we're good on the way out. Make sure you got your food and water up before you go out and adventure. Otherwise, you'll have no stamina if you run out of food and you start to starve. And so from 1,600 to... Oh, I ran out of stamina. Now I got a 7-minute boost on my stamina, by the way. Now 6 minutes. Because I did eat that food. And I'm just going to ignore all the mobs and whatnot. I'm just going to try to get over here, clear the area, and run back to the trader before he closes. That's a tall order. Water tower number 1. These all have names, by the way, which I think is super cool. We're not going to stop for any loot. We're just going to try to get over there as quick as we can. All these POIs, by the way, are pretty much the same, I find, in the beginning. All right, guy. Let's wipe this guy out. All right, 1630. So it took us about 30 to get all the way over there. Ooh, out of stamina. Dead. It took me about 30 in-game minutes to get over there. All right, now, before I do that, everybody, you want to run in here and you want to definitely loot this. Because you might have some good stuff in there. Loot a little bit of this stuff before you reset. Because this is going to give you a bit of extra... Whoa, that was like 70 wood right there. Well, thank you for that. Zombies in there. Oh, a level 2 shotgun. Yeah, just sweep around the outside. Grab a little bit of extra loot before you start this, because it's just going to reset all of this here in a second. Now, hear those zombies there? Watch this. And boom. And it just reset the whole thing again. And then there we go. Forge ahead. Just learn that. And then over here, more loot. Now, again, I want to make sure I don't get to a point where I'm overburdened right away. This is unlocked. We can hit a whole bunch of them at the same time. Oh, come on. I felt like that was a hit. Get out of here, Fred. No stamina. All right, very dead. And of course, that's when I need water. Of course it is. Of course, that's when I need water. Okay, don't loot. We're gonna go kill all the peeps first. We're gonna kill all the peeps so we're not overburdened the whole time. It's not affecting our stamina. Though now our water is affecting our stamina, but not too bad. All right, come on. I know we've done this one tons of times. They're gonna fall from up above. Come on. Let's go. Fred and his ex-girlfriend. All right, got him. Got he. All right, who's back here? Hello. ¿Cómo está? Return to trader. We're done. That was it. Get the loot. Get the loot and bail out of here before Horde Night is upon us. Grab it all. I feel like every game I play, everybody, there's always like, it's always dark and rainy. Oh my god, a legendary! Oh, we got a legendary and we got a rogue outfit. Ooh, let's wear that. And then we'll scrap this. Oh, that was a good find right there. Help us out a little bit for Horde Night. Whoa, and down we go. Try that again. All right. Onto the door. All right, now this we have to break out the outer box to get to the inner box. Oh, nice. That we don't need. We need to scrap. Again, knowing what to... Oh, hell! Get nuked! Thank you very much, Keijin, with the 26 raid there. I'm sure it's much more. Thanks for coming in, showing some love to the stream. Hello? Hello? He's on the other side of the wall. Thank you very much for that love, everybody. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been playing games for 50 years. Having a good time here in the stream. Playing some 7 Days to Die solo. Another level 2 thing. All right, we already got the shuttle bus. We got all that loot. Did we check all this loot over here? Oh, hello. A little bit of something there. Again, after a while, people stop collecting the trash piles, everybody. I still get them. Because you never know. A little bit of this and a little bit of that adds up. Oh. Now, it's Horde Day, everybody. We got to get back to the base. And, that was a good find, everybody. That was a good find. Bunch of really good books. Especially your Wasteland books there. I'll show it to you when we get back to the base. But we're going to go ahead and grab this loot. I think that's it. All right, grab these chairs. A little bit of plastic. Yeah, outstanding, you're welcome. By the way, if you shoot that, it blows up. So look out. We got all this. We got the workbench. We got the stuff from upstairs, right? We better go look again. Got all the stuff. Yep. We're outie. All right. Get this mattress. Get that cloth. All right. Now, normally I'd run out here and get my car, but since I don't got one, or my... Whoa. Thought I heard a dog. Just that zombie. I thought I heard a dog. You hear a dog, everybody. Get your best weapon out. Speaking of, makes me think, is my gun loaded? See, maybe get my gun, make sure it's loaded, for sure. Locked, industrial tank number 1. I love the fire hydrant. So cool. All right, back to the trader, everybody, before the trader closes. And now we're a bit overburdened. We need our food, we need our water. Because again, we used it up with all of that swinging of our hammer. And collecting all that sweet loot. And use my stamina to get back. And then we just need to work on food and water and hope we have enough ammo to kill these zombies. We're going to try to use our bow at first. We definitely should probably get some stone if we see some on the way back. I think I see some right there. So we can have some extra cobblestone in case we need to repair. Make sure there's no zombies behind you. Oh, it's gonna be a stormy horde night, everybody. Man, how long have we been going? 8 hours. Thought it was only 60 hours a day. Why am I going 8 hours? Should have been 7 hours. I don't know, maybe I talked for the first hour. I was chatting for a bit. All right, we got this. We got this. Now, again, I literally have just a few minutes, and then the Horde Night kicks in. All right. A few minutes. Just try not to get booted on Horde Night, by the way. But the worst time to be inside here and get booted out of here is during Horde Night. It's going to put you way in the boonies. So get in here, get your quest rewards, and get out.
I have to pay you now.
Cobblestone rocks, absolutely. What jobs do you have? Give me the closest one, 4:30.
I don't like you. Good luck. You better not make me regret this.
All right. Time is up. Now, he's going to close the doors on his own, but I'm going to do it for him. And that's it. That's time is done, everybody. Again, make sure we cleared all of these. Right over here. And it is time is over. Take that block out. Leave that other block there. All right. It's time for Horde Night. Now, let's go ahead and eat our foods. Right here. Let's go ahead and drink our waters. Really get this up really high. I got a level 2 shotgun. Sadly, do not have enough. And let's just double press this, and I'll put all that loot in there. And then all the rest of that into there. I already have a hammer, so I want to definitely get more stone. What do I do with my stone? Did I just put it in here? Right here. I definitely want to repair my hammer and have the ability to repair my hammer. And then also pipe rifles, you can repair them with pipes. You want to make sure you have those on you. Make sure that you just repair everything before Horde Night is what I do. And I'm going to bring my rifle up to number 2 and then bow. Actually, I put bow number 2 and rifle be number 3 since that's what I can use. And then keep all that on me for Horde Night. I'm definitely going to use my vitamins so I don't get infected. Wow, what do we got? We got a silencer mod, but that doesn't help me. Scrap that. Just trying to see if there's anything in here. First aid bandages. Let's get some extras. I don't know. They don't help us into the box. Some things so we don't get stunned. What else? We got some food in here. Use the food. We got 1 shotgun bullet. Well, 1 is better than none. Let's go ahead and put that in there instead of our shovel. We'll reload that sucker as our 1 backup shot. You never know. It might make the difference, everybody. That 1 shot could be the difference. All right. Anything else? Not really. Not really. Yeah. What else does silencer mod do? Smash fire, but reduces maximum damage and range. No thank you. You know what else we can do? We got a lot of spikes. Let's spike a little extra. Let's just do it right here at the last minute. Spike a little extra on these sides. But keep some for you, though. That's 4 deep, everybody. That's a lot to do in the first 7 days. That's a tremendous amount. Right here. Probably better if I spike this side over here because this is where they're probably going to come from the most. From the sides. And I'd keep like 10 of them on you. So you can replace them if you need to. And then... Good enough. All right, good enough. We definitely don't want to be down here when this starts. That's going to be very bad. And then we'll pick this one up and get our block back. And then, oops, back down, back down, 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 down. Grab, up. Now I'm gonna leave that ladder there in case I screw up and fall off, which I don't know how people do that, everybody. My team falls off all the time. I never fall off because I don't get up that close to the edge where I'm gonna fall off. All right, I got a lot of arrows. I got like 9 of these iron arrows. Oh, wait, where's my other arrows? Oh, I got my arrows in the box. Oh, what do I do with them? I had like 100 of them right there. Oh, put those right there. Put the rest of this back and then re-get this back out again. And then pipes for my rifle. All right, now the bigger guys I'm going to shoot with my rifle. The smaller peeps, I'm going to use my bow, and now's a good time to practice on this guy. Got him with my sneak damage. There he is, he's dead. All right, nice. Okay, let's see if we got any other XP we can unlock. Yeah, we got a lot of things. Look at all these things we can get that we did, right? We did do iron. We did harvest polymers. Oh, speaking of iron, how are we doing in our forge here? We got 10. All right, how much does it take to upgrade this box? It took 10. All right, we got one of them upgraded. Maybe we can take some of this stuff and put it in there to protect it a little bit better. Over there. All right. Did I throw in there that I didn't want to throw in there? Sort it. Pipes. Actually, just get all the pipes. Get all the pipes, all the stuff. Now, what I like to do is I like to stand in a direction in which I think they're going to come from. Potentially this way. And so, I like to get in the kill box when they go to spawn. Sometimes I like to be up on top as well, but this is like at level with them. So settle in, everybody. It's about to throw down. Very first Horde night in the new base. In the solo base over here. Which is gonna be crazy. I've not done this in 5 years, everybody, where I am playing all by myself. And these Horde nights are gonna go for a while too, so we'll see how this ends up. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to use my different sections of my base to survive. We'll see. We got lots of spikes, though. We have some extras, just in case.
Trader Rect is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow.
We'll make some more spikes while we're at it. Cobblestone, we got cobblestone on us. So we can repair. If it starts to take a lot of damage, I can just go ahead and repair it as well. But I would definitely start with the bow so that you can hit them while they're hitting the spikes and maybe get them before they get there. This way, they're going to go down. It's going to be kind of hard to see them on that side. And they normally don't spawn right here where the trader is. So, like, this way, they're only attacking 3 different sides. But we'll see. We'll see if they fix that. Oh, I could put some spikes out there. I could also double up the spikes, too, by the way. I could put them on top of each other. But it's going to be in my line of sight, so. And it's okay if they die and I don't get the XP, everybody. As long as I survive and my base survives. My base, number 1. Me, number 2. Oh, did I do a bedroll? Oh, my God. Last second bedroll here. Here we go. Yes, I need a bedroll. Cancel them spikes. And then make more spikes here. All right, almost forgot the bedroll, everybody. That's bad. That means if I die, I'm going to end up falling down below there somewhere. Oh, and there we go. Bedroll. All right, nice. All right, let's see where these zombies are at. Down the road. Oh, my God. I like when they're all lined up like that. If I miss one, I hit the other one. They made it pretty far. So they breached the inner part of my base. And they've got by there. Now again, I can try to put some spikes out there. Right there. Oh, he got me. I can kill that guy. I can then respike. Like that a little bit. All right, now they're over here. Now, if you're lucky, they will spawn in different sides so that they're hitting your spikes. And they're over there. And again, I'm trying to damage them so that my spikes don't take all the damage. But this is pretty pitiful, everybody. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of zombies. And this is the default game now, everybody. Now, they used to do it in waves, but they don't do that anymore. They just have them keep coming until Horde Night is over. Which I absolutely love. I should be aiming this thing. These are just normal mobs, not too bad so far. How many arrows do I have left? 82. That's not a lot, everybody. That's not a lot. All right, and again, we can get them spikes back in there. I'm gonna put one in the corner. Trying to get one to go down there. All right, now they're on that side. So I'm gonna go up here and try to shoot them from up above. I feel it's way harder to shoot them from up above than to get down in the kill box. My cursor wants to let me do it. See how they're spawning way out there? Way over in the corner? Oh, I missed him and I hit the traitor instead. This may seem easy, but this was a lot of work, everybody. This was like 8 hours of work right here to get to this point. So it's not like it just like happened magically. We actually had to put some effort into it. Fred! Now this guy right here, I would just shoot this guy when he gets up. Right in the face. Like that. That guy's tough, one of the tougher mobs. And this actually is working out fairly well. Now remember, this Horde Night's going to go for a while, everybody. It's going to keep going and going and going. So we'll see what happens. Eventually, I'm going to run out of arrows, too. I guess I could be making more arrows, but I don't think I have enough stone. Oh, and I didn't go out and double line the base. I was going to double line the base, but I forgot. We ran out of time. Oh, there's this guy again. That guy would just shoot and then reload. And again, let your spikes do a lot of the work. But you also get XP every time you kill these guys. Definitely want to kill as many as you can. Again, I have never played this on the normal mode. And I especially have not played it in 1.0 where the zombies just keep coming and coming and coming. They never stop. All right. No ferals yet, so that's good. By the way, you don't have to hold it all the way down. You can just like let it loose. It's just more precise if you want to get more spikes out there. I'm going to go up here so I can get a little better view of my spikes. And then I can shoot them from up here. And then try to put some spikes down. Hopefully not fall off. I'm a little too high for doing that up above. If you're about 4 up, you can do that. But again, try to put them spikes in. Can't quite reach it. Can't quite reach it. I'm going to put that one in the corner just in case. I go back and get some of these arrows back, by the way. Now I can just hit him with my hammer. Oh, almost. Come on up here. Quick, spikes. Yeah. There's a lot of bags out there. All right, good. I get them spikes in there. Hard for me to get to the corner because of the barrier. But oh well. Keep shooting them. 39 shots left. Not even close to being done. I might go up on the top there and make some more arrows here. I'll get my arrows back. Whoa. Now also what I can do is check how this thing is doing here to see if any of this is taking any damage. None of that's taken any damage yet. I can try to shoot them in the head, everybody, but they move around so much that that's sometimes really hard. See, by the time I let go, they've already moved out of the path of my arrow. And more spikes. Again, they'll try to go through the path of least resistance. Suckers! Keep at it! Too far. Ah. Trying to put it down and to put it up there instead of down there. Sometimes a little difficult. Come on. All right, keep it going. Like how it hits him right in the face, this spike right here. Just hitting him right in the face. Actually a pretty good technique. I did that on accident. Seems to be working pretty good. Ah. 31 shots left. So far, so good. Kismet kill box is holding up. Look around, though, just in case they start breaching behind you. I got 51 shots with my thing. Use up all your arrows, though. I should have made more arrows, too. I like how it, like, straight in front of you, you got 3 zombies and still somehow you missed. Again, it allows you to control if they're attacking a lot from one side. Whoa. If they're attacking a lot from one side, allows you to control putting those spikes down. Standing right in the way. Reload while we're waiting. Oh. Crazy zombies. Kismet kill box is absolutely crushing it right now. Let's repair that. Barely a little bit of damage. Check that damage. A little bit of damage over here. Rock solid right now. Rock solid so far. I want to go full on Legolas, everybody, where I shoot the guy and then I just take the arrow back. I full on want to do that. Ain't over yet, everybody. We got a long way to go. And I'm out of spikies. This whole side keeps getting attacked. So we'll keep putting them down. And that's all she wrote. Any more wood? Yes. How many more spikes can I make? None. None! And they just keep coming from this same side over here. Now, I could move over here, hoping that they will run across the spikes this way, and it is actually very effective to do that. See, now they're going to run through all of these spikes instead. I like how I just totally missed that guy. Missed him again. Still going. And we're running low on spikes. Man, I'm so glad I spiked that out. I should have made it even thicker. Ah, give me that arrow back. I need that arrow. I'm down to 11 arrows. Again, see, the great thing about the kill box is when you run out of ammo, everybody, you always got your melee as a backup. Look around you just in case. Look, you got Fred over here. Oh, I took his arm off. Look behind you just in case they're breaking through behind you. Don't trust that they're always in one direction, everybody. Because they're not always like that. Sometimes they come from multiple directions. For sure. Go ahead, get back up, I dare you. Taking that guy out. Alright, how's my stuff doing? Repair, repair, repair. Now it's all about repairing and meleeing these suckers. This guy. That's what happens when you run out of spikes. Also out of food and water, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is when it goes bad. Uh-oh, bleeding. Oh, 39%. We're just gonna repair that. Oh, I didn't even look at what time it was. Holy mackerel. That's one heck of a 7th day. Oh, we're going to need to step it up.
Trader Rick is now open.
Why don't you come out here and help me, Trader Rick? You could have helped me from the thing there. Whew. That was the most craziest horde night I ever seen solo, everybody. Can you believe that? 4 rows of spikes and still wasn't enough. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. But we know which side they come from, don't we? All right, let's grab all the loot. Oh, this is my favorite part, everybody. Get the loot. All right, kill box once again shows its superiority. Does an incredibly fantastic job. And man, they dropped a lot of loot, everybody. That's a lot of loot for day 7. Oh, a shovel mod. Nice. Nice. Can't quite get to it. Take out this spike. I hate taking out my spikes if I can't get to the bag. Bag is worth more than the spike is. Oh, yes. All right, more over here. Used to be where you could see these through the spikes. Ah. Yeah, there. Heal myself. Taking a bunch of damage. Now that was just the first 7 days. It only gets tougher from there, everybody. But in a fun way. As you can see. Man, we gotta step it up. We gotta step it up because it's gonna be just as crazy next time or crazier. And because what happens is, as you go through different horde nights, the mobs get tougher and tougher. They might get the bigger mobs, which do more damage to your base, and so on. But overall, I had a lot of spikes left over. Didn't attack too much from this side, mainly from over here, from down this road. And that tells me that I definitely want to put more defenses in this direction. Not so much from the front because we have the thing there. So if we spiked really this whole side over there and that whole side over there, that would help a lot. Go toward that. All right, now we need to get back in our base here. So we're going to put down our little thingy here and our thingy there and try not to fall into the thing. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, now what kind of goodies do we get? Let's put a hatch over here, I think. Let's make a wood hatch. Oh, we better use something up before that goes. Forge ahead. Oh, I can do fort bite now. Wiring. Tools digest. I can definitely make a bunch of tools and tactical warfare and handyland and planet and more sledgehammer skill and armor up and machine gunner. See, the thing is if you're playing solo, everybody, you might as well just learn all this stuff. And again, a bunch of other schematics that I could use. There's no reason to keep those in the box. Now, I did get a bunch of stuff as drops here, like stone shovel and stone axe and all of that. We can get rid of that. I think that one is my shovel. I'm not sure. But just scrap all that stuff as well. And then we're going to put our hatch down here. Like so. Keep them from trying to sneak up here. Now, we got a food and water problem. But while we were busy doing that, look at that. It made 6 water for me while we were busy doing Horde Night. Very nice, or murky water anyway. And now we can go in here. Oh, water. Use a little bit of our wood that we have left. And queue up 6 water right there. And then that means when we have 6 water, we can make a bunch of eggs to go along it. Oh, we got some plaster casts. We got more ammo. Wow, we got a lot of 7.62 and some shotgun ammo. Oh, let me move over here so you guys can see it. Yes, now we're talking. Man, those arrows we used to great effect, everybody. We really did use those well. Okay, and again, just double-click that. It will go in there if it's already in there, and then put all that in there. We got some steel out of that as well. Didn't use our iron arrows. I didn't think of it. But you can see that pipe rifle does not shoot fast enough. It does definitely not shoot fast enough for what we needed to do. That's for sure. All right, let's get some of this other stuff out of here. No, we don't need to carry around. I think I'm put my stone away. My stone right there. And then let's go in and see what kind of hammer I can make now. What level hammer? Ooh, level 4 sledge. So I can just scrap this one now while it's making that one. And then I saw another one somewhere. We can just scrap that. We can also sell those too, everybody. I find it's better actually to scrap most of that stuff. Like I have a level 1 and a level 2. Well, I don't need that, so I'm just going to scrap the level 1. And keep the level 2. Iron crossbow ammo. I don't need that. Scrap that. Oh, this is my my shanky shank. Put that down there. And my bone knife. Can I make better bone knives? Let's see. Bone knife. Level 2. All right. Nice. All right. Let's make a level 2 then. All right. Looking good. Our level 2. Put that there. Scrap that. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, we got a level 4 shovel in there. And get rid of these other smaller ones. Again, whenever I see something that I know I'm not going to use, I either sell it or scrap it. Now, we didn't get to farming, and we didn't get to all of that stuff, and that's okay. I see some more iron in here. Let's go over here and put this in our forge so we don't forget about it. Half of it, all of it. And then we're going to put 1 back in there and put that there. I like to leave at least 1 so all my basic resources are staying in my inventory, which is great. I like it. And then up here, let's see. Let's put the shotgun earlier now. And then we'll get the shotgun, usually like a 1-shot. Oh, look at this. Another wandering horde. All right, more kill box. Get that XP. Come on, suckers. Get Big Mama here. Oh, I hit the guy in the front and the guy in the back. You see that? I hit 2 of them in a row. I forgot it did that. Now, all you really need to do is hit them, everybody, because if you hit them, then when they die, you get the XP. If you don't hit them when they go on the spikes, then you won't get the XP or potentially the loot. I feel like this one actually does shoot faster than the shotgun. Whenever you're climbing stuff or doing something, everybody, it's the best time when you're running. Best time to get up there. Get up there. There we go. That's the best time to do that. All right, 2 waters. Let's drink them. Like so. And then the rest of this, we are going to go ahead and queue up. Oh, okay. What happened? Boiled egg. Track. Something went weird there. All right, there we go. Why can I not favorite that? There we go. Favorite that. Favorite water. And then I'll have to keep doing that every time I just hit favorites, and I have my 2 things there that I want to do. Boiled egg, go. Oh, because I don't have any fuel in there. That's fine. Too much. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. All right, close enough. Go. All right, then put my... oh, wait, more. I got to start it. I didn't start it. All right, 3 minutes and 9 seconds, 3 minutes and 13 seconds, so it's perfectly timed. Where it uses the minimum amount of resources to get it going. More in here. All right, now again, if we had another one of these, everybody, and we had both of those things in there at the same time, we would really be jamming. Get that going. Now, I could sit and play this game all day long, and it is an incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommend 7 Days to Die. Super fun solo. That was pretty crazy. Let me go check my tools here. Axe. Can I make a higher level axe? Oh, I can make a level 6 stone axe now. I'm not going to be able to do that. So I'm going to go down to a level 5. And get some plant fibers from wherever I just stuck them over here. Put those at the end. And go ahead and craft myself a nice level 5. Now, I could, if I had legendary parts, which I think I do. I do. You know what? Screw it. YOLO! Level 6! Level 6 axe, everybody. That was a huge waste of those legendary things. But you got to think that I'm gonna replay again through everybody in the stable version. So, I would have not normally spent that on there. I would have waited until I could have done a shotgun or something like that. Now, speaking of shotguns and stuff, let's see what we can do to wind down here a little bit. And eat that food while we're at it. And see if we can make any shotguns. Can we make a pipe shotgun? Yes. Can we make a regular shotgun? No. I got to go 26 into shotguns to do that. How about this one? 11 into shotguns. We can't do any of that. But we could make a higher level pipe shotgun. Oh, no. We already have a level 2. We already have a level 2 down there. So we're already good on that. What about a hammer? How's our sledgehammer doing? Oh, level 4. We already got a level 4. I'd love to make a claw hammer, too. I would like to do that for building, but I would rather save that duct tape for something else. What else can we make? Armor? What can we make? Level 6 primitive gloves. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's see. How much better is that than what I've got? Oh, probably way better. Whatever I got, certainly not going to be as nice as level 5 of all of this. That's duct tape and legendary parts. Duct tape. That's level 5 gear all the way up. That's pretty good, everybody. That's pretty good. The problem there is wood. I say we go get some. Get some more of this food, though. Now, again, anytime that I take now to go collect resources. Oh, it's a blue bag. Oh, those are the nicer drops. What we got? Oh, and again, I'm just going to learn that. What's this? This is salvaging and more shotgun and really nice. Again, that's when that Horde Night. Holy mackerel, that was one heck of a Horde Night, everybody. That was a one heck of a lot of loot on Horde Night. That's probably the most loot I've ever seen from a solo play. That was a lot. All right. Oh, wait, we're going the wrong way. We're going to go over here and check our tree farm. How's our tree farm doing? It is 300. All right, we'll let it grow up a little bit more. It takes a while, everybody. It takes like a couple hours for that to grow up, just like it does with your food. Horde Night on these settings is 6 hours, 15 minutes IRL. Yeah, it goes on a long time, doesn't it? Yeah, ends at 4 a.m. I have it on this is all default, everybody. Everything's default except for the world, which is randomly generated, and the world is 10,000 as opposed to 8,000. So again, I'm definitely going to need a lot more defenses by the next Horde Night. That is for sure. Absolutely. We're going to need to get it going on. Probably going to need to do a lot of questing. And again, slowly just taking out more and more stuff. And if I see a bag like that, grab what it's got. Oh, I bet you I got a bunch of level ups too. Holy mackerel. Yeah, a couple of them. All right, so we put 2 in here, and we're going to go miner 69er, which we did, and then my main vein. So now 40% more from collecting wood in this case, but iron ore and all of that stuff. Again, since I'm building a base, everybody, and I'm collecting lots of wood, that's vitally important. Of course, the faster you get that up, the more wood you can make, the more spikes you can make, right? That's the way to go. And it's going to take less stamina to produce more. And again, my real problem right now is actually ammo. Is the fact that I don't have a lot of ammo for the next Horde Night. So while we're out and about, we should be looking for bird nests as well. And we'll try to make a bunch of arrows. And then we can try to make some higher level arrows because we don't have a workbench yet. And actually, let's see how close I am to even being close to that next workbench. Probably pretty far away. Oh, wrong thing. There we are. Let's see. Actually, not too bad. Oh, wait a minute. I stand corrected. I'm ready to make a workbench. Look at me go. Look at me go. Day 7, and I can already make workbenches solo. Solo, everybody. That's pretty epic. Man, I'm on a roll. I hope I can reproduce this when I restart, because this is an incredible... It's probably one of the best starts I've ever had in the game. Ever. Incredibly good. Incredibly sweet start. And when you restart over, everybody, that means all your progress is lost and all your loot, everything that you've done, you're going to be doing again. But that's okay. I don't mind starting over. I love a good new adventure because the whole world's going to be different. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We definitely need a lot of wood here. Now we got 1,000 wood. We got lots of wood. Let's see if he's coming this way. We're going to drop it on somebody. So you can just rotate around and see if there's any zombies. And you still hit the thing. You're still getting the stuff. So maybe you can aim it toward them and drop it on their head. Okay, he's too far. All right. I can definitely use some stone as well. I'm going to go ahead and use my level 6 item here and kick butt. This is nice, everybody. That's definitely worth it. Using my level 6... hammer. I wonder how much damage this thing does to a zombie, too. Let's try it. Oh, wow. I killed her. I killed her with my stone axe, everybody. I haven't done that in a really long time. How much damage does this thing do? 38 block damage. Melee damage is 9. But, man, we can do a lot of damage in a few minutes. That's awesome. The ultimate... I wield the ultimate stone axe! Alright, back over here, everybody. Now, there's a whole bunch of other things we need to do. Collect iron, collect clay, do all that stuff. Again, we look at our shovels. Let's see how good our shovels are. Oh, and we got a couple of airdrops way out there, too. They are how far away? They are really far away. Holy mackerel. Where are they? Oh, this way. Well, they're not that far. All right, not too bad. We'll come back to those. Usually my team does those, by the way. I don't usually do those. All right. And again, we'll come back. I do the spice kind of later. But I definitely want to get myself some really nice gear here. And again, since this is Armageddon, everybody, and I'm not going to be playing through the entire playthrough, I'm definitely going to use one of these legendary things here. Because why not? Oh, got a lot of duct tape, too. Sweet. And I'm going to do it on the chest piece. So we're going to track that. Hopefully we have enough cloth in here. Cloth can sometimes be a big issue. Because you're making lots of duct tape. All right, primitive outfit. Here we go, level 6. Nice. And then this one, we'll do the hood. And the gloves. Like a glove. And then the level 5 of this we can't do because we don't have enough plant fibers. That's always a funny one when you don't have enough of that. What was it? The sandals. Level 5. And there we go, everybody. So we just made ourselves, in the first 7 days, a level 6 armor. I know. I'm rocking it. Rocking it big time. Boom. Again, solo run, you get all the books for yourself, so you can make yourself better stuff over time. Now I'm going to go ahead and modify this. I'm going to take this out of here. And I'm going to scrap those primitive shoes. Now, these I'll probably sell to the vendor because they're worth, 80 or whatnot each, right? Those are worth a good amount. Now, is this better than the armor than what I've got? Let's see. Light armor rating, so it's going to be minus 4-3. Let's see. Fitness item buying. Light armor rating, 8.1, so it's going to be minus 3 there. This actually is going to be better than the gloves I have. Interesting. Minus 9, plus 6 in the armor rating, plus 10, but this is a heavy weapon. These are heavy, and these are all light. These are light armors. So it's going to be obviously more armor, but it's going to be heavier. This one's going to be less armor and less armor. So overall, I have a light armor, and that armor is going to, not that one, going to help out. Now, this is going to only help, I think, versus heavy armor. I'm trying to see if that actually is any help to me right now. Nope. Nope. So, again, I would just sell those to the vendor and whatnot. Very hungry, but no worries. Over here, we have it making us a bunch of food. All right, and you know what we need? We need more water. You know what we got? More water. You know what we're going to do with it? We're going to make it into more purified water. Right over here, after we put a little bit of this wood right in there, make 2 more water and make more eggs. And again, I got lots of eggs for right now. Now, I do want to get to a point where I'm making better food. We got grilled corn. We got cornbread if we have cornmeal, which I think we do. I really want to get to bacon and eggs. I haven't quite got there yet. I'm at 5 and 10. And that just takes raw meat and eggs. And that's actually fairly easy to do. We never went over and did the boar. We didn't have enough time. But probably next time we'll go over and we'll wipe out these boars over here. Because they're usually in there. And then you can get the meat from them. And then bring that meat back and combine it with the eggs, hopefully, when we get more books. Okay, I think that was a pretty epic day. We even got some level 6 items in the first 7 days. Or 8 days, I guess, if you think of it now. Very nice. And we can put our bandage down here with our other bandage. Those came in handy. We can go in and repair our bow. I want to make a better bow. Oh, shovel was the other thing. Bow, I can make a level 2 bow, which I already have. And shovel, I can make a level 6 shovel. Nice. How about we just go level 5? There we go. And then we'll put our shovel. Put it down here in our bow. And what can we take out of here? I don't want to take any of that out of there. Let's put that over there. Okay, now we got a level 5 shovel. Nice. All right, that was some crazy progression today. Again, just sort all that out. We got some sham in there we can eat. And we got some lamb rations. Let's just eat those. And anything else in here? Oh, we got some raw meat we could be cooking. Potatoes. I definitely want to start splitting these up eventually. Goldenrod tea and coffee. I feel like I want to leave that coffee on me here. Put this up here. And then cook this meat. But we probably should keep the meat until we get bacon and eggs. But then again, we could starve to death waiting around for that to go. But we need 4 meat to make a thing there. You know what we're going to do? We're going to start putting all the food stuff on this side. Now we're just going to do a little bit of sorting. Where we take anything that has to do with food or water. We pull it out of this box. We got this and this. So it's kind of like the food box. And we're going to leave all of the plants and stuff in here. Don't really need any of that right now. All right, then we'll just say all of that in there. And now we have a general area of where all of our food and whatnot is. Now I would just take the eggs and the meat, and I just put them right here. Again, just keep them stacked in there for when you're ready to do it. Like this, and then eggs, go. And then a little bit more wood in there. Perfect. Then put the eggs back. And one of the cool things, it pulls it out of your inventory and then lets it run. So that's letting us survive, but we're not thriving, everybody. We're just surviving. We want to thrive, and that's for sure. Look at that. 2 more in there. 2 more. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. More water after that. And again, we can let that up and then put 6 of them in there all at the same time. All right, I think that's pretty epic, everybody. That was an incredibly awesome first 7 days. Probably the best I've ever done in the first 7 days. And remember that Horde Night was not rounds like it used to be. It used to be like 3 rounds and then it would be over. But now they just keep coming until Horde Night is over. And that's pretty scary. So we know we need to spike this side out a whole lot. We need to fill all this in over here so we can spike that out a lot more. And then definitely spike this side out way more. We're going to try to go 8 out on all sides. And all the way up to the trader as well. And then we'll come up close in on the trader when we're coming in to talk to the trader or we're trying to get to the trader. By the way, I can also make a ramp that goes from where I'm at and then just go right to the trader, and I can just hop over into the trader so I don't have to open the door and close the door. The only problem is coming out. You have a problem. Plus, there's barbed wire around the edges, so if you jump over and you miss, bam, right on the barbed wire you go. By the way, they didn't take my box out, which is pretty cool. Very cool, I think. Let's go ahead and let this run a little bit while we're hitting out on the Kismet love train. That's all good. I didn't use my my vitamins either. I forgot. All right, let's just keep eating that food, everybody. Keep eating that food. Get our food way up for when we come back next time. How's our food looking right now? 82. Water is 64, so we should probably drink one of these waters when they come out. And then we're looking pretty good. Now, again, we're trying to get above the curve, past the curve that we're going. Now we have a stone axe, by the way, a level 6 stone axe that we could just dig and dig and dig all day long down here, which is going to be awesome. And we're just going to keep digging this down a certain amount of distance. Which I have right over here. And you can see I even have the side elevation of how far down I'm going to dig. That's the way I roll, everybody. Yes, we're going to build a bit of the under part of the base coming up Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So in about, I don't know, what is it, 12, 30, 14, 15 hours or so from now, we're going to come back and we're going to do it all over again. We're going to work on it. We definitely need to work, of course, on collecting lots and lots of wood, making lots and lots of spikes, and of course starting to work on the subterranean part of the base. Now, most of the time, I typically don't build subterranean bases because they are way too easy. But you can see I've also built the top part of the base and been utilizing the top part. Now, I can do the same thing over here, everybody. I can do it like a nice 3x3 right over here and then block it all off and then have another purifier up here. But my goal is to show you also how to do not only a base on top, and which I've shown many, many times, but also a little bit of subterranean if you are playing solo. The reason why is a lot of times you'll be underground and you won't have to worry about the mobs, and the mobs won't see you. Like especially screamers, when you have a lot of forges and a lot of stuff running, you have your screamers come up, and if you don't see them or shoot them or they see you, then they'll just walk up, hit the spikes, and die, which is awesome, which is what you want to happen. Then you don't have to micromanage them. As well. But now I got my forge going. I've got my food going. I got my dew collector going. I've got this big thing in the middle of the whole area here. There's no trees. They can see me forever. Say, look, what is that over there? I think that's somebody's brains I want to eat. And they'll come over and get us. Now I'm going to let this build up a bit in there. We got our forge going. We got this going. Oh, we don't have it going. We didn't put any more stuff in there to get it going. Oops, too much. Nope. Whoa, put cobblestone in there. You're done. Stop it. 230, too much. 50 is enough. There we go. Turn on. There we go. All right. Let that water run. Let that run. Time for the Kismet love train. Let's go. Because I got to go to sleep and I got to come back and we're going to play some Fallout 76. Let's go. Again, thanks for that follow over there, Wild Tricky. Appreciate it. Please aim the bow. I know I am poorly using the bow. I keep forgetting to do the aim thing on it, right? Where you go in and you press the aim thing and then you shoot. I am really bad, right? So you hold down the right mouse button. But I hate using the bow. It's not my thing. And again, usually I hold down the right mouse button to try to aim it first. But sometimes I'll just hip fire because I'm just trying to get the XP. Oh, you can't see me doing it, but basically just hold down the right mouse button to aim. One of the things, I'll just hip fire so I get the XP before they die on the spikes. So it doesn't matter if I'm trying to kill them. All I'm trying to do is just get the XP. Otherwise, if they die on the spikes without me hitting them, I don't get the XP. And then I also don't get the potential loot either. So sometimes it's better just to quick fire at all of the people just so you tag them real quick. And then they die on the spikes, and then bam, you get more loot. Like you saw, I got a crazy ton of loot, everybody. That worked out really, really well. But I burned through 100 arrows there. Speaking of, I should look in my box here and see if I have a bunch of arrows. I have no... I do, I have 73. All right, let's make some more arrows while I'm thinking about it. I can make 73. All right, off it goes. All right, I'm going to let that run for a minute while it's while we're doing the Kismet Love Train. And then I'm going to jump on out of there. We'll pick that up tomorrow night or later tonight, depending on your time zone. All right, now if I can find my button. There it is. Here's my schedule right here, everybody. We played Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We played now for 9 hours. I thought it was going to be 7 hours because, you know, it's an hour each day, and apparently we went for 9 hours. And so we're going to be back later today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, during the day, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Fallout 76, and then playing all week long, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the Solo Wanderer playthrough where I'm playing by myself. And, of course, we're playing the experimental version of 1.0. Now, on Thursday, on the 25th, everybody, is going to be dropping for console, 7 Days to Die, as well as we could potentially have the stable version for PC. So we'll see. Now, I think the console, by the way, is going to be a stable version, by the way. I don't think it's going to be experimental over there on console, but don't quote me on that because they didn't say. So we'll see. Now, if we do get the stable version, we'll be starting this playthrough all over again from scratch. And then we'll also, on Saturday and Sunday, we'll be starting my team play, where like 12 of us play together, everybody, or more, and play together on the same server. And, of course, we'll be playing 20-minute days, which is crazy. And also playing a little bit harder in the warrior mode, which is above normal. It's like between normal and hard as well, to see how my team does. We'll see. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to head on out of here. Now, of course, you can do me a huge favor by following those links right over there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button as well. Pop on over to youtube.com unless you're already there. And /KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. It does help tremendously, everybody. Please take a moment. Please take a moment. Follow that link. Super easy and it's free. Go over there, subscribe on YouTube. I do record all of my videos up there. I have 4,000 plus videos up there of all my streams from the years, guides, highlights, and just a ton of everything and some IRL stuff, cooking stuff up there that I've done in the past, me playing with my kids in Minecraft, all sorts of fun stuff. You can check out up there. Check out them playlists, everybody. I have a giant playlist of a bunch of different stuff, like different playthroughs and whatnot. You can also check out twitter.com, aka x.com, /KismetBP, and hit that follow button over there. Also, check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com /Kismet, because this base that I'm building right here, which is an awesome solo base that you can build, obviously, within the first 7 days. I just did. Within the first 7 days, and use it for your Horde Night, and maybe you'll do as good as me. Or maybe better. You never know. You might improve upon it and make it even better than I did. So feel free to go over there and show some love on Patreon. That's the best way to support the stream, everybody, on Patreon, because more of it goes right back into the stream. More of it goes into giveaways and whatnot. Thank you very much for hanging out, everybody. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up, and thanks to my current patron supporters right down there, my patrons at the bottom of the stream. Appreciate them scrolling by and showing the love here in the stream. That's it for me. I will go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps for future giveaways right here. And if you haven't already done so, make sure to hit the follow button, whatever platform you're on. If you're watching me on Twitch, hit that follow button. If you're watching me on YouTube, hit the subscribe. Leave a comment down below of epic first 7 days, everybody. That was an incredibly great first 7 days. And then go ahead and check out whatever other platform you are, hit the follow as well. All right. I said all the things, and now I'm out of here, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. We'll see you guys at 3 p.m. which is in about, let's see, 8 hours from now. 8 hours your local time, but for me it'll be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is the sky.